Shalom boys, Derek's, that girl who accidentally clicked on this video. You can click off now, I don't care. And welcome to this! DSP Tried It 2020, releasing in 2022.
He fucked up.
I know this shitpost was a long time coming, and I missed a lot in the name of making this shitpost. And there's a few reasons why it took a while. Divinity Original Sin 2 is a really good video game. Also, I really want to take my time on this. What started off as a parody of Watch Mojo videos fucking mutated into the 7.5 hour-ish monstrosity you're watching right now. Because I want to make this not for Phil, not for the Wheelchair Armada, not for the farms, not for other trolls, not for my sweet Gram. She thinks I'm a fucking disappointment as is. If she found out about this shit, she'd 360 no-scope me from her goddamn grave. But I want to make this good for you guys. The boys and the Dereks. The whole shit posting on DSP thing started because he was easy to trigger and I wanted to get his attention. Fun fact, that barely happened. I know there's one thing and one piece of pre-stream art. If you know it, you know it. But eventually the shit posts became about you guys, the boys and the Dereks. The dudes with the hottest bants and the funniest giggles on Twitter. Alright, cringe, get the fuck out of here. We got the wackiest year on the dark side of the internet to laugh through. Grab a snack, grab a meal, sit back, relax, and enjoy DSP Tried It 2020, the Butthole Cut.
Buckle up, everyone!
The hottest band to the last shitpost was going to go to KDun77. Then some of you boys taught me some Kentuckian history.
During the war, Kentucky was this unique border state that was geographically sandwiched in conflict. Abraham Lincoln once said, "I think to lose Kentucky is nearly the same as to lose the whole game." From the get-go, Kentucky was torn between Union and Confederate sentiments, but Governor McGoffin and the state legislature officially declared neutrality in 1861, opposing the use of the state as a battlefield.
Then even more of you thought I died or retired, which if we're gonna leave the dark side of the internet, you'll know. If you want to see your band, maybe the Doomslayers band featured in the next shitpost, send it in the comments down below.
Spasmodicus, a young king on a mad quest to rule the world.
Shalom, boys and Dereks. It's the dark side of the internet's favorite shitlord, Oslo, and 2020 was a very interesting year for most.
A Bankstown mother and daughter have been charged after a fight over toilet paper in Woolworths.
You from the media, tell the Prime Minister to go and get from Nelligan. We really enjoy doing this. Head.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try.
No hell below us.
Joel, get up.
Imagine all the people.
Especially for our favorite Twitch streamer, DarkSyde Phil.
Hello everyone on the internet, I am Phil Burnell, also known as DarkSyde Phil on the internet, owner of the DSP Gaming YouTube channel, as well as the They Call Me DSP Twitter account.
What was that? What? Couldn't dodge it. You gotta be kidding. Now I have no health. How am I gonna fight the final boss with no health? Fucking game sucks. It really does. This game sucks ass. This is nowhere near as good as the first one. So bad. Come on! No! I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am DarkSyde Phil. Everyone asks me dumb questions. It's all gonna get me and Emmanuel banned tonight. It's coming for all of you. Okay? We're at $12 in tips now, guys. Alright? I gotta be real with you. Earlier today, the stream was slow. It wasn't as slow as now, but it was pretty slow. Then, I got tons of chargebacks that negated any positive benefit, and my videos got claimed on YouTube. Alright? Tonight, I don't know what's going on. There's like no contributions, and you guys are just asking me stupid ass questions instead of kind of having conversation. I'd like to have a nice stream tonight. You snort! You mean this?
You're a dick.
So I thought it'd be a little fun to count down some of my favorite DSP moments from 2020, plus some other shit.
Sound good?
Fun fact, I originally wanted to do an award show and call it the Darkies. However, my non-existent legal department said hell no.
Number 10. Cuck life, 100%.
Does anybody remember Jake James Lugo? A former DSP fanboy who now makes his own gamer shit.
It's a gamer shit.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of gamer shit.
Well, Jake, James, and Phil ended up playing a game of softball. That's what we call in the biz doing an interview.
Hey, what is going on, everybody out there? This is Jake James Lugo. Welcome to the channel, and welcome to a brand new episode of A Definitive Discussion, where I bring on phenomenal individuals from all corners of the internet, YouTube, and the gaming industry.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Ready! I have a recurring guest, or at least one that I have had you on a couple of my shows over the years and stuff. I have DarkSyde Phil, DSP, or quote-unquote DSP Gaming on YouTube and stuff, but Phil Burnell. Phil, what's good? I mean, I haven't talked to you in a hot minute.
Yeah, it's been a while. Been super duper busy with keeping up everything with my full-time streaming.
Then hiding the interview behind a pay me tons wall.
And thank you so much for being a supporter here on my Patreon page. This is a brand new EX mode that I'm doing for you guys. If you haven't already, check out the definitive discussion episode for this episode that I'm doing right now, because it's over on the YouTube channel. So I have DarkSyde Phil with me, Phil Burnell, DSP Gaming.
That originally only 3 people saw. However, as of recording this video, the Patreon number has gone from 3 to 5. You did it! Eventually, both parts of the interview leaked out.
Oh no!
Jake James Lugo got super butthurt on Twitter, and the dark side of the internet wasn't fucking having it. Since his tism trip on the dark side of the internet, Jake went back to being mediocre at
It's gamer shit. Oh yeah, it's a lot of gamer shit.
and the world kept fucking turning. Bonus cringe. Do you guys remember GAMERJLEE?
No.
Alrighty, everyone. Hello. Let's go ahead and take a look at what Phil had to say.
Well, I think it is. I think sadly a lot of people are very impressionable. Okay, I do. I think that in a modern society, young people are very, very, very impressionable, and it's very easy for them to fall in line with a common mentality or a common thought. That's what memes are at their core when you really think about it, right? A common recognition of something that everyone recognizes and knows what it is. And then you can say, yeah, I know that meme, haha, that's why it's funny. The meme itself isn't funny. The fact that you know the meme, and you can recognize and acknowledge the meme is somehow like a funny thing, or you get a feeling of recognition out of it, right? So I think that some people are just way too impressionable and fall into these weird circles of hate and circles of drama and circles of just stupid, immature shit. When a guy like me, I'm old enough that I don't give a fuck about any of that. I don't ever want to have anything to do with that, but I get sucked in because that's what my viewers are doing. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Okay. And this is where it goes from him talking about his viewers getting sucked in to bringing up me.
It is about to get real.
Now, here's what I've got to preference before we get into what Phil has to say. Yeah, I was a fan of DSP, and I was a fan of him for probably, I think, since 2008, 2009, back whenever he did the Into Darkness or whatever DLC with John Rambo for Resident Evil 5. And I enjoyed the content for a while. And I was a bit of a fanboy. I was a young kid.
Kids are stupid.
I was impressionable. I went to the Screw Attack gaming convention.
No.
And I met Phil. Wrong way. I met, the completionist Gerard and Greg. I met John Rambo, who was a really cool dude, who honestly was probably the best part of the trip, was meeting John Rambo, because he actually wanted to talk. But let's see what Phil recognizes and remembers from this trip.
Like, I'll give you a perfect example. There was a kid, and by the way, I'm not going to give any names or anything specific or anything here, okay? I'm not going to do that. But there was a kid who was a fan of mine back in the day, and he actually met me in real life. We spent some time together. We hung out at one of the conventions that I had attended, and, I signed some of his stuff. He was a really nice kid. Now, he was younger. I would say probably he was in his teens, maybe early 20s, but I think he was in his teens when I met him.
Yeah, we met, and we talked for like 5 minutes. Phil was doing his own thing. I was like, okay, I'm not going to bug him. Cool, fine by me. I went and hung out with John Rambo and OJ. They were cool. They wanted to talk. They actually gave a shit.
And really nice piece. I love your content. I love
True.
everything you do on YouTube.
Not everything.
A fan and everything. Okay. Now after that convention, that kid went home and said, I'd like, can I maybe moderate for you? And he actually moderated for me for a while and did some stuff, as a volunteer for a little bit. Years later, all right, all of a sudden, I find out this kid hates my guts.
What a twist, huh? The kid hates his guts thing. So let's kind of preference this myself, because when it comes to that, I didn't hate his guts. And after the convention, I was a moderator for him for about 1.5 to 2 years. I did moderate for him. And honestly, moderate wasn't really a good term for it.
It was more that I came in the chat and basically dealt with shit as it came. I never falsely banned anyone. I never did any like flagging of, oh, you're talking shit, get banned. I wasn't that kind of moderator. It was 2014 or 2015 when I saw a video, and it was from King of Hate, or yeah, no, not King of Hate, but this right here from Ask the King. And there was a certain episode, and fuck it, we'll just scroll through it real fast, which I can't access anymore because the fucker deleted it. But it's when I totally noticed and realized how fucked up a person he was. Basically, this video right here that's private, basically he did this a whole rant about Amiibo. Now, in this video that's private now, one of the people asked him about Amiibos and said something around the lines of, I like Amiibos, I collect Amiibos, do you know, at least understand and respect that? Well, DSP basically called him an idiot and said, you're buying into Nintendo's shit, you're buying into their shit, and you're falling for their trap. Yeah, it was during the Timbo days. Yeah, Timbo Slice and stuff. But I basically was like, wait a second, what? I kind of like got that moment of recognition. Years later, I made one joke, and thank you for the follow on that. I made one joke about DSP. One joke, and it wasn't even directly at him. Basically, Fertanga said that he'd pulled the DSP. I still wasn't blocked by DSP, and I just decided throw his name in the tag because we were talking about him. And Fertanga was blocked by him, so he couldn't. So basically, I make the joke that JTech TV is the new DSP because of the incident. Well, what happened is I got blocked.
Wow, what did you think was going to happen?
All right, I see how it's gonna be. And every once in a while, I'll take jabs at him.
That was fun. Yeah.
Number 9. I'm ready to game, bro. Who's ready?
One of my favorite things to watch DSP play is Minecraft.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
It's the complete dipshit fill package when you think about it. Exciting gameplay that'll put you on the edge of your fucking seat.
Okay. So I'll dump all this crap. And then I'm gonna open up PAPAVERA's guide, because he gave me a guide on reorganizing my inventories. See what he has to say here.
Phil being competent.
Now, how do I make a bed? What do I do? How do I make the map bigger? Craft some furnaces. How? How do you make a furnace? Already I'm lost. How do I make a furnace? There doesn't seem to be any...
You're an idiot.
Some of the worst YouTube titles on the dark side of the internet this year.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Dave went as far as having a season finale for Minecraft.
True season finale fashion. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can clear this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching Minecraft. This is Welcome to Jackass! Wow! Ooh, okay.
So that's a little extra. And that's not even mentioning the endless supplies of dead air. Gold dust.
Like I said, what it is, Derek, you used to come by the streams all the time, and you used to be a major part talking and interacting, and now you're not here anymore, so now, I hate to say it, the trolls, they come in with memes, and one of their memes is, where's Derek? You banned Derek. Derek's not on the streams anymore. I'm like, I didn't ban Derek. What the hell are you talking about? But that's what they're doing. They're like making it into a meme now. Alright, so now this person can get banned for insulting me and saying I only look at stream chat if I get paid. That's not true. In fact, I just saw your negative comment and you got banned for it. So enjoy your permanent ban. There you go.
Welcome to Band World, buddy.
Cousins Venture says, oh, I'll be blunt. People feel you shit on other streamers for doing similar things. That's possibly why. No, not similar things. I shit on other streamers for purposely trying to act like a cartoon character. If you dye your hair a neon color, if you're constantly going, ah, or whoo, and talking in a high-pitched kiddie voice to attract children to your fucking streams, that's disgusting behavior, and that is something that I will never, ever condone. Alright?
Point I'm trying to make, Minecraft was peak chill, but it isn't Minecraft without a little bit of creativity. So here's a quick list of all my favorite cringy creations that DSP made in Minecraft. A farm, a lighthouse.
Our nice lighthouse with the eternal flame burning from the nether.
A pier for more fishing.
Someone just asked about nihilistic goldfish pier. He says, what's so nihilistic about it? Because the person, here's the thing, every week when I play Minecraft, the top contributor of the week gets to either name something in the game after themselves or name something different, or they get to kind of direct the stream. People have asked me to build buildings and do stuff. So Nihilistic Goldfish was the first ever top contributor, and he asked that I name the pier after him. So that's why it's called Nihilistic Goldfish Pier. That's the name of a viewer.
Obviously, Phil didn't do enough fishing in Minecraft.
I agree, fishing is nice and relaxing.
Couple statues were made. One of them is a depiction of his pet cat, Jasper.
That's the Jasper statue. Okay.
One's a Yoshi egg.
Here's the egg, the Yoshi egg.
There's also a bird.
That's the bird statue. Holy fucking shit. Keep in mind, it almost was a disaster because...
However, the best thing that was built in Minecraft this year was the master-slave dynamic between Phil Burnell and Mr. PAPAVERA.
To be honest with you, PAPAVERA, I know you posted them. I didn't get a chance to read them. Our next project is a shrine to Mr. PAPAVERA, who has been an ongoing positive influence here in our Minecraft streams for the last year. PAPAVERA Chitty said, that reminds me, I have another solution to the egg thing. If you can't get turtles, another alternative using a villager, and it should do the same job. Well, I guess we'll keep looking for turtles for now. Oh. Well, that's different. It looks like PAPAVERA redid my farm. Alright, we're going to see a lot of changes that PAPAVERA's been doing, like I said, over the past week. He's been here doing a lot of stuff. And I get the feeling he's streamlined a lot of things. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? So the thing is, PAPAVERA, your instructions tell me to do stuff here, but you built a path where I'm supposed to do this other stuff. I don't know if you're aware of that. Well, your instructions said right here to make this. You have to remove that block behind the last trapdoor I placed. That. Now we have floating trapdoors. This is so confusing. The fact that he put all the time into it and learned so much, and now he loves the game to the point where he likes going into my world when I'm not even playing to do stuff behind the scenes is pretty damned awesome. Well, thank you, PAPAVERA, for protecting me. That would have really sucked if I died during the break. Oh no! Oh no! 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 PAPAVERA!
Before continuing on with the countdown, I reckon it'd be fun to go over some of the best memes that came out of the dark side of the internet in 2020. Because if we have one thing, we have memes. God, that sounds depressing. Some of my favorite memes from this year include, but are not limited to, people calling Phil my lord.
Respergoo tip is $5 tip, and he says, we failed you, my lord. Again, Respergoo, no you did not. Congrats, my lord. Happy Vest celebration. Thank you, Respergoo. Appreciate that. Someone named Tupac for Life 1976 tipped me $50 and says, welcome back, my lord, from your day off. Winter is coming. Now, here's the thing. First of all, I obviously appreciate a $50 tip, but this person called me my lord. And by the way, that's apparently some kind of a detractor meme.
All the cameos were a good time.
Hey, yo, DarkSyde Phil, DSP, what's up with it, man, you punk ass motherfucker? It's your boy, Eat That Pussy 445.
Matthew here.
What's good? It's your boy, the coach.
Yo! Hey, now listen up, Phil!
I mean, I've fucking read some disturbing things in my life, but Jesus Christ, I mean, went into bankruptcy for half a mil. You play video games all day long while your wife works her ass off. You masturbated on YouTube live stream.
DarkSyde Phil, what the fuck is your problem, dude? How the fuck do you have such a great business degree, dude, and you're a fucking $500,000 in debt? What a fucking idiot. Valedictorian of what? Fucking Muppet fucking theater, you moron.
Anybody who adds that amount of sugar to a tomato sauce is gonna get a nice talking to from an Italian grandma.
So DarkSyde Phil, when you're alone by yourself, when you're in the dark part of your, I don't know if you would have an office, I would think you have more of a room in the fetal position when you start to think about all the stupid things that you've done.
You can't turn a hoe into a housewife.
You make people pay you to put on a vest and you beg like a bitch. Are you fucking kidding me?
Best cameo goes to Senior Andy Dick, because it was fucking weird.
Is that how you say it? DarkSyde? Or is it DarkSyde? Or DarkSyde Phil? A friend of yours, I guess, oh, it's Phil, because your name is Phil. So DarkSyde, oh, I get it. It's DarkSyde Phil. You are the Phil and you're a little dog. I get it now. So you're a Twitch streamer and your name is DarkSyde Phil, in case anybody's watching. Because people do watch my cameos, by the way. You spell it if you guys are on Twitch, which I am, but they kicked me off. But then I went back on and they let me back on, which is weird. So I'm kind of like in limbo. I got back on and I'm just sitting there. Not doing anything about it because I'm a little mad. So DarkSyde, DARKSY, DarkSyde, one word, DEPHIL, like Phil, like Phil Hartman. So DarkSyde Phil, DARKSY, yeah. So thank you so much, DarkSyde. It's just they're clicking. Now when they click, that means they're broken. Right? Yes, right. You know what I'm gonna do? Put this. I love this painting. I'm gonna put it over here. And then my friends. This used to be my apartment, my stuff, but I'm letting my friend take it over. Oh, that's so pretty, isn't it? You like that? All right, Phil. Put here. So I wanted to say, we were all like those cats, basically. Then I was gonna tell you that you can give away my booze and pills, forget my fame. I do not need any chronic weed. Take that cocaine. Revoke my driver's license. Take the drugs and the alcohol. I'll be just fine without them as long as I can keep my cock and balls. My cock and balls are sweet to me. Anyhow, DarkSyde Phil, I'll see you on Twitch.
And it got a response out of Phil.
Lego Mario through the dollars and whatever happened with the Andy Dick video. Is it a thing of the past or a meme joke? The Andy Dick video was something that was done by my detractors. They paid Andy Dick $100.
Worth every penny, bro.
To do a video to talk, you know, about me or to me or whatever. They thought it was funny. They wasted $100 doing it. And that's that. There's really nothing else to it. There's nothing to it. It wasn't a legit conversation. It was something he was paid to do via Cameo, which is a website where you can pay celebrities and people like that to do videos for money. And that's what it was.
My upload schedule, 10 out of 10 god tier meme. That picture of DSP holding up all the credit cards, good meme.
The owl says,
no, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
The owl says, hoot, hoot, hoot.
That felt good.
fun and fair, isn't it? That's a great game right there. This sucks. This fucking sucks ass.
Doom Eternal was one of my favorite games to come out this year. Everything about it was just fucking kino. However, DSP did not have such a good time.
Hey, hey! I said you could hit me. Zombies.
Dude, I got a very bad feeling about this.
So, ladies and gentlemen, oh boy, welcome back to Doom Eternal. Here I am with 9 health and no ammo. So we're gonna get the chain gun sooner rather than later. Wow, I wasted an extra life. Totally unfair. Again, it's not like there was any cover system or anything I could have used to dodge it. I was going to get hit no matter what. So it was complete and utter fucking bullshit. I don't like that. I'm telling you, the combat of this game is not good.
He's very stupid.
I don't like that, man. Are you kidding me? Alright, criticisms, positives and negatives. First of all, amazingly cool soundtrack. Really awesome world design. Very good graphics. Very nice enemy variety. And the secrets are fun to find and to go throughout these worlds and, you know, look for. I'm really glad I got that map upgrade really early, because without that map upgrade, I actually feel that, like, I wouldn't have been able to find all the secrets in the game, and I wanted to definitely get them all. The gameplay. Interesting that they went in this direction that I wasn't expecting. That was 100% visceral action. Everything is geared off this rock, paper, scissors system. So you got glory kill to refill your health, flamethrower and kill to refill your armor, chainsaw to refill your ammo, and just going in a big circle like that, right? It's an interesting system to say the least, but like I said during my playthrough, for me, it's kind of double-edged. I liked it when it worked, but I do feel there were a few times during the game where there was just too much going on, and you just want to rest for a minute, and then it's like, go, 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 go. Oh my god. Sometimes when you're playing an FPS, you just want to see what's in front of you, and then figure out what you want to do, not move constantly with no time to plan, you know what I mean? The weapon variety, excellent. Big, good variety of weapons with some new weapons in this game that weren't in previous Doom games. That's cool. Also, the upgrades, adding on there with the special extra things unlockable as you play with the weapons and do the weapon challenges, that was excellent. For me, honestly, one of the big weak points was the story. Like, I know they probably wanted to make Doom a more epic scale than just, oh, there's demons invading Earth. But the whole Maker plotline, oh, it's an alien race, and you secretly were part of one of the sentinels of this race, you just don't remember for some reason, you were the ruler at one point. That's lame to me. Like, the basic story of the Doom Marine is the unstoppable force that just wants to rip and tear through the denizens of hell is enough. We don't need this crazy, overblown, space-themed story. But that Doom is like, just survive. You know what I mean? Honestly, I think that the story of Doom 2016, when it was more basic, before the makers were involved in all of that, that was a better story. It was more basic, it was more interesting, it had this building, suspenseful thing of who's really the enemy and who's not. It's simulating your ally or enemy. You don't know who to believe or who to trust, right? I liked the game. I definitely didn't like it as much as it seems like many other people did, because everyone was kissing this game's butt constantly. I didn't feel that. I thought it was good, but I didn't feel like this game did anything super groundbreaking except for just do the adrenaline rush, you know, constantly, and that was it. And a lot of people aren't gonna like that adrenaline rush constantly. I'm one of them. I like a balance. Sure, if there's 5 times in the game when you have to do those crazy gauntlets, that's okay. Not the entire game is the crazy gauntlet. It kind of takes away, it becomes a grind. You know what I mean? That's not how I want to feel about Doom. I was hoping for like something like more along the lines of Doom 2016, but maybe with new weapons and stuff. And instead, it just felt like a totally. I told you during the playthrough. At times, it feels like you're playing a totally different franchise. It doesn't feel like Doom at all. You know what I mean?
Point I'm trying to make, Derek's DSP just didn't get Doom.
What? You think I died? I was on the ledge. I guess you're not supposed to go over there. Yeah, because it's like, oh, you die. Like, what? I didn't touch anything. I'm on a ledge. That was weird. Oh, I'm dead. I can't get out. Alright, fuck this. Now where the fuck is the totem? Maybe that guy, maybe there is no totem. Maybe I need to kill that guy over there. Yeah, he's the guy from Doom 2. He's the guy I hated in Doom 2. Well, I'm using all my life, so I don't know what to do because there's no fucking totem anywhere. This sucks, they're endlessly spawning and there's no totem! Oh my god! I don't know what to do! There's no totem. I can't move! I just went from maximum health to none in half of a second. Well, I'm done. This is complete bullshit.
That was hard to watch.
But then you add the Marauder into the mix.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Oh shit, look at this dude. Okay, he looks fucking badass. Who is this guy? Haha. The Marauder is a defensive powerhouse. Stand too close, he uses his shotgun. Standing far away, he'll throw projectiles. Give him mid-range, counters attack when his eyes flash green, otherwise he blocks all of your shots, and he's resistant to super weapons. I don't get it. I'm getting hit? I don't know what's going on. I don't understand. It says wait for his eyes to glow green. His eyes haven't glown green yet. Oh, there we go. What the fuck? This is fucking weird. Again, nothing like any fight in Doom ever. It's a puzzle boss. It's fucking bizarre. This is so dumb. It's nothing like a first-person shooter at all right now. was wide open. I couldn't hit him. I don't understand what the dog is. It's so stupid. What is that dog? I couldn't dodge. Tried. I'm gonna have to do this over with no lives. I'm trying to shoot him. How do I get rid of that dog? I need to figure out how to get rid of the dog. What the fuck? I don't know what to do. I have no ammo. I have no ammo like in any gun. This is pretty stupid.
A few minutes later.
The dog is still hitting me even though I'm dodging. What? I don't know what's going on. I'm getting hit, but I can't see the guy standing behind me. I need ammo. Oh my god. I'm dead. I don't know what's going on. I got hit by some weird combo I don't understand. Yeah, this is completely fucking stupid. This is not like anything in any first-person shooter ever. It's a puzzle boss. Not fun. Give me a straightforward fight. I don't want to fight a puzzle boss. A puzzle boss in fucking Doom. Of all games.
Phil's already gone on record saying he's not going to touch the DLC with a 10-foot demonic pole.
Hello to MSebs. Did 100-bit cheer ask, am I doing the Doom Eternal DLC? The answer is no. I have no interest in the Doom Eternal DLC because I didn't really like Doom Eternal that much. So I'm not doing the DLC.
However, he did play Doom 2.
Doom 2. A classic from the 1990s, a game that I played myself on the PC. Hell on Earth. Hurt me plenty.
And yes, he did forget the chainsaw on level 1.
Oh my god. There's another way to go over there. There's another way to go and I don't think I can get there now. Yeah. I think that was only when the stage started. I could have walked into the dark and there was a hidden door over there. And I didn't know that.
I'm sick of this life. I just wanna scream. How could this happen to me?
You're a fucking idiot.
Number 7. Those tips, I'm not kidding, are directly buying these games at this point.
So the next generation of consoles came out, and you know Alpha Gamer DSP was gonna get his. But who knew getting it would be one of the most exceptional journeys of the year? Since Phil's one of the last unironic Sony ponies, he's been sitting bitch on the hype train, then decided to pre-order it on stream.
Thank you, Michael. He says I'm doing a great job. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you saying that. I'm doing my best. Try not to cry. Try not to cry about not getting a PS5 at launch. There we go. Gotta figure this out. Saying try Amazon. I told you guys I'm on Amazon. I'm on Amazon. I have it loaded and I just keep refreshing, searching for either PS5 or PS5 console. It's not on there. All that's on there is PS4, 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 PS4. And 1 or 2 of the games are available for pre-order, but that's about it. So, not there. Oh, excuse me. Shook Ones is here. Tippy $5. Said, no, Phil, it's on Amazon. I just got mine. Please check again. I'm on Amazon right now. I'm telling you. Unless there's some link that doesn't show up in search. I'm on fucking Amazon checking constantly, and it's not on there. Look. Search. PlayStation 5 console. Nothing comes up. It's all PS4. There's no PS5 listed on fucking Amazon, dude. No, I'm not putting any link in chat. I'm not fucking stupid, dude. Hell no. Apparently there's links. This is bullshit. Apparently there's links, and it's not. You can't find it if you search. The links doesn't work. I tried it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. The links don't work. No. Searching doesn't work, and that link doesn't work. There's a link on fucking Twitter that everyone's using, and it doesn't work. Nope. Nothing works. You click on it and it automatically tries to add something to your cart. Alright, fuck this. Let's see if this works.
It's colder than the snowman's heart out here.
Hold on. Okay, I'm getting it. Look at this. Place your order. Let's see if this works. My order has been placed. I had to get the disc edition. I couldn't get the digital. I had to get the disc edition. The digital link doesn't work.
Which is pretty fucking weird, but whatever. What happened next is so goddamn exceptional that I'm not even going to explain it. I'm going to have someone else do it. Take it away, Theo.
He changes his payment method way too late.
Now, when this happened, I had all of my default Amazon stuff set up, my default payment method, my everything set to defaults, okay? My default payment method for Amazon was my PayPal debit card, meaning my PayPal account where I take tips in and everything. and you know, back in September, I was paying for everything with my PayPal card. You know, all the tips that came in was what was paying for the cost of games and everything, and I had foreseen this would be no problem at all. You know, this is going to be how I'm going to pay for it, okay? This was 2 months ago, though, and a lot has changed in 2 months, as I'm about to explain to you guys, all right? So, my pre-order sat there, said it looked good, you know, everything was fine, and over the course of the last 2 months, a lot of things changed.
Oh my god, I don't care!
But essentially what happened was, this was an account that used to always have a ton of funds in it, all right? And now it doesn't, all right? This is an account that used to have a lot of funds in it. And I could, on a daily basis, use this to buy games, buy supplies. All right. You see what I'm saying? Like, I could get all of that from the PayPal account. But because this PayPal account was constantly getting hit by chargebacks, disputes, etc., I couldn't do that anymore. So what I ended up doing in the last month is I stopped using that PayPal account to pay for stuff. If I did get any funds that were in it, I would transfer them to my bank account, and I started using my bank account to pay for everything. Okay? So, that's what's happened in the last month. Okay?
And that causes his order to be bumped.
Your PlayStation 5 order is now going to arrive on Monday. What? What does that mean? Monday. What? Wait, what? Now let's think about this. Okay, I didn't cancel my order. I didn't change the shipment method of my order. I just changed the payment method of my order. And it says now it's no longer coming on Thursday, it's coming on Monday. What?
Now, instead of being an adult about it and just waiting till Monday the latest to get his PS5 and just continuing his streaming schedule like normal, he decides to go on stream and throw a temper tantrum about having to wait for his PS5.
I have to now go, and I explained this to them. I said, I have to now go on stream today. And I have to explain to my audience of hundreds of people, and of course, once this pre-stream gets ripped and posted all over the internet, thousands of people will hear about it. They're going to want to know what happened. Why didn't I get my PS5? I need to know what to tell them, and I need to have a resolution. Not that you guys just blow it off, because that's going to make you look bad. So, the guy basically said, all right, I'm going to give you some Amazon credit. And he did. It's not a lot. I'm going to be honest with you guys. It's not a lot.
The fact that he just can't act his age and just those temper tantrums immediately is just funny to me, so...
Once again, I get fucked because people think it's okay to fuck with me over the internet. And ladies and gentlemen, I've had it. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be very honest and transparent with all of you right now. I am overwhelmed at this point, okay? I am. Last night, I felt incredibly depressed because I said it happened again. It's another situation where my life, my business is being massively negatively affected by people who I don't know, by people who I don't understand why they hate me, why people want to hurt me on a daily basis. This goes beyond, oh, I want to troll Phil by making a video making fun of him. This is actual calculated malice. This is a targeted attack against myself, my business, my livelihood. Because I cannot cover the PlayStation 5 at launch, I am going to lose a lot of revenue that I should have earned this weekend. And now I don't even know if I'm getting the PlayStation 5. And it's this, whoever this person is, I don't know who it is. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. It'd be one thing, wow, this is someone who felt really hurt in the past. You know, he really screwed this person over, and now they've got a vendetta against him. I don't know who these people are. I don't know what I could have possibly done to hurt someone so much, just being someone who got on a stream or turned on a camera and talked out of his butt, being silly and playing video games for 12 years. I don't understand how anything that I've done in the last 12 years can constitute the heinous actions that are happening now to me on a daily basis. I just don't get it. Okay? I just don't understand it. At all. I don't know what to do. And the thing is, this is like, it keeps happening. It keeps piling. It keeps compiling over and over. And it's like, whenever I feel like I've gotten past the one hurdle, here comes the next person who for some reason hates me and wants to actually concretely destroy my life, right? Just think of all the things that have happened. And just this year, people actually trying to ruin my bankruptcy filing, right? Like, that goes beyond, oh, I don't like Phil and his streams. I want to actually ruin his life. And you had people calling into my bankruptcy call, impersonating a creditor, thinking it's funny, even though impersonation is a crime. You know? And now we've got someone who actively is issuing false DMCA claims against my channel on Twitch, breaking the law. Someone who is purchasing stolen credit card numbers on the internet, on the dark web, essentially breaking the law. Just the purchase of a credit card number is illegal. Using that credit card number is illegal. These is crime upon crime upon crime.
And then to just end up getting it the following day, it is just way too perfect.
I am unboxing, hooking up, and messing around with my PlayStation 5. It's a day late. I was supposed to get it yesterday. We had some snafus there. Me changing payment method made Amazon delay it a day, but thank God it showed up today. Let's unbox the sucker, shall we? All right, first of all, I don't know what everyone's talking about. Everyone's saying the PlayStation 5 is like really big and heavy. Look, this is light. This is like, oh fuck. This is like, it's like lightweight. It's like, you know, it's like a box full of paper. Oh. Okay, it's very heavy. So it's completely white. Look, nothing. Just PlayStation symbol. And really like nothing else on this fucking thing. Yeah, like a barcode on the bottom. That's it. It's so plain. What it's saying to do is to pull... It looks like this is there's a piece of cardboard on top I need to remove first, and then I can slide the console out. There's a diagram on the top here. That says as much. Fuck, this thing weighs a lot. See the diagram? See, it says remove the cardboard and slide the console out. Alright, so... Alright, here it is. There's even a finger spot.
Phrasing?
You get your finger right in the spot.
Phrasing.
The special spot.
Phrasing!
And you pull up like this. Oh, we got all our accessory. Actually, it's all our accessory pack on top. Can I just remove this whole thing? Yes, okay. So this is the accessories box. Alright, we'll put that aside for now. So you just pull it out. And you got your, not styrofoam, but what do you call this? It's kind of like a cardboard material, but it's now like a composite cardboard, paperboard. Your console's in the middle, and then it's just wrapped in that very, very thin foam style wrap. There's nothing else to it. Just like my content? Yeah, why not? See, Sony knows what's right. Sony knows you don't need to go for bells and whistles, hours of video editing, fucking crazy studio quality lighting, and glowing shit behind you. People will come out and watch your content if you just have quality behind it. It's minimalistic approach, maximum impact, just like me. Damn straight. I'll take that as a compliment. I know it wasn't meant to be. You can fuck off, though. Here's the beast of the console. And I'm immediately noticing something. There's a large crack down the side of my console. Look, I'm just kidding. If there was a crack down the side of my console, I'd be cracking this against someone's head who delivered it.
Just you wait.
This is actually very important. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The very first time, it's the DualSense control. Shh. This is the DualSense controller. Oh, great. Well, I scratched the side of my PlayStation 5. I actually did.
You went full retard, man.
And once he was done molesting the console, he got to hooking it up.
So let's get this thing hooked up. This is the hook up segment of the stream and video. But this giant area is preserved for my PlayStation 5. I'm about to bring over my PlayStation 5. Get the dust, hair, and shit off of it. Here it is. PlayStation 5. Alright. There it is. I hope it doesn't overheat. But that's why I'm doing that. I gave it so much effing breath, you know, so much room, so it doesn't overheat. So please, I hope it doesn't. Oh, alright, look at that. Okay. Alright, we're getting there. We're in business, at least, right? Alright, so. First of all, I gotta get my TV on. I have no idea what it's gonna do when I turn it on. How do I tell if this thing's on? Power on the PS5 first. Oh, okay. I gotta go push the power button on the front of the PS5 first. Let me go do that. Alright, here we go. It's turning on. It's glowing blue. Okay, it's pulsating blue. Oh shit! We've got a video feed. This is promising. Look at this. We've got audio. Oh shit. Look at this thing. That's crazy.
Then came the meat and potatoes of any video game console, the games themselves.
Oh shit. Content ID up the asshole. Oh, 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 oh. Content ID, no money for yo. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. And what happened? The game froze. What if I don't want to press R2? They forced me to press R2? Come on. Anyway, I got some shout-outs to do. Hold up there, Miles. I got some stuff to do. I'm busy. So, overall, was it nice to have a kind of spin-off DLC here and play as Miles? Yes. But it definitely wasn't a full-fledged game. You finish the main story, the adventure continues, you can revisit. No, I'm not doing any of that. But for me, I thought this was a mixed bag. So, ladies and gentlemen, people have requested. Everyone's been screaming for me to play Demon Souls. So we're gonna play Demon Souls. Let's see what all the hoopla is about with this Demon Souls. I remember there's a sniper up here. See, I played this a bunch of times. What, 2-3 times? I did 2 playthroughs and I grinded on this game a lot. My first playthrough. So because I grinded a lot, I actually remember the stages pretty well. At least some of the early stages. I don't know what the later stages. Oh, I interrupted them. Alright, so this is it. This is gonna be the tough motherfucker coming up. This is gonna be it, guys. Whew. This is the red-eye dude. He's a major pain in the fucking ass. He has a ton of health and he hits like a tank because he's supposed to be a higher level enemy from later when you're much higher level, but they put him here to guard an item, and I don't remember what item it is. But I'm gonna try to cheese him. Maybe hit him with a firebomb or 2 before I actually have to head up fight him. Oh, never mind. Here he comes. Alright, that's not gonna work. Oh my god. Half my health with 1 hit. Oh my god. Oh, that's it. He did the running charge. I'm done. The running charge. So now I'm not human anymore. Great. Fuck all these little shits. I'm gonna try to get by them. Oh! That was bad. Oh, look at this! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Holy shit! Wow, that was a really bad parry attempt. Like, not even close. Giving the right timing. Well, I got him, but sacrificed all my health. And now I gotta fight this red-eye dude. I'm gonna see if I can hit him with a firebomb. When he charges me, I'm gonna see if I can hit him with a firebomb and then switch back to healing items. Probably not. If he hits me with the charge, I die instantly. It went past him, went over his head. Whoa, what the fuck? Seriously? Did you see that? His charge animation was already done with, and the charge still hit me. What the fuck? Where are my souls? They're gone. They're not here. My souls are gone. They just weren't there. Look. Yeah. My souls are just missing. They just removed them from the game. They weren't even there. How fucked up is that? There was no way to get them back. This is legit one of the hardest games that From Software has ever put out. Like, this game will challenge the fuck out of you. And you will get frustrated at cheesy, unfair shit that is in this game. Because it is cheesy and unfair. Like, there's no bones about it. This game is cheesy and unfair in several parts, so. Old monk time. couldn't even do anything. I couldn't move. Once he hit me with the first hit, I couldn't even do anything because it's so laggy. You can't react to their attacks at all. I really, like, I said I would do this for about an hour, and I will, but I'm totally not wasting time after an hour. I'm just going to go to the end of the game, so fuck this. And they redo the game. 11 years, they remake the game, and they still leave it fucked up. It's like, damn, man, they couldn't fix this shit? I'll delete emails while I wait for the cutscene to end. It's so fucking boring. Turn around. Oh, my God. So boring. How the fuck did they not fix this? They're so dumb, man. Lazy ass fucking remake. Great graphics, subtle improvements like the inventory system, but this is just fucking stupid. Wow, what's one hit? One hit was my whole life bar. The boredom continued. I don't mind the fight against the old monk. I don't want to do this fucking staircase a million times because the game is poorly designed. Conversalist cheers say if you do research, you'll get a better understanding and setup for this. You probably would be less bored and provide better entertainment for the audience. Would you agree or not? What am I supposed to do to entertain you when I have to do this fucking staircase a million times exactly? Should I describe each stair in detail and tell you how the haptic feedback I can feel it? I can feel my foot touching the step as I walk up the same staircase for the 27th time. There's nothing to do here. It's boring. The game is poorly made. This part of the game was always poorly made. And they just didn't do anything to improve it. It's just super annoying. Beta! Wow, okay. Whoa! Talk about a late attack. He interrupted my attack. The attack came out after his hit. Yeesh. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I thought there was something new over there. I was like, what is that? It was just a fucking phantom. Couldn't hit him. Even though I was behind him, I couldn't hit him. I rolled and nothing happened at all. Great. So I did get a hit in, but then he pushed in the middle of the combo, which I didn't want, obviously. What was that? I don't even know what that was. I don't have no idea what that was. Right? I was dealing insane damage and then I just instantly dead. Okay. Amazing. Well, you see how broken the game is? Like, what's the point of being able to be interrupted if your attack still comes out anyway? Because I interrupted the attack, yet it still hit me anyway. So what's the point? Jethro's Main says, I watch other people play this part and no one says this part's poorly made except you. Why is that? Because they're FromSoft ball suckers.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
They suck the balls of FromSoft constantly because they cater to that audience. And, you know, if they actually criticize the game, their audience would revolt against them. So, they just gotta keep sucking the balls. That's why. You gonna turn around or what? Come on. This is the prop. He quit! He quit out. He quit out. So that's it now. Actually now, it's AI. Because he quit out. Yeah. Now it's AI.
Well, that's lame.
The PvP is irrevocably broken, and in 11 years, and they remake the game, they don't fix it. So, the game breaks. For some reason, the guy who I'm supposed to fight leaves. What do you want me to do? Fuck the stupid broken parts in this game.
One more thing.
BUGSNAXS. BUGSNAXS. Yeah, BUGSNAXS, baby. BUGSNAXS. BUGSNAXS is the brand new game where you can snack on bugs. BUGSNAXS, baby. BUGSNAXS. BUGSNAXS, baby. BUGSNAXS. 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 Oh, yeah. Come on. This is a great game. It seriously is. It's cutesy and funny. It has cool puzzles. It's got interesting character development and plots. It's got meaningful side content, an interesting world, and a crazy-ass twist ending.
Also, Phil thought it was a good idea to put the PlayStation 5 boxes behind him. Now, at first I thought he was making like a cool box fort, but this was just showing off that he had the boxes. What a fucking little weirdo.
That is my pick.
Thank you, Theo. Appreciate it. Who else is gonna be in the video? Fucking watch and find out.
Have a good one out there, everyone.
Number 6. Fuck you.
2020 was a pretty good year for fights in general. You had fist fights, You had word fights.
The fucking stupid gun, fucking riot shield. What else? Oh, riot shield! I'm a pussy that use riot shield.
But the best fights were the ones that Phil picked.
Buckle up for safety.
Because Dave picked a lot of really stupid fights this year. Almost all of them are one-sided, and all of them are completely fucking pointless.
Round 1.
So the Drunken Peasants are a jack-off of all trades, master of none podcast.
Alright, first of all, thank you all so very much. I'll be very honest with all of you. I didn't think we were going to hit it today. I didn't at all. I did not think this was happening today. I thought that this was like a kind of a last-ditch effort to help. And I thought whatever I get,
$2,000 for a
but I didn't think
positive.
we were gonna hit it. This is like spectacular. Thank you guys. All right. Now
You know what? I want to hate on DarkSyde Phil right
His
now.
hustle.
But I'll be honest with you guys. If we can get the goal tonight to $2,000, I might actually let you guys in on a positive secret.
They wanted to interview DSP for their show. However, interacting with people and DSP don't mix.
I ultimately did the show with the quartering instead, which was a focused format and no stream chat, and it worked out splendid.
Okay.
So that didn't fucking happen. Jump ahead a couple months to the year 2020. One of the Drunken Peasants gets banned from Phil's chat, and old feelings get drudged the fuck back up. The Drunken Peasants talk about DSP on their show.
So yesterday, I was watching Phil's stream, and I left this message in his chat. I wanted Phil to come here to my house, which is true. My house. I was going to give him my home address.
Yeah.
Like, how could he not trust someone that was willing to do that? Anyway.
Yeah.
And play Street Fighter 2 Turbo. But he got paranoid and backed out because he lets trolls control his decisions.
Wow.
And then he banned me and typed, "And enough of that." Yeah, he was sitting there watching me, silent. Because he said, I was waiting for them to do something stupid. Didn't take long. Yeah, right here. Well, how was that stupid? I said what happened.
They even tried paywalling some emails.
Do a show on Saturday is because we meet our goal the previous week. We have a goal every week, and if we meet it, we do a bonus show the following week. So if you guys could send your support, even like $2, $5,
yeah,
help us reach our goal before the end of this stream, and we'll be doing another show like this next week, and I think that will be the stream where I read the thrilling conclusion of the DSP email saga.
Galaxy Brain moved there, boys. Nice job. And once they realized they weren't getting any shekels out of anyone, they baited deleting the emails.
Nice.
Enter stage left, DarkSyde Filio, dropping the emails himself. The too long don't give a fuck is that Phil's hiding behind his wife's past and traumas. A super classy thing to do. But in the end, nobody fucking won from this. Phil looked like a bigger bitch than usual, and the Drunken Peasants failed to milk the biggest retard in gaming, which is kinda like getting a DNF in the Special Olympics. But hey, at least we'll always have the shrimp bit.
I was gonna make him a nice shrimp platter. I just want DarkSyde Phil to come play video games with me and eat shrimp off my belly. Dip his shrimpies in my belly button full of cocktail sauce. Is that too much to ask?
You already asked that. You already asked that.
Damn it. Damn it. Did you tell him about the shrimp?
It's bombing.
Damn it.
It's not taking off. The shrimp bombed.
It's a good bit.
No, it's not. I knew you were gonna play this angle. You need some new bits, man.
What bit?
You do this every time.
Okay.
I knew you were gonna put, yeah, DarkSyde fills my body. Look, I want to eat shrimp with him.
Lobster now.
Round 2.
DSP versus what he calls a puzzle boss.
There's gotta be a way to get on top of that column, but how? The fuck happened? Alright, it's a really dumb fucking puzzle.
Meaning a boss that has a mechanic more complicated than just fucking killing it.
It's kind of a puzzle boss. They're all puzzle bosses. Every boss in Metal Gear is a puzzle boss.
It's too big for Phil's brain to handle, so just call it a puzzle boss and call it quits.
What do I do? Oh my god, it's a stupid puzzle boss. Absolutely it is.
It doesn't matter to the game Phil's playing.
What was that? What? It didn't even look like he did anything. Well, I'm about to give up. Seriously, unless someone tells me exactly what you're supposed to do to beat him. I blew up every explosive. I'm shooting with the Magna. He just doesn't die. And there's infinite fucking spawning enemies around. So unless someone actually knows how to beat this, I don't think I can beat it. Another puzzle boss bullshit thing.
The slightest opposition.
I don't know what to do. It's obviously a puzzle.
He's gonna cry.
Puzzle boss. I destroyed him with ammo. Obviously, in this last phase, there's something I'm supposed to do to him when he climbs the tower. I don't know what. Fuck around for endlessly till you figure it out because it's a fucking puzzle boss. I hate that shit. I hate puzzle bosses.
Round 3. Dave tried to pick a fight with Memology by canceling him because he didn't like Seniorology's video covering his cuties take.
No, I did not watch the trailer for this Netflix show called Cuties.
And trying to cancel him with some 4D chess on Phil's part.
One final thing before we get into shoutouts. I have a statement to make. It's very simple. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this because it's not worth a lot of time. Ladies and gentlemen, you are well aware there are people on the internet who on a daily basis make videos on YouTube.
Hi Dave, hi Dave, hi Dave, I'm not even trying.
So this guy made a video yesterday about me saying that I am defending the disgusting Netflix movie Cuties. Well, this asshole makes a video saying I'm defending this disgusting pedophilic movie, and of course, by doing that, he insinuates that I condone pedophilia and the sexualization of little girls. Are you a fucking... You talk about a lying, dishonest piece of fucking shit. This guy is the absolute bottom of the barrel when it comes to content creation. He is the worst, lowest form of content creator. Should not be allowed on YouTube. Should not be allowed on the fucking internet.
That's harsh.
Round 4.
DarkSyde Phil versus his audience.
You guys have done nothing but complain. Like literally since the moment I booted this game 6 hours ago. All people do on the stream chat is complain about the game. They hate it. It looks bad. It plays bad. It's not fun. Now, I'm sorry, but it goes hand in hand. Like, there's been games that I played that aren't great, but we have fun because we interact. It seems like when I play this game, people don't want to. They just want to complain about the game and whine. You guys knew I was playing this tonight, so why the fuck did you come to the stream if you don't like the game? You knew I was playing this tonight. So if you don't like it, don't show up. But people are just sitting here, copy pasta, spamming, complaining. You know? It's not a fun situation for me when I'm already playing a frustrating, inferior game, and then you guys are just going to sit here and ignore it and complain about it. So, you know...
Because after all these years of streaming,
I gotta be real with you. Earlier today, the stream was slow. It wasn't as slow as now, but it was pretty slow. Then, I got tons of chargebacks that negated any positive benefit, and my videos got claimed on YouTube. Alright? Tonight, I don't know what's going on. There's like no contributions, and you guys are just asking me stupid ass questions instead of kind of having conversation. I'd like to have a nice stream tonight. So if you guys could like actually have fun conversation instead of stupid shit, I would appreciate that. And if someone would actually like to contribute tonight, I'd appreciate that too.
Phil has not learned the biggest lesson.
In this start room, I'm just not going to respond to you anymore because you're trying to make an exciting finale of a game all about you. What the fuck, dude? Just grow the fuck up. Seriously, I mean it. I'm in the middle of a game that's really exciting ending. I'm trying to get into it. Oh, Phil's not reading every cheer I am and micro-analyzing. This could all be a figment of someone's imagination. Shut the fuck up. Seriously, shut up. You're stupid. Okay.
That's about as big a break as we're gonna get.
Okay. Hold on a second. I mean it too. Hold on. Sorry, I mean to hit that. Since people are intent on ruining the playthrough, because this is what they're trying to do, you can all get the fuck out now. So here we go. Get out. Like, I don't know that you're all from the same group of people. Like, I don't know who you really are anyway. Even though you've been in here the past few days cheering and shit, like, I don't know who you all are. Okay. So here we go. But don't worry, because these people will be back begging to come back. They will. They'll be begging to come back within a day. Oh, why did Phil... I wish it didn't happen. Oh, man. I'm in the finale of a game. Action-packed finale of a game that people were wondering what the heck this game was. We just got a huge twist. Really exciting finale. I'm going overtime on my stream to finish the game for everyone. Let's just distract everyone and do... Oh, he's not reading every cheer that I'm doing immediately. It's a little brat mentality. Shut the fuck up. The stream's not about you. Now you got other people. Why would you show up to him like that? No, you're out of here. Enough is enough. All I want to do is enjoy the end of the game. That's it. And if you're going to act like that, then just don't come back. And I mean it. Every one of them in there that are acting like that, just don't come back. I don't need you here. We're here to have fun and have a fun gameplay stream. I can ignore a cheer if I feel like it because we're in the middle of an action-packed segment, and I would shout it out later. Not, oh my god, why does it feel reading my cheer immediately and then try to get a whole mob to distract me during the finale? So now I had to stop playing for a minute to let this cool down. Alright? Enough. I don't want to hear these fucking idiots acting like dumb shits on my stream trying to derail it. It's against the rules, and you know that. So, goodbye and good riddance. And don't come back. Don't begging tomorrow, oh, can I come back to the stream? No, you're an asshole. The stream's not about you. Now, let's all relax. I want to see how the game ends, alright? I'm excited to see how this ends, alright? I've been waiting for the end of this for a long time here. And I'm not going to have it ruined by a bunch of idiots. Here we go. Here's more. Okay, goodbye. Okay. Who's next? Anyone left? Or are we good now? Hopefully we're good now. Ninstaroon, you fucked up in a major way tonight, and I don't think you'll ever learn any differently because you were in here to basically make fun of me constantly anyway. So, you see what I mean? But that's what I mean. I apologize to you guys because obviously I don't want my streams to become derailed by people just because they think because they're throwing me a few bits here or there. Oh, look, now I can completely derail Phil's stream, make him talk about off-topic shit, annoy him during a finale. You see what I'm saying? This is how these people are. This is their mentality. If I just throw a cheer, I can completely fuck Phil's stream up tonight. And I'm not going to play that game, all right? I'm just not. So, it's that simple, and I apologize to those of you who are maybe off-put tonight that the finale got a little bit derailed, and I apologize. I had to stop the stream to take care of that. Alright? But now the good news is, a few people are gone, they're not coming back. Won't have to be derailed by that shit anymore. You know? I'm sorry, but it is if that's the mentality, I'm gonna watch a streamer's stream, but I'm gonna completely make the stream about me. You're like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you talking about, right? It's too much, man. It's just too much. It's too much annoyance. It's too much derailment. It's too much nonsense and trolling. And I've been doing this for 12 years. I know when people are trying to do it. You know, it's obvious exactly what his agenda was tonight. I'm gonna keep doing 50-bit cheers that have nothing to do with anything. And he's gonna get angry because I'm not reading them right away. When I'm in an action-packed finale of a game, get out and don't ever come back. Okay?
Don't bite the hands that fucking feed you.
Okay. This time I qualify. Fuck that. Police number 9, why are you insulting me like a dickhead? Do you want to get banned again? You've only been banned multiple times. Would you like to be banned again, you stupid shit? Say something fucking nasty. On my Christmas marathon stream, let's insult Phil and say something fucking nasty. Grow up, dude. You're lucky that I don't just fucking get real angry and immediately ban people. You're such an ass.
You fucking idiot.
Alright, everyone shut the fuck up about being timed out. I'm playing a game on stream. How the fuck would I know why Beautiful Butterfly got timed out for like a week? How the fuck would I know? Am I psychic? Was I here every moment when everyone got timed out? Shut up. I know maybe it's your bud, it's your friend. Oh well, I'm playing a fucking game. Let me play a game on my stream and take your little petty squabbles to the mods or elsewhere. Or, if you have a brain in your head, email me at darksydephil@hotmail.com. The method to get unbanned forever and stop bothering me on my stream. Okay.
What a cunt.
Round 5!
I'm also gonna throw some games in here because fuck it, Phil did not like every game he played. And he made that painfully obvious.
I love video games.
I love video games.
DK64.
Left on the pad while holding the Z triggers. Dude, this is so convoluted. Jump! Okay. Great game. I don't know. This is really bad. And I'm only like an hour in, and this is like a really bad experience. What's that? Is Super Mario 64 much better than this? Banjo-Kazooie much better than this. What happened with this game? Jump! Oh my god! It's so bad. He fucking hit me? Come on, man. God, this sucks. The game didn't even throw me up on top of the platform. Dude, the game's glitching! Are you kidding me? The game is glitching out! The game... I can't get up there! I can't get on the platform, the game keeps glitching! What the fuck? Wait, look out! Shuggy, look out! Huh? Oh my god. This idiot. Oh my god. Oh. This is after that. After like an hour boss fight, this is how they end it. This is seriously how they end it. If I were a kid playing this, I'd be so fucking angry. Here we go. Now this is how you fucking end it. A giant ass fucking boot. By the boot bazooka. Boom! Boot bazooka. Shout out to Flybeast for this resub for 49 months. Thank you for 49 months of support, dude. And also thank you, Koozie Gohar, for the 50-bit cheer. We did it. Thank God, man. Oh, what an ordeal to finish the fucking game. What a fucking ordeal. I killed Phil, so I never would even seen the ending of this game if you didn't suffer through it. So is this the secret ending we're getting now? What the fuck are we looking at? What are they all, let me guess, they're all in a pile or something? They're all like balancing on each other. Watch, they're all balancing on each other. A giant pile of Kong. What the fuck are we looking at? What is going on? This is my secret ending. This is what I did all 101% for this. What the fuck is this? What is this? Why? That's the giant Kremlin that we freed. Oh my god, look at this. This is the 100% ending, the 101% ending, seriously. This is what we worked for. And they swim into the sunset. Oh. Oh. Wait, what's this? Wait, what's this now? What the fuck is this? Auditions? What is this now? Oh my god, this game never ends. This game seriously never fucking ends. It just keeps going. They never end it. Wow, this is entertaining. What the fuck is this? This is bad. Wow. This is the secret ending. This is what we got 101% for. This right now. Thanks. Oh my god. We went through all that trouble to get 101% completion for that ending. If I knew how to uninstall something, I would. I have absolutely no idea how to uninstall anything from the fucking Wii U anymore. What the oh. You got I knew it. You have to do it on this pad. I fucking knew it. Delete. Delete Donkey Kong 64. Delete the game. Delete the save data. Delete. Delete the save data. Delete the game.
Call of Duty Warzone.
Oh, fuck this game. I just don't care. I just don't fucking care. Fuck this stupid game. I really don't. I just don't care about it. I don't. I can't care about a game that's that bad. Where you watch a kill cam and on the kill cam, it's nothing like what actually happened in the game on your end. It's like, why would I care? Why, number one, why would I try to get better? Why would I invest any effort? You know? And why would anyone cheat? Why would you cheat at that? The game is so bad. Why would you cheat at that? Welcome to my final ever stream. If you would shut up. My final ever stream of Call of Duty Warzone. Reason being, I just don't like this game. I only started playing it because people wanted me to and convinced me to. I think that this is a piss poor battle royale game. I think that everyone being able to absorb 5 million bullets, including entire magazines, and not dying sucks. I think the connections are bad and just not good enough for this to be a game that I continue to play. Alright, well, that is it for that piece of shit. I'm sad that I ever re-downloaded it, honestly, because it really wasn't a very good battle royale. So those who like it, good for you. Hope you guys enjoy it. The game sucks. I hate it. But, thank you, everyone, for a great final session.
Crash 4.
Oh my god, I guess I can't do it. You can't go back. It's not possible. Yeah, it's not. It's just, I gotta go forward. I don't want to hear a word you say, stupid. You keep smashing his fucking potion. I pressed triangle. Oh my god, I pressed triangle. What the fucking shit? Oh! I think it is. I think I might get all the boxes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm gonna be one box short. Wow, the hook goes over his head. Not good. What's this? Oh god, that's a new mechanic. What the fuck? You can't double jump. Oh my god! Start over! Fuck you, you piece of shit! I was supposed to know to hook? Fuck, dude! This is bad. What the fuck? Oh. No, what the fuck? You're shitting me? You're fucking shitting. I'm at the beginning of the fucking stage. No checkpoint. Oh shit. What the fuck? I wasn't even under the box. I wasn't under the box. That was complete bullshit. Oh shit. Oh. I don't know how to do this. That wasn't correct. That was not correct. What are we looking at here? It's launching discs. Holy shit. No! Come on, now there's no checkpoint. Oh, fuck you.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Oh! 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 I missed it. Although your ears are a little messed up, you really should buy a deck and try skateboarding so you can understand the lore behind this. I don't even know what that means. Buy a deck? What does that even mean? Buy a deck. What does that mean? I have no idea what that even means. What? I actually fell there? Oh shit, I thought that was a ramp. Oh. I can't do it. Oh my god. What do you think? Top 5 worst? Oh my god! That shit was funny.
Cyberpunk 2077.
What's funny is, I just read this at the top of the screen. It says that V's body type, so I guess the main character's name is V. Alright, well, obviously I'm gonna do a dude.
We're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
Incidentally, this body type is already exactly like me. Like, to a T. This is exactly how my body looks. So, I don't need to change much. Voice tone? How do you play this?
V.
What the fuck? That's not what I wanted. Hair color, you gotta think they would let you do any hair color. Yeah, okay. They let you do absolutely any hair color you want. We gotta do something wild. We're not gonna... Wait a minute. Why is it so dark? What? That doesn't look right. Like, I want like blue, and it's really not. It's still dark in the front. Like, that's weird. Why can... Yeah, look at that. That's really all you can do with the hair? This kind of changes the whole head, but why doesn't this? I'm gonna do something wild. I don't want the character to look like me. I want to do something crazy. Jesus Christ, look at this thing. A little twirly thing on your head. You know what? We're going with that. I like that. Look at this. Even this, you're limited. You can't do like blue or... What are they thinking? Why is it so limited? And chat, vote on the size of your character's genitals. No! It's stupid. I don't care. I just randomized it. I just want to play the game at this point. Alright, so, Street Kid backstory. And there we go. There's my biometric data. Confirmed. There we go. Amazing. That's what I want to do while I'm playing the game that I've been waiting, 8 years to play. I want to sit in a fucking menu calculating stat points for about, 2-3 hours. Because I need to know about the cyber RAM or whatever. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just fucking... So let me play the game. This guy thinks he's a cowboy. This guy thinks he's like... I don't even know he's wearing a vest. They're all so weird. Their styles are so different, Oh boy, we got a crime in progress here. A random crime in progress. We're shooting each other. Cars are blowing up. What the fuck?
Be diving in and...
Alright, here it comes. That was it? That's all that causes it? Seriously? That little bit? Wow. That's crazy if that little bit could actually cause it. Wow. That little bit of flashing light can make people have seizures? That sucks. That seriously sucks for some people. I feel bad. What? Come on, lip... Her whole clan just died and she yells saying, come on, limp dicks. This game is so... I don't even know how to say it. It just feels like a super immature game. You know what I mean? Like, oh, everyone I cared about is dead now. Oh, let's go get these limp dicks. What? All my vehicles are now on the road. And they're stacked on top of each other. What? It's stacked. Look at this. This fucking game is fucked up, man. That's it? That's the end of the game. Oh, shit. What was that? He said, oh, shit. Did you hear that? Oh, shit. What was that? Why did he say that? Oh, shit. Here's the ending. Oh, shit. We played that game? You played it? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. All right. Well, I think you guys, if you've watched the playthrough, you know my thoughts on this game at this point, okay? I'll lower this a little bit so you guys don't hear this stupid loud-ass music. It's annoying as fuck. I'm actually gonna turn down the volume here in my headphones as well so it doesn't bother me. So, here's the deal. This game is very lofty in its aspirations of what it's trying to do. The problem is, obviously, it fails. If this game actually succeeded at what it was trying to do, it could have been one of the better, if not best, games of all time. The problem is, it fails miserably. It tries to combine elements from all these other games to make gameplay that's superior, and in reality, the gameplay is inferior to all the games it tries to lift from. The gunplay is better in Borderlands than it is in this game. The melee combat is better in every other first-person game I've had melee combat in than it is in this game. So, that's bad. The open world is a huge letdown. They pretended like it was going to be this big vibrant city, and in reality the city's half loaded, half empty, glitching constantly, and having so many problems. Even the mission structure and the side content, like you could argue, oh, some of the story is really good and the side content's good. The problem is even there's a shortcoming. You can't tell what's good and what's not. They throw 5 zillion missions at you, never sort them really properly, so you could end up doing a bunch of side content for 10, 12, 20, 30 hours and feel like you got nothing out of it. It's just a jumbled mess. And it's obvious the game's not done. You know, it's obvious the game is not done. Needed at least, I would argue, another year of development to actually hash out the issues to make it more of an understandable game, you know? But instead, it just ends up being like someone just tosses a ton of shit onto your lap. So you have like a pile of shit on you, bumping around. Here, enjoy. Like, what? Like, that's not an enjoyable gameplay experience, you know what I mean? Now, the main plot of the game has highs and lows. The heist moment where you're with Jackie and you see what's going on at the Arasaka Tower and inadvertently you stumble upon all this stuff, that's actually really cool. That's a really cool moment. Some of the times with Johnny interacting with you once he's stuck in your head, really cool moments. Some of the plot, like I said, some of the side missions, like the whole Riverside mission, in my opinion, is really well done. Or that side mission with that politician, right? Where you have to do like a mystery investigation into him being spied on. That's really well done. But overall, I told you guys this. In the majority of time that I played this game, which is roughly 40 hours I've played this game, okay? No exaggeration, probably 30 hours I wasn't having fun. It was either the game's too buggy and messy, or the game mechanics are just so inferior to what I'm used to in a game, or I would expect in a modern game, and it just feels like it's not fun. Half the missions are just not fun at all. The writing is pretty bad in a lot of them. You know, like for me, it's like, I could see if they put more time and effort into it and they polished it and everything worked right, it might have been a better game. I still don't think it would have been as good as people were trying to build this game up to be. And it's like I said, during the whole time when the game was being hyped, I said, now wait a minute. CD Projekt Red, don't get me wrong, they're a great game developer, and Witcher 3 is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. A game where no matter what piece of content you were doing, it felt like it was meaningful, right? But there was also Witcher 1 and 2. And Witcher 1 and 2 are not as good as Witcher 3. So they're leaving that whole realm of familiarity and moving into a completely different style of game. First person, futuristic, different kind of mission structures, different kind of combat, and different mechanics. How did you expect that they were going to come out with a game that's the height, like as good as Witcher 3, right? When the game itself is only the first in a whole line of games. You see what I'm saying? Like, Cyberpunk may eventually be really good by Cyberpunk 3 or 4. And if anything, what this shows is people need to stop with the fucking overhyping bullshit and understand that these people are not like God. Now, admittedly, some of that is definitely the fault of the gaming community, but a lot of that is the fault of the management of CD Projekt Red. They were the ones who promised the world. They said, oh, the most vibrant open world ever, and you're gonna have this and this. How many features that were shown over the years when they were promoting this game were cut from the final game? Right now, there's continuous flow of Reddit posts of people who actually work for CD Projekt Red who are posting up saying, you have no idea how much content is cut from this game. Like, it's really twice as long. It has this and this. And people are reading this, they're like, oh my god, like this game, if it were allowed to actually be grown and developed like it was supposed to, actually might have been the best game, you know, experience when it comes to like an open world RPG. Mixed blame for what happened with this game. But this final product is so inferior to what you would want. The game is just not done. You can tell it's not done, you know? The gameplay mechanics, they're not very good. I'm sorry, Borderlands gunplay is better than the gunplay in this game. Deus Ex is better at sneaking and hacking than it is in this game. The melee combat of this game is a joke. I'm serious, it feels like you're playing Skyrim. Skyrim is a now 9 to 10-year-old game. And it feels like you're playing Skyrim in the melee combat of this game. What on earth were they thinking? And they didn't actually innovate at all. Like, what? Tell me one thing in this game that's innovative. I don't think you can. It's got dialogue choices and story choices, kind of like Fallout or games of that nature. It's got things from other games. You know what I mean? Everything is an element taken from another game smashed together, blended together, and say, here's your game. Like, but that doesn't mean it's good. It just means that you copied everybody else, and it doesn't, because the game has the flaws it has and isn't polished, it makes it feel terrible. It's such a disappointment. It is. It's such an utter disappointment that a game that was this anticipated, this hyped, had this much development, ended up being released in such a sorry state, and that the game itself, the core elements of the game that still would not have changed, okay? Would not have changed, aren't good. That's what I mean. Even if this game was polished and beautiful and vibrant and had the things they had promised, I still, if those core gameplay elements remained, I still don't think the game would have been good. I have more fun playing any Fallout game. I had more fun playing Deus Ex than I did playing Cyberpunk 2077. And those are much older games. That's sad. It's just ridiculous. I can't believe this is what happened. This is what came out. And in all honesty, like I said, I played this game for about 40 hours. I feel 30 of those hours are wasted. I feel like if we had streamed something different over the month of December and early January, we would have had way more fun together. And that's a shame. That's a shame that a game that could have been one of the best games of all time is actually one of the biggest time wastes of all time, in my opinion, you know? And the credits continue. Can someone tell me what the fuck these stupid credits are? Like, what is this? Congrats, you completed the main storyline of Cyberpunk. Remember, Night City never sleeps. There's so much to see and do. You can continue from the last open world checkpoint. We'll have a special reward waiting for you. Would you like to keep playing? Okay. Let's see what the special reward is to send off this turd. I just like how it has to have credits for everything. Microsoft Xbox credits. You didn't make the Xbox. Why the fuck is it? Here's your reward. You completed the main storyline. You'll find special rewards waiting for you in your inventory. If any of the rewards you earned are cyberware, you have to visit a Ripper Doc to use them instead. Huh? How am I supposed to know what's in my inventory? How do I know what I earned? You gotta be kidding me. Even in the ending of the game isn't gonna tell you what you earned. So you have no idea what to even be looking for. It looks like I earned some Johnny shit, even though... Wait, what? Bloody Piggy? Like, what? Oh my god. Seriously, they couldn't just say, congratulations, you beat the game. You earned this gun, this piece of clothing, and this piece of cyberware. Instead, they literally say, well, you figure it out. You figure it out. How about this? Fuck you. How about that? How about when I paid for this game, I expected a game that was actually going to be fun and was actually going to, like, care about the gamer. Like, this game does not give two fucks. Just figure out how to do everything and go fuck yourself. Well, no. CD Projekt Red management, go fuck yourself. This game fucking sucks shit. It is terrible. It is one of the worst gameplay experiences I've had in the 12 years I've made content. It's one of the worst gameplay experiences I've ever had in my entire fucking life. The game is an utter disappointment. I mean, you ever want to talk about most disappointing games I've ever played? This is the most disappointing game I think I've ever played. Again, just look at the world design. Floating cool fish and stuff. It could have been so good. And it's just so disappointing. So.
But the big mama of gaming exceptionalism in 2020 was The Last of Us Part 2.
Your actions have consequences, but not Abby's. Also, thanks for paying for my fanfiction game.
Phil bitched about the game before it even came out in the pre-streams.
The Last of Us 2. Alright. We all are aware that 2 months ago, there were apparently, giant story leaks on the internet about this game.
You don't get to rush this.
Yuck. So the thing is, in a normal game playthrough, I probably would have been like shocked. I probably would have been like my jaw dropping and hitting the floor. I would have been freaking out, right? But sadly, we already knew that was going to happen because that was one of the major things that was spoiled all over the internet over 2 months ago.
Then there was the playthrough itself, which was just one gigantic bitch fit after another.
What a face to start with. You know, whenever I'm starting a gameplay through, I like seeing a insanely angered face splattered with blood. Or is it maybe, I don't know, it's gray, so maybe that's like mud or feces or something. I don't know. That's the first thing I like to see when I start a playthrough. Welcome, everyone, to The Last of Us 2, Part 2, What Lies in the Basement.
Oh my god. It's weed.
Weed!
That's a lot of dead weed.
Of course.
Can
That's
I
right.
question?
Encourage teen weed smoke.
Can you? Scale of 1 to 10. 1 being like absolute trash.
Didn't Star Rune Cheer said, don't the zombies operate based on sound? Why are they smashing bottles? Because this whole thing is stupid. This whole segment right now. That's why.
How would you rate our kiss from last night?
Oh my god. Can I change the channel right now? Can I play something else while this cutscene plays off and come back after? It gets fucking. I'll play anything right now. Can we do anything else right now? Anything.
What are you doing? I asked you to rate our kiss.
Oh my god. If I minimize it like this, does the cutscene keep playing so we don't have to watch it? Can we skip it? No, it doesn't stop. It keeps going. It doesn't keep going. Fuck. This is beyond cringe. This is like, maybe if you're into this teen shit, you go watch it. But I don't want it in a video game. Last of Us 1 didn't have this kind of shit.
No one is stopping you.
Oh, great. No one is stopping you. Right now, clicker should go, I am, blah, blah, blah.
This better be better than sex.
Oh my god. That was so exciting and so needed.
Yes.
Yes, she's excited. She's out for revenge. You know? I must avenge Joel's murder. Oh, look, I got a comic book card. Yes. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, what the? Wow. The gunplay is, like, really bad up close. I didn't have a single opportunity to draw, aim, and fire. It's too slow.
You okay?
Look how slow that is. Yeah, look.
Get inside these places. I don't know. I hate that shit.
Oh, great. We found a guitar intact. I'm a hipster in Seattle. Here we go. It's our new jam. Here we go. I live in the chop. I live in the chop. I chant down with cops because I live in the chop. Yeah. Just do it. We shoot no games, Jason. Can you play Wonderwall for us? Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna bring it back to you. This is pretty silly. Oh my god, no. No! No, don't sing Take On Me. Don't ruin the song. Oh no. Take On Me. Oh. Coffee house indie version of a good song. No. Best game ever, everyone said. By the way, Joel's killers are getting away. The, you know, the spore infected are coming for them right now, coming up the stairs very slowly. They're sneaking up because their footsteps are covered by the sound they're singing. Here they come. This is totally safe to be doing right now. Don't fuck around. Yeah, fucking around's great. But it's okay because Joel's killers also were just going through the town singing and, you know, doing this stuff, right? This is what you do. Oh my god. Oh my god. See, and someone just said it's atmosphere. Okay, but atmosphere makes sense when it's appropriate. You're supposed to be on a crazy chase to find Joel's killers. Why are you dicking the fuck around?
I wanted to.
It's terrible writing is what it is. Terrible fucking writing.
Watch it! Straight ahead!
Oh, great. Great. Oh, shit!
Jesse.
Oh, shit!
We let you both live. And you wasted it.
Okay.
Dad?
Oh, oh, no, no, come on! Now you do a flashback? Are you fucking kidding me? Now you do a flashback? You fucking assholes! Oh my, come on!
May your death be swift.
May your farts be quiet. May your farts be silent, but ever deadly.
Let him up.
Wow. His teeth came out. His teeth popped out. That was pretty cool. Can I do anything fun? No. Eternal Napalm Cherry said, wouldn't it have been nice if the story wasn't shit and you got to play as Joel? By the way, how's Kat liking the game? My wife hates it. Where are the zombies? Yeah, where are the zombies? It's a good question. We're all infected here. They're all gone. I was an asshole. Why would you even do that and just doing it to try to scare her? He's fucked up. Oh, I was supposed to press it. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was a flashback cinematic. I didn't know I was supposed to press the thumbstick. Oh, Kim, sit up at attention. I'm so riveted by this part of the game. Like at any moment, something very exciting is going to happen. I can tell. I just sit up at attention at all times.
Torture them until they're crying, you know?
Two idiots. Sir.
Abby.
I told you, fucking idiots. Terrible writing. It's the most cliche fucking writing possible. Oh, this is delightful. Neil Druckmann, ladies and gentlemen. Neil fucking Druckmann. This is what he wanted in his game. Remember Last of Us 1? All those really gratuitous sex scenes that were in that game? How great that game was because of it? Embarrassing. It's the best way to describe that shit. Embarrassing. Pathetic writing and fully embarrassing. What is this now? What the fuck? Now we're back here? Anyway. Well, Eric tipped $5 screaming he's gay, he's totally gay. Respergoo tipped $10. He said, my lord, it was painful to watch. I hope everything is okay. It certainly was painful. I can't believe that Druckmann fucking ruined this shit as bad as he did with the nonsense he put into this fucking game. You know, also keep in mind the fact that Owen's supposed to be with Mel, got her pregnant and everything, yet that still happens with the amazing writing of the game. So, you know, everyone in the game is basically a shithead. Seriously. So, Abby's a shithead because Abby can't get over the murder of her father, has to go after and kill Joel. Ellie's a shithead, she can't get over the murder of Joel, she kills everybody else. No one's a shithead because he cheats. It's like, everyone's a shithead. There's no one likable in this game. There's not a single character in this game that's likable now. I don't even care. If she right now tripped and a piece of glass impaled her in the eyeball and her brain splattered all over the screen, I would not give two fucks. Anyway, CRYBABY, Teresa, what's your opinion on that last scene? Stupid, 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 fucking stupid. That's my opinion. Neil Druckmann, he's a fucking terrible writer and he ruined the fucking game franchise. What the fuck? No. Holy shit. Like seriously, okay, The Last of Us 1. Most people hold it up as a modern masterpiece of gaming with writing and everything, right? And was there some immaturity in it? Yes, there was some comic relief, there was some immaturity. How many sex scenes did that game have exactly? 0. 0. Right? And it didn't need them. You didn't need that shit. You know? It was a game about survival. It was a game about the human condition in this apocalyptic world and how people's lives got so fucked up. This is just like, this game feels like someone on a completely different maturity level in life wrote it from the first game. You know what I mean? Ellie not behaving at all like she did in the first game. She's way more immature. You know, needing the gratuitous, needing the violence. Let's talk a little bit about the level of fucking violence in this game, okay? In the first game, there was violence, don't get me wrong, and it was there for a purpose. But in this game, we've got disembowelment. We've got people getting their arms smashed into fucking jelly. You know, it's on another level from the first game. It's like not realizing what you had. You know what I mean? Like not realizing, oh, this is good. Let's continue with that. Instead, let's go to the absolute possible extreme of everything. Violence, sex, everything. Let's go all the way. Push to the fucking limits of how far you can go in a game. And then call it, oh, it's art. You know, no, the first game was art. The Last of Us 1 didn't need to do that. Didn't need to go to these immature extremes to get its point across because it was well written. Unlike this game. This game's pacing is completely and utterly fucked up. The flashbacks are incredibly intrusive to everything else going on in the game. Seriously, this game is a pain in my fucking ass.
However, the best part was his long-ass fucking review he did at the end.
I have not reviewed a game in quite some time.
Brace yourselves.
I am about to review a game that was so controversial and so many people asked me over the course of the 2.5 weeks or so that I was playing it about what was my opinion, what do you think, what about this, what about the controversy, that I said I would review the game in a live stream style format like I'm doing right now once I completed it literally moments ago. Oh my god. I can't believe they're actually fighting at the end of this game. Oh my god. Wow. Crime Entertainment. I called it. I said she was gonna fucking kill her.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Yeah, do it for Joel. He really would have wanted you to do this, Ellie. Oh my god! Oh my god. I've got a lot to say about this game, so please bear with me. I'm going to approach this game from 2 angles. First angle I'm going to approach The Last of Us Part 2 from is objectively based on gameplay mechanics, length of the game, quality of the gameplay, graphical fidelity, that kind of stuff. Then we're going to address the story. I think most people's issue with The Last of Us Part 2 is with the story.
No shit, Sherlock.
The gameplay mechanics of The Last of Us Part 2 are great. What they do is they take the gameplay elements from the original game and they elaborate upon them. They build upon them. They make it more complex, more modernized, and they allow you to experience basically like a variety of gameplay, even though you're really doing the same thing the whole game. Allow me to explain. You're surviving. There's infected, or there's other groups of survivors that are out to kill you. 9 times out of 10, you're going to need to be sneaking around and surviving. And that means getting behind enemies and taking them down with stealth kills, maybe using quiet weapons to take them out so you don't alert other enemies, But every once in a while, maybe it'll just make more sense to go gung-ho with throwing a bomb or unloading with a gun or whatever, making a ton of noise and just trying to take out whatever's in front of you. I would say probably when you look at stealth games in the modern era, The Last of Us Part 2 probably is right up there with the top games.
It's funny how dumb you are.
Not necessarily saying it's the best stealth game ever made, but from the games that I've played, even though I suck horribly at stealth, I do feel that the gameplay was superb. Definitely, I would say this game had so many just like minute improvements upon the original. Things that in the original were a little bit more frustrating, in this game were a little bit more streamlined. The animations are way more fluid in this game. The crafting on the fly is way more easy. The upgrade trees that you can do for the different things, like crafting faster, crafting more, things like that, more fluid, more interesting, more easy to understand. One thing that's definitely changed from the first game, I would say The Last of Us Part 1 did have a lot more action-oriented combat and not as much sneaking. Not to say the sneaking wasn't prominent in the first game, it absolutely was, but there was a lot more opportunity for kind of open fights. Humans in The Last of Us Part 2 are way more dangerous than they were in the first game because they kind of come out in packs. Now they have dogs that they hunt with and the like. That makes it a lot more challenging as well. Enemies. Well, some would say the enemies in this game are much better, and some might say it's not good enough for a sequel. I'm kind of along the towing the line on that one. For the infected, all the original infected from the first game make a return, including the standard, the standard infected, the more faster moving runners, the clickers, which are the ones that can insta-kill you because their heads have been mutated, the bloaters make a return. There are two primarily new enemy types that are a little bit more prominent in this one. One of which being the Shambler, which is basically a more mutated version of a human that basically when they fall down, big gas clouds come out of them. So once you kill them or down them, you gotta get the hell out of there because they're gonna explode and damage you afterward. Okay? Also, there are Stalkers, I believe they're called. Now, those I believe were in the first game, but not as prominent. In this game, there's a lot more of them. Those are the ones that you cannot detect by listening. Listening is a big mechanic in the Last of Us gameplay, trying to listen for people around you, the noises they make, and you can see them through the walls, similar to like the detective vision from the Batman Arkham series and Spider Sense from the Spider-Man series. They have that in this game, but these particular stalkers you can't see by listening. You have to just kind of see them with your eyes and react to them, okay? In most games where you have this kind of third-person combat, the enemies are generic. They don't really have personality. They don't really have any relation to each other. Instead, you're just going to kill a bunch of generic dudes, right? In this game, they programmed the human enemies to actually communicate verbally in a way that makes you feel like they know each other, and they actually will talk about things going on in the environment. Like, oh my god, I heard a gunshot over there. Let's go check it out, Val. Okay, Joe, let's go. And then they'll, they talk to each other. If one gets down and someone notices, they'll be, oh my god, they got Mikey. Everyone, come over here and swarm the building. I get the feeling that the person's in this building, and then all of a sudden the group of them will show up and swarm the building. It feels a lot more realistic than the first game, and of course most third-person action games in that regard. But it also gives it kind of a human aspect, because now you realize you're actually kind of killing real people. So when Ellie is brutally slashing their throats and blood is squirting everywhere, it's pretty fucked up in a lot of cases, because these people were just talking like normal people 5 seconds earlier. Okay? The enemies, the human enemies, are more varied in this game, although I would say not necessarily a big variety. Most of the human enemies are almost identical. They walk around either with a melee weapon or some kind of a gun. Some of them rarely will have a bow and arrow. Some of them have dogs that they've trained. The dogs are pretty interesting because they can hunt you down by scent. I mean, they don't have to see you. They can actually know you're around a corner because they can smell you. They're a little bit more tricky because if you're fighting the dog, you usually alert everyone else to your position. There are actual tanks in this game, which are basically heavy-duty human enemies that don't really use guns, but they use giant weapons like pickaxes and the like, and those are pretty tough because you have to shoot them multiple times to stun them before you can try to do a melee takedown. And if you try to beat them melee to melee, it's very difficult. Don't expect too much, like, oh my god, I'll be fighting such a wide variety of enemies, it doesn't even feel like the first game. No, it very much feels like the first game. So that's the skinny when it comes to the actual combat, sneaking, looting of the game. Okay, the environments are outstanding. Going through Seattle, I live just outside of Seattle, and I can tell you that a lot of the places looked pretty realistic. There's actually a few locations in the game, like there's an arcade that actually exists in Seattle. There's a few parking lots that look exactly like underground parking garages that would be in Seattle. It's pretty damned well done. The world is masterfully orchestrated in that regard. And the graphics, outstanding. The characters all look hyper realistic. When you're even killing the most generic enemy, you feel the guttural cries from them as they're bleeding out. They look so detailed and different, unlike a lot of other games where everyone looks the same. In this game, you know, the character models really do look pretty unique in that regard. Of course, the infected not so much, but the humans, very unique in that regard. I would go as far to say this game is basically the Order 1886 with gameplay. The Order 1886 looked pretty, but had almost no gameplay, just generic third-person run-and-gun stuff. It was shitty. This game is actually a game combined with groundbreaking, amazing, best-of-the-generation style graphics. Okay? Now, one thing that I abso-freaking-lutely have to call out in this review, because I would actually be doing a disservice if I didn't call it out, was to talk about the accessibility features of The Last of Us Part 2. This is by far the most accessible video game I think I've ever played. It's definitely the most accessible AAA game I've ever played. The second you boot it up, they immediately give you a million options to make this game playable, right? Subtitles, titling or coloring the subtitles differently, having arrows pointing around where the noises are coming from, audio description.
Phil awkwardly waves his hand around.
The gamma adjustments of everything in the game, total crazy different amounts of adjustments of coloring and camera. Control schemes, my god, so many different adjustments of the control scheme are available just at the start. I definitely want to give a shout out to Super Blind Man, who is a longtime viewer of mine, a longtime supporter and fan of mine, a content creator in his own right, who worked with Naughty Dog amongst a team of other people as well to make this game accessible. He did an outstanding job. The game, accessibility wise, absolutely needs to be applauded for what they did here. So many people told me that they're actually playing this game for the first time because it's accessible, when a lot of times they wouldn't have been able to previously do that because so many AAA games just don't give a shit about accessibility, and this game kind of laid the groundwork. It is the poster boy example for what other major games should do in the future so everyone can enjoy a major release. I just described a lot of the gameplay of the game, and you might say, well, thanks for telling us about it, but is it good? And I can tell you it's good, but there's some people who are going to get bored of it because the game primarily feels like you're doing the same thing over and over and over. It doesn't really feel like there's any variety or innovation. It just feels like it's a natural progression from what they did in the last game, but never at one point are you blown away at something that really happens and be like, wow, I've never done that before, or oh, this is groundbreaking. It's more like, it's pretty damn good. I like that they improved it, but it's kind of the same kind of deal that I've done before in other games. By the way, there's some really cool puzzles in the game as well. There's blocks where you can go, oh, I can go into this building and look for loot and investigate. Oh, look, I found a puzzle. You solve the puzzle, you get a combination to a safe that's on the other side of town. You ride over there, you open the safe. So when you're playing this, it's about an hour and a half, 2 hours. And you think, wow, that's crazy. Last of Us 1 was nothing like this. You know, I guess the whole game's going to be like this. Wrong. Also, the collectibles, I would say probably incredibly difficult to get them all in one go. Ellie's collecting comic book cards. Abby's collecting quarters. They don't really have much meaning at all. They're just collectibles for the sake of collectibles. I've also heard there's absolutely no way you can platinum the game in one run. The game, by the way, was also very scary in certain places. A lot of jump scares, a lot of situations where you feel like you're going to die or something gruesome's going to happen. And because of that, I do feel that it was a lot different from the tone of the first game. It's actually more scary than the first game. Definitely a lot more gory than the first game. The kills in this game, a lot of the stuff that happens is very, very visceral. Like I said, Ellie executing people, taking the knife and going zip, and you see the blood and gore coming out of the people's necks, can be pretty disgusting at times, okay? All that said and good, we got to talk about the plot of this game because this is what most people have an issue with. What I'm going to tell you is what I overall thought of the plot, what I think about the direction of the plot by Neil Druckmann, and my issues with the plot, okay? To the extent that the game hammers it in that Ellie is a changed person and she's really bent on revenge and she's willing to go to any length, she's gonna kill as many people as she possibly can to avenge Joel, is kind of hammered in there, really ham-fisted kind of writing with how crazy she's changed from the first game when she really wasn't like that, okay? Abby's story picks up, all right, basically at a point where she's already gotten her revenge. She already went through what Abby went through, got her revenge by killing Joel, and now it's her job to kind of do a redemption story. It's kind of weird because her side of the story is very similar to Joel's story from the original Last of Us, where Joel was supposedly a really bad guy. People didn't really like him or trust him. He was a down-low, dirty guy who was a smuggler. He wasn't very trustworthy. He killed tons of people, cold-hearted. But over the course of the game, as he gets this father-daughter relationship with Ellie, he warms up and he kind of becomes a whole person again. Abby, after getting her revenge on Joel, basically the rest of the game is about her experiences with the people who she's living with and everything, going through this redemption plot arc, running into people who she thought were her enemies but end up being her friends, finding out more about them and finding out they're not so bad, like she was brainwashed to believe by the leader of her group. Then basically finding out all her group members were murdered by Ellie over the course of Ellie's plot in the game, and of course then basically coming to a realization by the end of the game she doesn't care about any of that. She doesn't care about killing anyone. She just wants to live a peaceful life. Okay, I think the plot would have been a lot better if it was actually ordered in a way that wasn't insanely confusing, with tons of time lapses, flashbacks, cutting between the two characters in a chaotic and confusing way, to the point where it's like, you want me to care about these characters, but the way that they're presented doesn't make me care about them because of critical things that happen in the plot that are screwed up. Alright? Ellie was not like teens in the modern world here, where when we were all young, we were stupid and we all cared about dramatic, stupid shit, right? She's different, okay? The Last of Us 2 forgets all of that. And Ellie is now a little bit older, but now she's immature. She cares about teen drama. Oh, I kissed a girl in a bar and someone said that we were, insulted us and said that it was disgusting that two girls would kiss each other in the bar, and we were so offended by that. And then she's running off with this girl in the middle of a snowstorm when they're being chased down by infected. They run into this hideout of a guy who used to be a firefly. They don't know if this place is safe. They don't know if there's infected outside in the blizzard barging down at the doors trying to kill them. But they decide to have a love scene. And they also decide to smoke weed.
Oh, won't somebody please think of the children?
Ellie is supposed to be heading out into Seattle to hunt down these people, Abby's group, who murdered Joel. Okay? Great. So that means time is of the essence. We gotta rush out there. We gotta be on every clue. We gotta get as many resources as we can, and we gotta be on their ass to make sure they don't get away. So while you're in open world roaming of Seattle, you decide to go to a music shop and sit down inside of a music shop you have not secured. There could be infected around the fucking corner or in a closet next to you. And she picks up a guitar and starts playing a guitar song of a song that she remembers that Joel played her. What the fuck is that? Is Ellie an actual survivor, or is she just survived by complete clumsiness? Is she the Mr. Magoo of the Last of Us world?
For the boys that didn't get this boomer ass reference, Mr. Magoo is a cartoon super blind man from the fucking 40s.
Charlie! Oh, Charlie! Ah, my boy, how about some breakfast? I'm starved.
Coming light up, Mr. McGlow. I bake some nice flesh blade, boss.
What the fuck?
She does the dumbest shit, but somehow always survives? Or did someone writing this game completely fucking forget her characterization from the first game? And of course the answer is the latter. The writer basically retconned everything about Ellie's character from the first game in order to prove a narrative point. Ellie now is a teenager, so she's full of emotion. She can't control her emotions, and because of that she has these moments of stupidity where she's smoking weed, having a love scene that's completely superfluous to the game and doesn't need to be in it, out for revenge, can't control herself. Oh god, she can't control herself. So ham-handed and fisted, this writing pounding in your head every possible moment that you groan. Let's talk a little bit about Joel. The bait and switch. Everyone thought Joel was in this game for a lengthy period of time because there were trailers literally showing him later on in the game that were bait and switch, because those were scenes with actually a different character in the real game. They swapped the characters out for the trailer to make you think Joel would be longer in the game when he wasn't. It's blatant false advertising that Neil Druckmann claimed was done for artistic purpose, because he wanted to hide the true plot of the game. He didn't want people to know that Joel was going to die so early on in the game. Well, guess what? That's a big fuck you to people who actually believe the advertising for the game, like the Joel character, buy the game and find out he's barely in it. He's basically only in flashback sequences. If Joel were in character to his character from the first game, he would never have died in the sequel. But they retconned everything you know from the first game for the sake of pushing a narrative. They needed Joel to die early so that Ellie would become this emotion-infused character who does stupid shit constantly and cannot be stopped from getting her revenge. Okay? Bad writing. You gave that story of redemption to a character you hate because you killed Joel. You know what I mean? Like, Abby killed Joel, so you give this redemption story to anyone else, maybe I would have cared. You gave it to the character who killed the person who was beloved from the first game within the first few hours, so no one gives a fuck. The way that I see this game is like Neil Druckmann, the director of the game, wanted to tell a story of hatred on the one side and redemption on the other. Two juxtaposed characters from different backgrounds and different backstories and how they're at odds for the entirety of the game, all right? That's fine. But do you sacrifice everything you built in your first game that people loved and most people agree was one of the best games of last console generation, if not the best? I said it was my Game of the Year pick for 2013. Do you sacrifice all of that you created, that amazing thing, in order to create a new narrative for the sequel? Do you really make us want to retcon everything we know about these beloved characters? Do you really want us to stop caring about everything that we cared about in order to push an agenda and tell a story? She kills every single friend that Abby ever had without any real justification, just because they were there when Joel was murdered, until she finally hunts down Abby. It's gruel, it's cruel. It's cruel, it's grueling, it's gory, it's disgusting. It really feels like there's movies out there from like the 1970s, grindhouse movies that are like this. It's just kill, 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 revenge, revenge, revenge. That's what her plotline feels like. And because it was so dark, I feel that Neil Druckmann felt he had to interpose these flashbacks to when Joel was still alive to break it up. So it's not just so dark, dark, gore, gore, kill, kill, because it might have been too much for people to handle if he had done it like that. Okay? Oh no, someone who she had a romantic relationship in the past is missing. I have to go hunt this person down. And so she goes through all this thing, killing people left and right to try to get to this guy, to find out what happened to him and see if he's okay. When you get all romantic flashbacks of her and this guy in the past. Then when she finally gets to the guy, there's a gratuitous sex scene in the game. I'm not gonna harp on this, but I'm just gonna say this. The Last of Us Part 1 was one of the best written games I've ever experienced in my life. Okay? Probably I'll hold it up to that regard as I get older as well. I'll probably still think it's one of the best stories I've ever experienced in a game. How many sex scenes did The Last of Us Part 1 have? 0! Because it didn't have to go to those stupid cliche ways of humanizing characters or making you feel more for the character. It didn't have to do that. It didn't have to go there. It didn't have to go to the low denominator of, oh, let's throw a sex scene in there for shock value or love or whatever. You just cared about the characters because the writing was good. Alright? This game has to go there. Not only does it have to have the most over-the-top gratuitous gore and hate-filled plot lines, it also has to have sex scenes in it, just so they have them in there and they can say that they're in there. Okay? Someone dies, something happens. Not a single person in 2013 thought that 7 years later we'd be sitting here saying this was the most miserable game we've ever played and we're sad that we played it. And that's how you feel when you finish The Last of Us Part 2. Because it forgets all the good things about the first game plot-wise. It creates this misery, gore, disgusting atmosphere of pain and suffering and revenge that never lets hold until the very, very fucking end. And at that point, you're like, I got it 5 hours in. You didn't have to make me play another 25 hours of annoying misery to get your point, Mr. Druckmann. I got it 5 hours in. You didn't have to keep doing it to me like this, okay? I'm not saying that The Last of Us 2 is the worst game ever made. Far from it. It's insanely lengthy, 30 hours, all right, of gameplay. You're going to get a lot, and that's only if you only play it once. If you replay it to get the collectibles, you're going to get even more out of it. Variety in the gameplay with Ellie and Abby playing differently on each side of the campaign, all right? But when you combine all of the, oh, and I should say the accessibility, insanely positive, right? But when you combine all those improvements and positives with a plot that's so polarizing, you're bound to get what happened with The Last of Us Part 2. Schindler's List is not a fun movie. That movie is brutal, it's disgusting, it talks about how the Jews were mass murdered by the Nazis and how someone basically Schindler had to try to smuggle them out and save as many lives as he could at a time when otherwise every other, all the Germans and Nazis were doing horrible things to these Jews. It's a very, very gruesome movie. But at the end of the day, at the end of the movie, you feel like something good came out of it. Schindler was a good person, and here's what happened. Here's his story. And you feel like you got something out of it. Despite you went through this horrendous journey, you got something at the end. I didn't feel that at the end of Last of Us Part 2 whatsoever. I felt like this game was meant to make you feel like shit. This game was literally designed to make you feel bad, and I don't want that in a video game. Okay? I don't. The point of a video game is to try to have some fun, to relax, to have a good time. Maybe some games there's challenge. When you overcome the challenge, you feel a sense of accomplishment. That's you're not doing it to make yourself feel bad. Why would I pay to make myself feel bad? Like, I don't have enough stress in my life. I gotta get more out of playing a fucking video game. That's where Druckmann doesn't get it. He literally there's a quote from Druckmann. He says, "We didn't talk about fun when making The Last of Us Part 2. Mr. Druckmann, that's where you went wrong. When you made a video game and the point of it wasn't to actually have a good time and have fun, you missed the point of gaming. You missed the actual reason that video games fucking exist and escape from reality. A way you can get some kind of fun, some kind of derision, some kind of positivity in your life. It's a way to escape. It's not a way to give yourself more negativity and misery. Why did you think this is what people wanted? What is wrong with you? How? How do you rate a game like this? How can I say this game is a great game when the game actually hurt me? It's so hard to review this game. The Last of Us 2 is a 5 out of 10. And number 5 is... What? What does that mean?
Phil had a fuck ton of ear infections this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to my Final Fantasy VII Remake playthrough. And a few things have changed. Right now, I have an ear infection that's pretty bad. To the point where yesterday I was in such excruciating pain I couldn't even stream. Alright? Really sucks. I just from the Evil Green Ranger enjoy these bits. Thank you. Oh, my ear is bothering, it's itching. Oh, man. So guys, I told you, I got an ear infection, and it's not pleasant. Right now, it's sore, a sore pain. Luckily, not a stabbing pain, but a sore pain. My ear itches bad. I'm like, man, but I can't itch. If I itch it, it's going to feel worse. I'm going to hurt it. So, I gotta withstand it.
Disclaimer, I'm not a fucking doctor. I'm a guy on the internet with the right amount of autism and free time.
As you guys know, I've already been suffering from allergies for the past couple of weeks.
Yeah, we didn't know about that.
Some days I'm waking up with my sinuses completely inflamed and my throat all screwed up. And some days I'm much better. And it's funny because during my day off on Tuesday, alright, I went out for, grocery shopping and running errands and the like. And then at one point I went out to get the mail, and just walking to the mailbox, okay, and coming back to my house, I was sneezing and my eyes were watering and burning. Here's the deal, everyone. I've had an ear infection since last week. I just didn't really tell anybody because, you know me, I try to push through whatever the hell's going on with me, and I try to be here consistently for you guys as much as I can, especially with this whole pandemic recently.
You are a total freaking retard.
Back on Friday of last week, I started to have pressure and pain in my right ear, and I just kind of ignored it. I was like, whatever. On Saturday, I started to have swelling and aching in my right ear. And I also noticed that, you know how your ear canal was swollen. Like normally you could just, stick your pinky finger in there and you could feel it, it's fine. It was all swollen up and painful. And I was like, well, this really sucks.
You don't have to listen to him, he's a nasty man.
I'm doing my best, still fighting allergies, fighting an ear infection, but I'm still here.
But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
I have an ear infection. I had an ear infection in my right ear for a week. Finally, that was going away, and now I got a left ear infection. So my whole, my ears clogged up, my equilibrium's thrown off. It's really screwed up.
World's smallest violin.
I have something here that I want to show you guys. So a few weeks ago, I had my first ever major ear infection in my life.
Who cares? Who cares?
It was so bad. I had such incredibly sharp pain that I couldn't think. It was that bad. It was like someone stabbing me in my right ear with a knife constantly on and off for hours. Then the ear infection spread to the other ear.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
And people stupidly were asking, can we see your medications? And I'm like, why? Like, in reality, I think the truth of the matter is people want to see them because they think I'm a liar. There's people out there who literally think everything I say and do is a lie.
Yes.
I have them here as if I was making it up all along, right? So my first medication was supposed to be a combination of anti-inflammatory, like a steroid, as well as an antibiotic. So, not that you can read this, because I know you fucking can't. It's so tiny. Alright. But it says neomycin and polymycin B sulfates and hydrocortisone otic suspension for use in your ears only. Okay? So what I had to do, I think it was 4 times a day, or was it 3? It might have been 4, but maybe it was 3.
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert, class!
I had to go like this on my couch or on my bed, and I had to put, I think it was 3 to 4 drops. Basically enough to fill the ear canal so that you didn't, you know, you couldn't really hear. And I had to sit there for like 15 minutes with this in my ear. Then I had to plug my ear with something. I didn't have cotton balls, so I had to use like a tissue just to make sure that it wouldn't just come pouring out, and let it sit in there for an extended period of time. Hydrocortisone is an anti-inflammatory steroid that made all the swelling go down, which made the pain go away right away, which was hilarious because there were idiots who were saying, oh, that's not how it works, Phil. Eardrops don't work like that, and there's no way you could get any relief until a few days have passed. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. This one, all right, is basically just a very powerful antibiotic. This one is called ofloxacin. It's all blurry. Ofloxacin. Okay? This one, they were like, flood your ear canal. Like, literally flood your ear canal with medicine as much as you possibly could. Which I did. I would flood the whole thing until I, just sit there for another 20 minutes and then, again, put a tissue in, hold it in. This one you only had to do 2 times a day. But I'm nervous about this thing because what I've heard, sadly, all right, is that with this kind of an issue, okay, this could sadly turn into a chronic issue. I am not feeling well at all today. I have got my body falling apart on me, okay? I'm not happy at all with how things are going.
3 weeks later.
I had an ear infection, double ear infection earlier this year, double ear infection 3 weeks ago, and now I'm on the road to another ear infection. This is ludicrous at this point. Something's got to happen.
So Phil took his lazy ass and his fucked up ears to the doctor.
So, folks, what a day today's going to be. What a day it was yesterday. Oh, my God. My day yesterday. Oh, my God. My ear infection has come back in my right ear again.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll live.
I contacted a doctor again on Monday, and via the chat app. There's a chat app for my health insurance company. And at this point, first of all, I haven't even talked to a real doctor about this at all. I haven't. I've been trying to get in contact with the real doctor. They won't put me in contact with one. They keep giving me a nurse, a physician's assistant, the people who are in training to be a doctor, but not an actual doctor. And again, I talked to another physician's assistant on Monday about this, and I'm like, this is ludicrous at this point. It came back again. After all these steps I'm taking, I'm disinfecting my office every week. I cleaned my office. My headphones are open air headphones. This is ridiculous that it came back again in 3 weeks. What the hell is going on? So the physician's assistant on Monday said, well, I can't prescribe you any further medication because it looks like at this point we need to have someone actually look in your ear before we're willing to do that again. So I need you to either make a doctor's appointment with your own doctor or another doctor in your area, or else if you can't get that done quickly, then you need to go to an urgent care facility in your area to get this looked at. And once it's looked at, then we'll go from there. Let them start handling this, basically. So that being said, I spent a large amount of time on Monday, as you guys remember, instead of enjoying games, trying to make doctor's appointments.
That's not fair at all. That's not fair.
It was very frustrating because I was, basically told no doctors in my area have any appointments available until at the earliest this weekend, but more than likely early next week. And I'm like, an ear infection cannot wait a week. An ear infection without medicine will get insanely inflamed, insanely painful. I can't wait that long. So I told him, all right, I'm gonna have to do urgent care then, right? I need to go to urgent care. So long story short, I had to drive yesterday an hour to get to the place.
Stop crying.
I get checked in, I get in the office. Oh, guess who you're meeting with? A physician's assistant. What? I drove an hour to get out here for someone to look in my ear because you refused to give me any kind of medication until someone looked in my ear. And you're gonna have the same person who I've been talking with, or the same type of person I've been chatting with over the internet to look in my ear. You're not gonna let me have a doctor. Okay, great. So a physician's assistant comes in, looks in my ear, he goes, your ear's infected. I turned around and said, no shit, that's what I'm here for.
What a dick.
This is some genius level announcement, right? He looks in the other ear, he says, right now this ear doesn't look infected. I said, thank God for now, but every time this has happened, it carried over to the other ear, so we gotta do something about this. So he says to me, well, you don't have any kind of a tear in your eardrum, at least that he can see. He sees a lot of fluid, but no tear. And therefore, because there's no tear, the only thing he can do is give me the same eardrops that I've been getting all year long. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You're telling me you had me drive an hour out here, all the fucking way out here, to look in my ear, tell me I had an ear infection, which I already knew, and to hand me the same bottle of eardrops that you've given me all year already. You wasted my time. So I think the guy either felt bad or realized that I was going to get really angry if he didn't fucking do something. So he says, all right, I'm going to do 2 extra things. He goes, first of all, I'm going to give you what's called a wick. Okay? What is a wick? A wick is a very small sponge. It basically is like a long rectangular solid, but it's a sponge. Very, very small. And what they do is they put this into the ear canal. All right? And this basically makes it so that when you put medicine into your ear, even if your ear is incredibly inflamed like mine is, this sponge will absorb the medicine and put the medicine into the eardrum like you want. Because if your ear is incredibly inflamed and you're putting medicine in it, it might not even get to the eardrum. It might be so inflamed you're getting like a drop of it when you're trying to get 3 or 4 drops in there, and the rest of it might just leak right out of your ear. Okay? So he puts this wick in my ear. Immediately it sounds like I'm like, okay, I can't hear as well, but it's not that bad. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. Okay? Then he prescribes me more of the ear drops, and he says, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you the referral to go to an ear specialist. I need to basically contact the ear specialist office. They actually, as no lie, as all this was going on this morning, I was setting up the stream, the plumber called me. Also, the ear specialist office called me and says, okay, call us to make an appointment. So I've got to do that. He basically told me, like, he was honest with me. He's like, you're probably going to have to wait 3 weeks or longer to get an appointment with them. But anyway, yeah, so later today, if I have a chance, probably after the stream ends, I have to try to make a phone call to this ear specialist and see. Now, the thing is, the only days off I have are Tuesdays. So I have to see if I can get to this ear specialist on a Tuesday coming up. You know, it's probably not going to be till late October, from what I'm being told. I'm hoping that when I eventually get this appointment with the ear specialist, I'll be able to get better answers. The ear specialist, if I can explain to them the full length of my job, what I do, why I need the headphones and everything, maybe they can give me some actual concrete recommendations instead of this guy just shooting blanks, basically, trying to figure this stuff out.
Many months later.
You may notice my headphones are not on my head today. That's because my ear infection has come back. Again, 4th time this year. Meds are on the way, and I got to make an appointment with a doctor, specialist. Okay, I have a referral to do so. I'm gonna do that. But basically, for the next week, I can't wear headphones until this thing goes away again. It sucks. It is what it is.
So instead of calling the fucking doctor, he's gonna kick it down the timeline, make it future Phil's problem, and take this exceptional angle.
Retro Jim cheered, and he says, "Have you ever been you've been doing better ever since you limited your headphone use?" My ears are fine. Like, I haven't had any issues since I put my headphones on like this. But I'm hoping to have a definitive fix, because I want to wear headphones. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks that I play a new release and I can only wear the headphones like 1 or 2 streams. Oh, I do. Omega Wogan says, if you get it back, if your headphones are wiped down once a week. I wipe down everything in this office now with antibacterial wipes once a week. I make it a practice to be sure that everything gets wiped down completely. But the problem is, it's Wearing the headphones consistently builds up the humidity in my ear, and that allows the bacteria to breathe. And that's when I get the ear infection. It's the only thing that makes sense.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Number 4, so beautiful. I almost cried.
Some of the most exceptional moments from the dark side in 2020 came from when Phil put the controller down, tripped balls on memory berries, and stumbled his way down memory lane. And stupid little fucking events called retrospectives. Little's the wrong word because there's just so much fucking content. So for this section, we're doing things a little bit different. Introducing the Wheel of Why. Why is it called the Wheel of Why? Why do we do fucking anything? Why is this shitpost so long? Why are we still here?
Just to suffer.
Oakley dokley, here's how this is gonna work. I got some of the best moments from the retrospectives. I'm gonna spin the wheel, laugh at that piece of autism, then keep on coming back to the wheel until I'm out of clips.
Sound good?
Bruh. Now when it came to Phil's Wrestle content, he either did one of 3 things. Played the game and got his ass kicked.
Kevin Owens grabs me out of nowhere, that's fair. This sucks.
Play the game with others.
Yeah! Climbing the cage, fuck you. Oh, I fell.
Then there's the third thing, the most retarded thing. DSP puts on sim matches. Meaning he just watches while the AI fights itself. The sim matches usually fall into 1 or 2 categories. The first one being really real wrestling.
This video is when John Rambo and I used to do sims for every like major pay-per-view. This is WWE 12, which means from 2011. Oh yeah! Here we go. Old school. Here we go. Co-commentary we used to do on wrestling. It's not. WWE.com pound Twitter & WWE. TLC sponsored by Slim Jim. It'd be funny if ours is actually better than the one that they did. Here we go. So what's funny about this is...
Nothing, it's 2 dudes from Connecticut sitting at home watching 1s and 0s beat each other up for a belt made of fucking polygons.
When we first started doing our pay-per-view sim videos, they got tons of views. This video has 72,000 views.
Just gonna get this one out of the way right now. Dark's gonna talk about views a fucking lot. I know.
Views, views, views. I don't want to be Mr. Views.
But the retrospectives are also used to keep the tugboat known as Phil's ego afloat. So every single event is him patting himself on the back and jerking himself off.
And this was the first year, 2011, when I started doing YouTube full time. And so we were doing this like really seriously, okay? For some reason they just trailed off. Like we kept doing them because we loved doing it, but the views and attention that we got on our WWE stuff just went down the shitter.
I can see why. There's nothing else to the content, Phil. It's just you and a former bro watching wrestle. Faker wrestle than the dog and pony show Vince puts on. Yeah, it might be funny or interesting the first time. After a while, that shit's gonna get boring. And that's when you see people jumping off.
Now, I don't know if that's just a natural thing or because of the hate against me on the internet.
There's also that. Could just be a minor factor in why the views fell off.
Because we kept doing this through 2012, 2013, 2014, and the views just went, woo! We went from getting 72,000 videos to like 5,000 views on a fucking Sims video. And we were like, holy shit, like what happened? We do the same thing, it's great.
Sometimes doing the same thing over and over again isn't great. Innovation one way or another is always better than stagnation. And your make-believe wrestling show with Rambeezy fucking stagnated.
It's still funny to watch. People, I don't know, man.
The slow saunter of a cocky asshole. And from, where is he from? Minneapolis, Minnesota or some shit?
St. Louis.
Oh, from St. Louis, Missouri.
Yeah. The son of Cowboy Bob, who
Warren was good.
20 years. Explain that one.
Cowboy Bob's baby boy. Looks like he's lost.
I hear fingers.
Where am I going?
I feel fingers in my pants.
Whoa! I hear voices in my pants.
As you can see, the tables are on the others.
Along with my co-commentator, John Rambunctious Rambo.
Yes, that's correct.
Randy Orton, standing suplex? No! Faceplant suplex there. Randy Orton, what the hell was that?
Axe handle, smash, miss.
He stumbles. Both men comparing their tattoos now.
European uppercut,
And this is one of the earlier videos that we did this kind of commentary.
Very nice. Randy Orton, the Viper again with the axe handle blow for some reason.
That's all he knows how to do.
Reversal by Wade Barrett to the corner. Oh, he misses the
What the
big
fuck?
boot.
Misses
He
completely.
meant to do that. It was a taunt.
That's right. Uh-oh. The Tree of Woe already.
The Tree of Woe already. I don't think this is going to happen.
And Orton immediately gets out. Very nice.
No one's going for the table, so we may be here for a while. I don't really know what's going to happen here.
Where's my, what the fuck's the iPad?
Barrett.
The neck.
There you go.
I gotta say, so John and I are lifelong wrestling fans, so we actually know the names of like all the moves. So, oh, the Tree of Woe. The Tree of Woe is when they hang the wrestler upside down in the corner. Of course, with ludicrous, they can just move their legs and get unhooked, but the wrestler will always act like, oh, I'm stuck, and then they would like kick you in the face and stuff. So we're gonna actually be seeing all like the technical names of all the moves or whatever.
Are you fucking telling me that someone who's an enthusiast, somebody who likes a thing, is gonna use that thing's terminology? Mind-blowing. Absolutely goddamn mind-blowing.
Oh, Pure Nico says, this actually was one of the very first commentary things. I made the playlist of all these videos. Ah, okay.
Go. That's how we do it in WWE.
Tie up.
Reversal.
We're both going to fill each other out here.
The second standing suplex of a match.
I
Reversal
feel like
power slam. Larry.
I should clarify, neither of us are playing. What we would do is have the AI. Each character was controlled by the AI, and we would do a simulated match. So this is actually a match that probably happened at the actual WWE TLC pay-per-view in 2011. And so we simulated the match in the game at the time and did commentary over it. That's what these were. Because some people might not know what the hell this is. I haven't done it in so long.
Dave, we're almost done with this clip. You can't just run in at the tail end and explain it. You do that at the top of the segment or video. You fucking idiot.
Pulls legs, reversal.
Oh!
Takes out the knee.
Shot block to the knee.
No one's going for tables. This is a table match.
No one cares.
I also don't care, so we're moving on to the next match, which is the opposite of really real wrestling, fictional characters wrestling. This match has Star Wars and featuring some random guy who isn't Phil or Rambo. No idea who the fuck he is, but he's along for the ride too.
This is June 7th, 2014, WWE 2K14 Ultimate Fantasy Sims, the Star Wars Legends Tag Match. Alright, so this next match Here we is go. going to be an exclusive preview match of a movie series that will be renewed and revived shortly. That's right. This was before the new trilogy of Star Wars movies was released. So, before that. Derek says, were there timestamps? Don't worry, we're just going to watch the whole thing. The video's only 15 minutes long.
Oh, Derek, you dummy. Phil's too lazy to fuck with time codes. Everyone else knows that.
How could you... Oh. Okay.
Oh my god!
That's not Mrs. Doubtfire. Or Robin Williams in a giant rubber suit.
What does Mrs. Doubtfire have to do with Star Wars?
You're an idiot.
Okay then. Luke is very excited.
Because somebody's got to bring a little bit of energy. The vibe can't always be dark after dark live from the local morgue.
Who's next? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, it's the man himself. Now, if you see any giant, misproportioned, bad-looking, rendered creatures crawling around the background of this match, because George Lucas might interject himself at any moment. Jar Jar Binks will be in the ring, doing like run-ins and shit. For those who don't know what we're talking about, we're making fun of George Lucas for ruining the original Star Wars trilogy.
Not really. Seems to me like you're carrying on a dated Turbo Nerd rant. It's dated as hell now, and it was dated back when the video was produced.
Because the original trilogy was outstanding, and then he went back in the 90s, and he edited it all with CGI and added in extra scenes and garbage that ruined the whole franchise. He made it so that Han Solo...
Are we really about to get fucking pig-splained? One of the biggest controversies in nerd cinema? DSP's gotta know his fucking audience, right? Socially inept, nerdy man-babies.
Psst, guess what, Phil? Those are the people that know Star Wars really, really, really fucking well.
Originally shot this guy Greedo in a bar first, and then they changed it so that he shot second, so it looked like he was more of a hero. So it was pretty stupid. He changed the entire movies.
You did it! Congratulations!
And basically ruined it so no one could actually watch the originals anymore.
George added in some goofy shit. But said goofy shit doesn't detract from the wonder that A New Hope invoked. Or that feeling of, oh shit, it just got real from the end of Empire. Even Jedi's pretty good. I especially love those little fucking Ewoks. I just want to punt them across the galaxy.
I don't know if since then they've re-released the originals or not. I would hope they did at some point, but I stopped caring at some point.
You stopped caring, meanwhile you just went on the oldest Turbo Nerd rant in the book.
What the hell is that?
What is this little gremlin?
Yes!
I gotta get my fucking.
There you go.
Ooh, how many leather he is.
Many sleeves on his cape he has.
This is how the rest of the match plays out. These three chuckle fucks doing the dumbass Yoda voice, and current day DSP losing his goddamn mind over it.
Looks like a gimp he does.
Smells like splooge he does.
I gotta.
Tell me when you should. Very erect I am.
It's not even that funny, and DSP's over here drying his eyes.
The whole reason a black light, they see like they show like
What the hell?
there's a black light coming down the stage.
That's what all that is.
It's a stage from Yoda.
Oh no, ring of stage. Oh my
It's a
god.
black light.
We thought they were stars.
Oh, what is Luke doing? Look at Luke. What the fuck? He's drunk.
What is Luke doing?
Why is Luke not moving? What the fuck?
He's fucking drunk.
What the hell? Oh.
Yeah, what the hell? Is he inside the ring or not?
He is. He's fucking fucking.
He won't stop. He's still wobbling.
Ever.
What is going on?
He just found out Leia's his sister and he banged her last night.
I dig that neither Rambo or the mystery guy laughed at Phil's stupid incest joke.
Drug problem he has. Many dependencies. Oh!
Han Solo's a dick. Why did he come out and push me?
Look, he's yelling at Luke. Like, Luke, what the fuck is wrong?
Look at Luke. Oh.
Oh, he's okay.
Oh, there we go. Oh, yes. Finally.
This was the funniest shit ever. It seriously was.
To fucking who, Dave? What retard out there is gonna think three idiots on a couch watching ones and zeros play Wrestle is fucking comedic entertainment? Because this ain't it, Chief.
You know what I don't understand? So.
Ugh, just get a goddamn tissue, Phil. It's not hard. Keep a box nearby. Don't wipe it on your hand. That shit's for degenerates. And we all know what happens to degenerates.
Belong on a cross.
When I first started doing the sim matches, just like this, I'm not kidding. I was getting insane views. Like the videos would go viral. I would get, at one point I was getting like tens, hundreds of thousands of views. Like it was crazy. And then all of a sudden, I don't know what happened, but over the years they became less popular, less and less and less popular.
You never know what happens. You never know what's going on. Because on the dark side of the internet, ultimate ignorance, ultimate bliss.
And so this is one of the last ones that I did. It's got 14,000 views. Now, I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying, I don't know what happened. Like, people really liked this stuff. And then all of a sudden, like, it just, you know what it was? It was a million things. It was the algorithms fucked up. People turned on me because this is how you don't play and hated my guts and shit.
Was it a million things that we could blame besides ourselves?
It was just a total combination of factors. It's a shame because this video is hilarious. But how many people will watch it, right? It sucks.
Factors that weren't your fault. Alright, cool. Glad we called that one in advance.
Look at this. This is big.
There we go.
Lugo sold the
Here we go.
punch.
Nice.
Nice, back butt.
First body
Has
back.
Vader come in yet? No, he hasn't.
Nope.
There he is.
There he is.
Just fucking walk
That's
right
not
in.
Vader, man. That's somebody else.
That's Vader. That's the new Vader.
Oh! What the hell? Why?
Now you must die.
Why did he do that?
You got him.
Trying to submit him.
Nerf Herder's clutch. You can't stop him out.
It's glitch. You can't get him out of it.
He's using the force.
Oh, reversed.
Oh my god.
Swim Shatter in a Darth Vader costume.
Oh,
Look
no.
at this.
Oh.
Lance him with a spike DDT.
Eliminate his ass, you should.
Yes.
Oh,
You got him.
Vader's gone.
Wow.
A clean sweep this will be.
Down to the Stormtrooper. Oh,
He invaded the Stormtrooper.
Oh my god, that's it.
He ran right through them all. What happened?
What happened was that one AI beat a bunch of other AIs, all while three Unga Bungas clapped and lost their fucking shit. Is there a moral of the story to DSP's sim content? No, not really. Just that Phil would never hack it as a commentator. In anything, wrestling, fighting games, other gaming content, he's hard to bounce off of. And Dave misses way more than he hits. Back to the wheel.
Trash.
Alright, so here we are inside the venue at Winter Brawl.
That is loud as fuck. It hurt my ears and it probably hurt yours.
That's why you check your audio, boys. Phil over here couldn't be fucking bothered. Now everyone's paying the consequences because of Phil's incompetency.
By the way, I should explain. So 2011, what we're about to see was considered a major. Again, today, these majors are filling up fucking arenas and shit. But back then, this was considered a fighting game major, okay?
As you can see, it's starting to get packed already. It's not even noon. And everyone is into casuals. Super Street Fighter 4 on one side, Marvel 3 on the other side. This is the Team Spooky stream station. You got the small, lagless Asus monitor on the left that they're actually playing on. And then they wisely hooked it up to a larger monitor on the right so that the crowd can actually see these matches. The equipment right now.
If I remember correctly, this was the tournament. There were 2 tournaments where my hand was screwed up.
Oh no!
And if I remember correctly, this was the tournament where I couldn't feel my right thumb. So I actually went to the tournament. I played a little bit, but basically I forfeited a bunch of matches. It was this and it was final round. Final round was really screwed up. But final round, I just ended up staying in my hotel room and playing Dragon Age 2 all day.
Ooh, now that's pretty damn sad.
But at this tournament, I remember I screwed up the whole streaming station because I was there, I was hanging out with those guys, I was doing commentary with them and everything on the matches.
If those matches were anything like the Wrestle Sims, those must have been some hot dog shit to listen to.
And then at one point I picked up my joystick and my right thumb was completely numb from having hurt a nerve in my neck. And I lost control of the thumb, so I dropped the joystick. The joystick crashed down onto the streaming setup and the whole stream went dead for the whole internet.
Did I do that?
And everyone freaked out, like, what happened? The stream died. I was like, it's my fault. I'm an idiot. I dropped the fucking joystick. I feel like a moron.
Just like every second of every hour, of every day, of every month, of every year, you should feel like a fucking moron.
So yeah, I haven't had time to play any casuals today yet, but I don't even know if I want to be honest.
Like, I get not wanting to compete, but why come all the way to a video game tournament not to play video games?
So, I think there's more. Hold on a second. And it's not what you think. You think, oh man, it's gonna be vlogs from this tournament, right? No, wait till you see this. This has nothing to do with gameplay or nothing. This actually happened in the middle of the night in the hotel where we were all staying for this tournament. This is what's happening in the middle of the night. It's like 2 a.m. and this starts happening in the hotel. So, I need to explain what's going on.
Dodoy.
So it's 2 in the morning, everyone starts hearing screaming and yelling and like slapping and just like, what the fuck? So everyone woke up. Some people were still awake practicing because that's how it is in these tournaments. People just don't sleep. We all open our doors. As you can see, this hotel is unique in that there's a ginormous open central area and everyone's rooms go out to the central area, okay? So we all open our doors because basically, I'd say a bunch of very,
oh boy, how the hell is he gonna play the next couple words? This could either go really awkward or really, really, really bad.
questionable people who aren't very, polite, nor are they very, mature.
Let's see what the judges have to say. Close enough, Phil. Close enough.
And they were fighting in the middle of the hotel. And everyone could see it. They're slapping each other. It was girls were attacking each other, ripping each other's hair out of each other's head. It was like, what the fuck? You know, what is going on here? We come to play a Street Fighter tournament and we've got a real fighting going on at the hotel. So it was pretty crazy. Like they were duking it out. Then one of them was running around with the other one's weave that they had ripped out of their hair. They were running around the hotel like this with this weave in their hand. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, well, I'm here. I was trying to sleep. I might as well record what's going on.
I see what you were doing there, Phil. You're trying to make a little bit of money off some autism. Because everybody knows
greed is massively strong.
Oh, I want Marvel 3! Marvel 3 fucked this tournament up!
Keep in mind that gamers are always the scapegoats for everything.
Oh, come the fuck on, man. Are you really gonna society bottom text the wheelchair armada?
And the people who were involved in the fight had absolutely nothing to do with the tournament, but most of the people staying at the hotel at the time were there for the tournament. We were actually afraid because I knew the tournament organizers, BE.
Excuse me, Mr. Brunel. You seem to have dropped this name. Care to explain who the fuck it is?
from Philadelphia, well-known, well-respected guy in the fighting game community as a tournament organizer, and I'm like, I hope this guy doesn't now get a bad rep and people try to say, oh, it was because the gamers were there, they caused the fight. It was complete bullshit.
It was a fight at a goddamn hotel. It wasn't a school shooting. It's not gonna bring up the issues of extreme violence in the media, you goddamn retard.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they're fighting again.
I couldn't tell. It's too hard to see. Maybe somebody could have turned on a light, or Dave could have had a light on his camera. You know, we also could have held the camera like a normal adult and not a fucking caveman. But this is what we get when we get Phil. Feels bad, man.
Oh my god. They're fighting, look. Oh my god. So stupid.
Only in Philly, ladies and gentlemen. Only in Philly. It is 3 in the morning.
3 in the morning.
Women are fighting outside of my room. And what the fuck is happening?
Wow.
I don't know. It's very loud.
It kept up like that for about another hour to hour and a half because now everyone's awake and everyone's rowdy and shit. So everyone's like screaming. Like, damn, how am I supposed to get any fucking sleep?
Boo-hoo, the adult male couldn't get any sleep. Biggest takeaway from this clip? For all the time DSP hypes up his time in the fighting game community, what he filmed and uploaded was pretty fucking boring. Back to the wheel.
It's free real estate.
This is a video from originally. This was from my King of Hate HD channel. Being from how I look, I could tell you this definitely was like 2009 more than likely. Maybe 2010, but probably 2009. The reason I can't confirm that is because... Oh, here it is. Never mind. 7/19/2010. So it was mid-2010.
Dumbass.
Before I grew the goatee and everything.
Aw, we got Babyface Phil. Babyface Phil looks like the type of guy who's so close to being a serial killer but hasn't snapped yet. But we all know he's gonna.
And the reason this is re-upload is because the original channel is not visible anywhere on YouTube for whatever reason. But I'm curious if this is DSP's Inbox Episode 1. Before I ever did, like, Ask the King, this is what I used to do.
Dave had a Q&A show before Ask the King?
Now this shocks me. What the fuck? Look at these fucking shorts I'm wearing. Oh my god. We wear short shorts.
I'm going to jump! Do a flip!
Holy shit. Alright.
What's up, everyone? It's DSP here. Just hanging out today.
Wow.
And this is my first edition of DSP's Inbox.
This is how my condo used to look. I had in the corner in the background a bunch of Street Fighter joysticks that I bought to play Street Fighter and everything. And then here next to me on the side are joysticks that I did not play on, but I bought them to turn them into custom sticks and sell them later.
How is that going?
Here is a Xbox 360 just sitting there on a table. So we used to have these little stations in my condo where there'd be like 2-3 different setups of gaming where people could come over and play Street Fighter with me. Again, 2008 through like 2011, I was still kind of heavily into Street Fighter. It wasn't until like 2011 that I started doing YouTube full-time as a job that I kind of fell out of doing it full-time like I was doing. Okay? But yeah, I owned a ton of fighting joysticks. Look at all this. Okay.
Playing show and tell with your gamer shit is cool and all, Phil, but
Woo! Nobody gives a shit!
If you were paying attention, a couple weeks ago in one of my channel updates, I actually gave out a new email address, dspinbox@hotmail.com.
Oh my god, does that exist?
I don't know, stupid. You are promoting it on a show, so I assume it is.
Whoa!
Who cares?
And answering some of them in a video series, and this is part 1. So without further ado, let's get into it. DSP's Inbox. So here we go.
A single sheet of paper.
Well, what else are you gonna do, man? Dedicate what little brain power you have to memorizing something?
I got over 500 emails within the 2.5-week period since the address was open.
Bull fucking shit!
By the way, if you send me more than one email, like some people send me like 5 to 10 emails, Hotmail doesn't tell me it's the same person, you know, and so obviously I'm not going to read all of your emails. Also, I can't promise that I'm going to read every email, but I did skim through them today. I did pick out some of the ones that I was most interested or intrigued by.
No, millions of uninterested emails, yes.
Our first email is from Zombie246, and he says the following. Hey Phil, just wanted to tell you that BioWare said on their website a month ago that there will be a Mass Effect movie coming out. What's your opinion on that? Well, I think first of all, anytime that a video game is good enough to be recognized to be worthy of having a movie made of it, that's a good thing.
Oh my god, it looks
however,
so weird.
Unfortunately, as we've seen with the track records for video game movies, they've been pretty shitty. And so with the game...
Someone asked, do I still...
So
oh,
without
fuck.
further ado, players David Sir...
Someone did... What? David Serling? I think I fucked it up. I think I skipped.
Dumbass.
One of my friends told me that the games are completely different in speed and
Right.
of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I really wanted to go to this. They're doing it to answer the question. However, I guess we're going to have to see as more details develop, you know, what the movie really looks like, if they're going along with the game plot or a totally new plot. But
Are you fucking kidding me? Old Phil's putting new Phil to sleep?
pretty cool. Our next email is from Baby Notox, and it reads as follows. Me and my friends really wanted to go to the SPO qualifiers at Game Galaxy Arcade to enter the Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo tournament.
Turbo tournament.
The info, and the game will be played on the USA version of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo arcade cabinet. Me and my friends mainly play HD Remix. This is a pretty good question. Up until last week, it was fine. But then at a Super Street Fighter 4 tournament here in California, one of my friends told me that the games are completely different in speed and character changes. I knew it wasn't a straight port, but is it really a completely different game? Excellent question. And coming from being that I am a pro Super Turbo player, that is the game that I'm known for playing. You asked the right person. The bottom line is absolutely yes, 100%. There are speed changes and there are gameplay changes to Super Street Fighter 2 HD Remix, which is available right now on Xbox 360 and PSN as a downloadable title. Basically what happened was one of the former pro players, David Serlin, actually worked for this.
This video is incredibly boring.
Correct.
Damn, and we thought Ask the King was bad. We're 3 tapes in and I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs, I tell you what. But the wheel doesn't stop until the stupid gimmick does.
This is bad. Alright everyone, so continuing on with the retrospective marathon. This is one thing, this is a video from 2012. I think we may have even watched this one during a retrospective marathon before.
How do you not have a little list to keep track of the bullshit you've already watched?
But basically, this is one that I like to go back to and watch from time to time because I thought it was pretty funny at the time. Everyone thought it was a cool thing.
Are you sure about that?
And yeah, this is back when I was at Machinima, and they required me to put that edited thing in front of all of my edited videos.
What's going on, everyone? DarkSyde Phil here with a very special video, DSP drinking game. I think it's a really cool thing. Now, what do I drink? Well, let me tell you, I drink hard liquor. You want to know why? Because liquor is quicker.
Big ups on looking out for your liver, dude.
What we're going to do here is we're going to give you some guidelines of when things happen in the videos, you should take a drink, okay? Whatever you do, I wouldn't do all of these. I'm going to give you 9 recommendations of things that you can do during this drinking game. I don't recommend you do all of them because you will probably die if you do, okay? So number 1. So every time that DSP burps, I have absolutely, drink. Oh yeah. Every time you hear, there's nothing I could do, drink. Whenever I ask one of the characters in the game to take a nice steamy dump.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He's gonna shit his pants. Drink.
What the hell? A game where you take a dump but you don't take your pants off? What the hell? I don't even remember what that game was.
Every time I start off a video with alright or okay, drink.
Alright. Okay.
Ugh.
What was I drinking for this video? Water. There was no real liquor drink in this video. This was water.
Given the lack of credible evidence you are presenting, I find it highly difficult to place any trust in the more than likely fabricated alibi you have given me.
Whenever I say, this is stupid, man.
This is stupid.
Drink. Experience a game bug, or I think I'm experiencing a game bug. Whenever I mention something going on outside my condo.
Could you boys imagine if Phil did this in Washington? The lawnmowers alone would be enough to put some of the pay piggies in the fucking hospital.
Drink. Oh yeah. Well, next two are actually ones that I added myself. Whenever I mention something is some kind of triplets.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Drink.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Whatever I say, it fits perfectly. Whenever I make a sexual comment towards a female character,
oh
which
boy,
of course I would never ever do.
Buckle up.
Yeah, banged all those girls. Let's see if the chick with big titties has anything to say about good vibrations. Titties, titties, titties. He likes those.
Oh my
titties.
god.
Drink.
Oh my god.
Damn, bro. You got the whole squad laughing.
Well, kill me! Do it! Kill me! Kill me! Last but not least, whenever I say, I died instantly, drink.
Oh my god. That's great.
Ugh. So that's it for the DSP drinking game. Be sure to drink responsibly when you play it. Salud.
Okie dokie. That was pretty fucking stupid. Let's just get back to the wheel and act like this never happened.
Tahitians, I guess.
So I was actually asked, hold on a second. I had a request to watch a heartfelt moment of Red Dead Redemption 2.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Maybe it's not a heartfelt moment.
Maybe it's just another thing to waste our fucking time. Who knows?
I don't know what this is. I actually have no idea what this is now. I thought this is not what I thought it was, so I guess we're gonna find out. Maybe I'm supposed to watch it till like the 43-minute mark or something.
You know what, boys? I'm not the biggest fan of 2 times the fill. It's just too many DSPs.
This is Arthur. Brutal headshot.
We can fucking see, Phil. We're all watching the same thing.
I don't know what I'm watching here. Dynamite. Okay. Toss that shit in there. Oh shit! Bounced back! Oh! The shit bounced right back.
Bounced back instead of going inside. It wouldn't let me aim.
So that's all this tape is. Dark just sucking dick at Chuck and Dynamite, then having both time versions of himself laugh at it. Because entertainment?
Oh my god. The old bouncy Dynamite gang. So apparently I'm supposed to watch till 43 minutes. This is only a couple years ago. This is late 2018, right? Red Dead Redemption 2.
Is your memory that gone that you don't remember when Cowboy 2 came out? It was a pretty big fucking deal when Cowboy 2 came out. You even made a cute little wanted poster border.
This gameplay is so basic. I really have said.
Oh, I love Phil Burnell, half-ass game critic.
I felt, I really felt that this game was all story and the gameplay was an afterthought. It's so basic of a game. Nothing super exciting about the gameplay at all. Again? Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh!
Come on, dude, it will not throw the dynamite.
Oh my god! That's John Marston right there. I just realized that's John Marston.
Well, who'd you expect? Jimmy goddamn Hopkins?
Here we go again. Oh no.
It still didn't work.
I bounced! John! Oh no! He flew over everything.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. This Dynamite is fucking weird, dude. Oh my god.
It curves.
Yeah, he's right. It doesn't go straight because of the momentum of the train. It bounces back every time. Oh my god.
It curves constantly.
Oh my god.
Well, that was
fucking dumb. Fuck it, whatever.
How's it that for kung fu fighting, you chicken shit?
Disclaimer, I love FMV games. I'm talking
Night Trap, which is a game set in a sorority house. The object is to keep hooded men from hanging the young woman from a hook or drilling their necks with a tool designed to drain their blood. Night Trap uses actual actors and achieves an unprecedented level of realism.
Wing Commander, Tex motherfucking Murphy, but my favorite's Gamer Girl.
Abby, you're streaming again?
What's it to you?
It's like crack. So addictive, you just can't stop. Okay, back to Phil.
Alright, let's check this out. I don't remember this at all. July 2012.
Okay.
July 2012, Supreme Warrior.
Now anyone who was playing games or even studies up on their gaming history about the early 1990s.
Is Professor Seidfeld about to give us a gaming historian lesson? Is there any way I can cut this class?
This was the boom of fighting games. Street Fighter 2 would hit arcades and it was huge. Then you had Mortal Kombat, and then subsequently a bunch of other games. So obviously when the Sega CD came out, Digital Pictures said, gee, we have to cash in on this hype and this wave of popularity of fighting games. And so here they go ahead and they actually attempted to make a interactive full motion video fighting game called Supreme Warrior.
This is gonna be great. I don't remember this at all. I don't remember this whatsoever. Maybe I was so drunk I can't remember it.
Nice.
The interesting thing about this game, it actually uses 6 buttons. And so if you're using a standard Genesis pad like I am, in order to use the other alternate buttons, you have to press the start button and then it switches them over. Now you might be saying, well, I thought the start button pauses the game. Well, in this game, if you're using a standard Genesis pad, it doesn't. You actually have to press A, B, and C together, and that pauses the game.
What the hell?
He sounds so fucking disinterested. Look alive, Phil. There's a reason why these marathons put people to sleep. Boring streamer watches his boring old content.
Would I do commentary over a movie? Probably not.
Because that'd be fun. We can't have too much fun on the dark side of the internet. No.
But take a look. The video actually almost fills the entire screen. This is one of the few Digital Pictures games I've seen that does this. It's still choppy as hell. Yo, man!
Oh my gosh.
How did you like my garlic breath? I got you, you little shit! Look at this.
What is going on here?
We got Shaolin against some fucking weird-ass division. I don't know what that guy is.
Come on, come on.
Look at this guy.
Oh, come on. I'm black, but I speak like I'm some kind of proper Englishman. Take this, you rapscallion.
Yikes.
Bitch slapped him. This guy doesn't fight, he just slaps you. I do that cheap Staples desk on top of you. Oh, look, it's a chick. Power up the pussy punch! Yes! How dare you strike a woman? You vile bastard! Oh, Shaolin, motherfucker!
What the hell? Lightning.
What the hell?
Oh my god!
Look at this guy!
I love him. I want a little action figure version of him so I can play with on my desk while my games load. I'd pay less than $30 for that.
Oh my god! What the fuck is this?
It's a pretty good time. Stop ruining it with your clown mode. Nobody's finding it amusing, dude.
My. Kai, how you aged.
My, Kai.
Ferocious as ever.
And you, Fake 2, as gay as ever.
With the fierce group of warlords from across the world. I've come for the other half of this mask. The mask?
That's a mask? I thought that was your ugly face.
The full mask controls the world.
What? How does that work?
The hat that you hold.
Bang too, if I had it, wouldn't I give it to you?
The joke's on you. I've been using it as a cuff for the past several years. It smells like my balls.
When the shadow comes full circle, if Kai has not delivered the mask, I'll put every human heart on a stake.
Okay, it's gonna need a lot of steaks.
God, this is the worst episode of Mystery Science Theater. And I like the whole series. I even like the new Netflix one.
Fullest house. You've got Fuller House. Now imagine it's just crammed full of people.
Yours. I feed to my warlord.
Oh my god.
What the fuck you looking at? Ugh! Armpit in my face.
Shut up.
This guy's like Master Roshi. He's gonna start feeling up this girl any second.
I shouldn't have to be the one to tell Phil, an almost 40-year-old man, that laughing at your own jokes makes you look like a douche.
Wow.
Yes.
They still make movies like this, do they? They make cheesy kung fu movies like this?
Yes.
Where's the bathroom? My flight was like 8 hours, and it was out of order at the airport. I really have to take a dump.
Sit.
Okay, if you say so. Gonna leave a brown stain though.
Yeah, this is a game, Warm Poo. This is a Sega CD.
You must fight each.
This is back in the day. The Sega CD, like most of the games on Sega CD were like this. There was like giant cutscenes, Like they couldn't determine, were we making a game or were we making a movie? So they have a freaking, you know, insanely long, like, hour cutscene of, like, stupid, you know, really cheesy acting, and they would cut that up and make it like snippets of the game. They like, sometimes they had celebrities like Corey Feldman and shit. It was just so odd shit. That Sega CD, that first CD era was so odd, man.
Juventus 3 war dogs.
So bizarre.
You get past, they're bodyguards. Okay.
Each victory, you can get some special skills that you can turn against Fang2 himself.
Ooh,
special skills.
We will help.
I will lead you where you need to go.
Your bedroom? Okay.
Let's go. You, teaching how to fight. Listen to him.
Oh my god, it's so stupid.
You control our destiny. Earth, wind, and fire.
Yes, they're a great band.
You choose.
Choose? No, I like the whole band. I
don't want to split them up. To the music.
Load game. Delete the BRAM file. What the fuck is the BRAM file?
If we delete the BRAM file, does that mean we get out of here sooner?
I'm going on apprentice difficulty.
Fucking pussy.
Language. Oh, we can do full Cantonese.
Full Cantonese.
Okay, cool. You're gonna teach me how to punch.
Hooks. Use your hook when a fighter comes in close and the side of his face is open.
Okay.
Left or right?
Look how skinny these dudes are.
Here's just a gong. By the way, you can see light. That's from light probably in my house because there's light on the screen. There's probably like sun coming through the window.
Alright. Kick to the balls, that's all I need to know. Please instruct.
Beyond True says you should have made a Sega CD game instead of Project 7. Imagine a version of Night Trap where you're the guys in black catching detractors at a house party. Actually, there was going to be one episode that was horror, one episode was going to be like fantasy RPG, and one episode was meant to be like the worst games, and there was going to be a whole segment of like parody of Sega CD shit. So there was going to be like Night Trap where you're in a house and these dudes are after you, and it was going to be like, basically think of all the bad games, and we were going to try to like reenact scenes from bad games. It was going to be one of the episodes.
On paper, that sounds like a great idea, but judging by the production quality of Project 7...
Delete.
Alright, watch out, I'm gonna kick this door down.
I got exactly what I wanted. DSP's gaming ability.
It's true! Your hands are so soft.
Yeah. Guys, wait up!
Watch this.
We do have a fire-breathing dragon we call a Snooky.
Suck.
You will forever be lauded as heroes of Retroland.
No!
Yeah, I don't think that would go well.
And then, like I said, the RPG episode, we were supposed to be like going through a forest, and we were going to meet up with Link, and he was going to join us, so we were going to find someone to play Link, and we were going to have like Lord of the Rings shit in it and everything.
Fuck a duck, that sounds tired. Even for early 2010 internet gamer humor.
So we had all this planned out, interesting ideas, they never came to fruition, which really sucks.
Yeah, it really sucks that your greed got the better of you.
But yeah, it actually was going to be an episode with Sega CD stuff in it.
Oh, right in the fucking
shaky chair.
Face, man. That's
yeah,
cool.
see, here's the thing. You guys know about my back injury, right?
No, nobody fucking cares about this old meme, Dave.
So, truth of the matter is, my back injury doesn't really bother me that much anymore. But when I sit in like an office chair,
gosh diggity damn it, son! Look at those man titties. Forget e-begging for bills. We're gonna be e-begging for a sports bra soon enough. Gotta keep our boys, girls supported. Know what I'm saying?
For an extended period of time, my back starts to tense up on me. So I'm actually glad that I'm taking a break in about half an hour, because I really need it, because now I've been sitting in this office chair all day, and it starts to bother me. Like, it actually starts to get to me that I'm, you know, sitting in this chair like this. So I'm glad we're taking a break in a little bit. So I start to, like, wiggle and move my feet and everything, and then you're going to see the chair moving around because of it.
Your front kick.
Your front kick.
The front kick.
Alright, let's get to the actual game. This is boring. Get to the game.
What the fuck? What is this shit? I hit her in her fucking... Oh, yeah.
What the fuck? Oh my god. I should beat
I don't know
this
what's going on. That was awful.
This is your last chance. Focus your power.
Sure. Oh, here we go. Oh, I was supposed to block. Okay, I forgot I could block. Kicked right in the head.
Did I?
Shit.
It's so stupid and weird.
You overreacting to how weird it is isn't selling me on how weird it is.
This is a game.
You bitch, look at her posing. Punch her in the face. Oh, this is a hit attempt.
I guess what it is, there's prompts on the side of the screen, but this is the tutorial fight. You have to do the attacks during the prompts, and then you can get hits in. You're supposed to defend until then, I think. But then later on, you actually have to read the openings, which is way harder.
Oh, what?
Whoa, 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 whoa. A game expects you to read your enemy? Well, damn, that even shocks me.
There you go, kick to the face.
Fuck. It's so weird, dude.
I know how to hit her. I understand the indicators on the screen. The problem is I don't know how to block.
Couldn't block then, couldn't block now. Some things just don't change on the dark side of the internet. And it feels good, man.
Oh my god. I can't be told what's going on. What are these energy bars? What are these?
Oh my god, I don't understand. I know how to hit, but I don't know how to block at all.
Well, if either versions of you were paying attention, you would know how to play the game. Instead of skipping ahead, or doing whatever the fuck past DSP was doing, probably picking his nose or something.
She got paid $50 to be in this movie.
The basics. The basics. Deflect. Then strike when your opponent is extended.
Okay, so I'm supposed to block first. Alright, right block, left block, or front block. So.
Oh my god. Jumpstart 06 did 100-bit cheers. I'm watching this stuck on Interstate 95 in traffic in Stratford, Connecticut. How are you doing? Doing well. It's been a fun retrospective so far today, man. Pure Niku says people want to feel like they're in control when they play games. This game is all about timing with a cutscene. Kids must have been pissed off. I don't know if I want to watch this any further. This game is really bad. How do I block? I should get hit in the face. What do I do? What is this game? It's Kung Fu Booker T.
Trying to do a kick didn't work.
He beats your ass, he does a spin around.
That's fine. Ooh,
I'm getting the hits. I just said that. What the hell?
You made the same joke 10 years apart. How vapid and limited is your sense of humor, dog? Fuck, you got me Randy Jacksoning over here. Hell's wrong with you?
Alright, we fucked up Booker T. Now we gotta fuck up this Sonya reject. Punch this bitch again. Nope, didn't let me. Didn't let me kick her. Double punch strike.
Now it's time for a few tricks. Go.
Wow, what an amazing trick. It was a punch.
I wonder how responsive the controls actually
He filled
are.
up her titties.
Wow.
You beat me fairly.
No shit.
My guards fight like worms. My guards fight like worms.
Now I become naked. I find you in the nude. My cock flopping in the breeze.
Gay!
Oh,
he wasted all that food. Yeah, he wasted all that food with dick.
This idiot.
He's got a doggy bag for it.
Classic DSP. Only thinking about food. Fucking fat ass.
There we go.
Double punch. This animation is so cheesy. I don't know what this guy's supposed to be. I thought they were Kung Fu fighters. Yet.
That is so stupid.
Are they Vikings? Like, what are they?
Oh, I had him, dude. That is horse shit. I fucking had him. Fuck you.
It's so weird.
You want more? Come on, give me a chance. Here we go. Boom. Boosh. One or two more hits. Oh.
There's no health.
Yes, I knocked him down. Yeah.
Alright. That's enough of this. This game stinks. This game is really bad, man. Like, and people will actually pay for that shit.
Surprisingly, people pay for much worse content. Much, much worse content.
I think that's enough of that. That's enough of that, dude. That game is terrible, dude.
When I saw Phil reacting to an old Sega CD game, I kinda got a little excited. I regret that now. Back to the wheel. I'm just gonna level with you boys. The old YouTube versus Susanland segment is over 30 minutes long, aka too fucking long for this video. Instead of cutting it, it's gonna be a bonus video. It'll be up the next couple weeks. This shitpost is already too goddamn long. You're welcome.
People, let me tell you about my best friend.
Now I got 3 tapes, all about Phil's content slave slash pack mule slash friend, John the Rambo. Fun fact, boys, I love the Assassin's Creed Brotherhood multiplayer. Never played anything quite like Brotherhood's multiplayer, so watching Philip Burnell and Johnny Rambisi tackle it should be a good time.
Fancy outfit going.
Haha, see, I'm burping back then. 9 years ago, I burped too.
But that's not nothing to be proud of. That shows on the gross-ass hygiene front, you haven't improved yourself at all. Feels sad, man.
That's a little different.
I guess so.
Huh. So there's a glitch supposedly 4 minutes in, but we'll watch the beginning of it too.
Oh yeah, you get the compass now.
Okay.
You gotta head towards your target. And not get detected. Okay, it is way different.
Yeah.
So here comes some people. I knew this. The room will fill up.
You're not supposed to cut through the chase gates. The whole point of the game is to blend in, you fucking idiot.
Great.
Contract lost.
Up. What the fuck? She's on the roof.
Yeah.
Some guy. Okay.
You need to try to stay inconspicuous so no one knows that you're a human-controlled character.
Here she
But
goes.
you also
She's
need to be
running
able
a
to
fucking
maneuver
roof house.
to kill your target.
Yeah, it's a completely different map. Get this slut.
Well, that's nice of you to say, Phil. Remember, keep it classy.
Oh, I jumped in the hay.
We jumped in the hay.
We know, Phil. Fun fact, we're watching the same shit you are.
So, you may listen, and you may hear Rambo is doing different commentary or asking me what I'm talking about. That's because Rambo is not watching me. Back then, we did this really neat thing. I would have 2 setups. I would actually have 2 console setups. One was on the main TV and one was a side TV with a monitor, like I use these monitors now on my PC. So Rambo would be set up here, and I'd be set up here. We'd be playing next to each other. We would do co-op playthroughs, co-op commentary. We would do playthroughs like that, which was really neat. We could do multiplayer, or we could just do games where you could hook over the internet and do like co-op campaign. And we did a lot of fun stuff like that back then.
So your neat thing was having 2 consoles on the same internet connection.
It broke new ground! It's funny because now there's almost nothing that's like that. Like, how many games can you say, oh, there's a co-op campaign and have people join you over the internet? There's not that many. But back then there were a lot, so we used to do this. It was pretty neat. A pretty neat thing that we would do. Oh, there's a new multiplayer game. You sit here, I sit here. We do it next to each other. You see, it's pretty neat. DSP and Wings, no, follower mode will not be turned off. No. Okay, let's continue.
Fuck. Well, she got away.
Yeah.
Well, fucked up pretty bad. I know what you're doing.
Not even close. Oh my god. Oh, thanks. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the retrospective, King Michael.
Well, I'm happy that somebody's enjoying it.
Yeah, she did it again.
She got away. Son of a bitch.
Alarm going off?
This is the chase mode. Remember, if you alert the target, you have to catch them, or else you lose the contract. You have to chase them.
Oh, it's like 5 people after me.
This glitch is coming up. It's supposed to happen in 4 minutes.
The guy's coming after me.
Escape.
to the hills. Run to the hills.
I think I just fucked that guy.
Stay hidden.
I feel sorry.
Nice.
Escape, sweet.
Escaped.
There's an annoying guy who's running into
One we
me.
play later, I
What
believe.
just happened?
And here's the reason why we're all fucking here. Buckle the hell up to watch a grown man lose his goddamn mind.
What the fuck?
What's that?
It's near Twilight Zone levels of eeriness. Hearing two DSP'S from different times laugh at the same thing.
You're all bugged out. What the fuck's going on here?
What the fuck?
And that's why it's a beta.
Crazy turkey! It won't stop! It won't stop!
We're turkeys. Yeah, you gotta quit, man.
John's so angry, but it's so funny.
Quit the game. What are you doing? Take it out.
It won't stop!
Yeah, cool. All right, quit the game, and I'll invite you next game. What was that? I don't know. Can you join a game on fucking PlayStation if they're on your friends list?
Oh my god! Boo! What the fuck was that?
That, boys and derricks, was fucking dumb. Was it funny? Perhaps as a quick observation. But when you're in hysterics about it for minutes, your autism overshadows what little humor was there. Point I'm trying to make, boys.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Oh my god! Dude, we're having a lot of funny shit today.
Be skeptical.
What on earth? That was why that stuff was so funny back then.
Well, yeah, of course it's gonna be funnier back then. The moment's not being smothered by your clown moaning 10 years later.
That was seriously why that stuff was so funny. John would do co-op. We would never know what was gonna happen. Shit was full of bugs. It was hilarious. It was freaking hilarious, man.
It was freaking hilarious, man, because a former friend was there, and there were bugs. Okay, Dave. Whatever helps you sleep at night, man. And before you ask, yes, this is the...
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy, and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Video.
Are you guys ready for this?
Fuck no.
I don't know if I like the looks of this.
What's going on? So, we're back in the room. We checked out the venue.
The fuck is up with this shot choice, Dark? This is weird. No one wants to fucking see this.
And, I know this is a weird perspective. DSP point of view, you see my legs moving around.
2011. May of 2011.
Socks.
Huh? Holes? Dude, my socks are pristine. How dare you? But, yeah, we went and checked out the venue. We met up with Keats. We actually were the first people to register for the tournament.
First man to register.
I was the second. And
Yeah, so Ultimate Fighting Game Tournament, I believe it was held in the Midwest. I can't remember exactly where it was. I think it was near Chicago, but wasn't in Chicago. I could be wrong. Actually, this one might have been the one that was in a completely different state because they had left the Chicago area and Jason Wilson was running it somewhere else. I can't remember. But this was a pretty good tournament because we were friends with all the people who were at it.
I don't really believe that dipshit Phil had a lot of friends. Sure, he had the Project 7 production squad, maybe a couple name drops from the FGC, but Phil Burnell, a connected man, he is not.
it's looking pretty good. What I really like about this venue is there's 3 completely separate rooms. There's one just for tournament play. There's one for bring your own console stuff, and then there's one that's actually a food room for people who are eating, and there's actually going to be people cooking hot dogs and hamburgers and stuff here all weekend.
Finally, it's about goddamn time. Phil found something to be interested in.
So you don't have to leave the venue if you're
I don't remember that.
What a twist!
Alright, I'll show him my badge.
Oh, Dad?
Hey, Dad.
There you are, Dad.
Dad! Hey, Dad! Who's the dad?
You are, Dad.
Why? What use here?
Only dads grunt like that when they stand up.
I have a shirt on.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Hold on. So this is the badge, UFGT7, and the cool thing is they have the schedule right on the back, which I like because if you ever
But leave it to past you to not film it properly.
forget when the game's running, you know. John bought the UFGT7 Resurrection shirt. The tournament itself will be run well. My gameplay is going to be a hot fucking mess because I haven't played or practiced for this tournament in any way.
Nice fucking job, Dave. Show up to a Vidja game tournament and not fucking practice. I know one retard who isn't gonna win the maximum glove.
So
yeah, this is May 2011.
Here comes Professor Burnell, hitting us with one of his only history lectures. Very exciting.
This is basically when I had just started doing YouTube full-time in January 2011. That's when I lost my job, my office job in October. And so November and December I was making videos, but that was the whole Blip TV debacle and everything. And finally I was able to start monetizing my videos on YouTube in January. So that first chunk of 2011 is like a blur in my fucking head because I didn't know what I wanted to do. Did I want to go travel and cover tournaments? Did I want to just sit here and play hardcore games at home? I couldn't decide what I wanted to do. So I remember doing like everything. Like, I was playing fighting games, but I was also doing this and this. And then I remember I went to this tournament. I had like zero preparation whatsoever. Really, the reason we went was because we're friends with the people running it, and we thought that it would be a cool event to cover and do something different, break up the monotony of every single day recording, and uploading. So.
And just look at the hell DSP has created for himself, boys. Trapped in an endless cycle of uploading vapid content, all from inside his crumbling dollhouse.
yes, they said that you're a gay boy. That we're gonna make love to each other tonight because we're in the same hotel room, even though we're on two completely separate beds.
I mean, you could always push them together. Bow chicka wow wow chicka wow.
Gay.
It's people's fantasies coming out.
That's right. It's their gay fantasies.
They wanted to see happen.
That's right. Like they always wanted to see.
Oh my god.
Jacob and Edward make out.
It wouldn't be early 2010s internet bro gamer humor without grabbing a couple low-hanging fruits from the Twilight tree.
Well, they want to see.
It's us now.
It's us. We're the next gay fantasy
People are home
couple.
and they think that, and they fantasize and they enjoy them. You know, what I'm saying, enjoy themselves.
That's right.
That's fine. You know,
That's fine.
That's fine.
All right, so just so everyone knows, John is okay if you want to have gay fantasies about him. He's now publicly admitted it. I have an issue with that, and I would not like you to think about me in that way. But John would like you in his Superman PJ bottoms and naked feet. So now everyone with a foot fetish can get off because you see John's naked feet on the
I
bed.
don't like anyone to do it.
Oh
I'm
my
saying,
god.
Why the hell are you even filming his feet, you goddamn weirdo?
Decide to do such a thing.
Oh, that's great.
That's awful. That's not fine. How dare you?
I wouldn't be comfortable hearing about it.
Do not defile my image in any way.
Well, it's too late for that, eh, Dave?
How dare you
No,
people?
they should go out and like act upon it, like by writing on the the comments. But if you have these ideas, that's
I think I'm gonna have to end this video now because I don't like the way it's going, John. What did you do?
Keep it to a private point of yourself.
Okay, so we'll be back later. While now you're all gonna have gay thoughts about John because John condones it.
Dude, 25,000 views.
Views. He doesn't want to be Mr. Views. Unless it's 10 years later for pointless clout.
25,000 views of us eating fucking Chicago pan pizza.
When you're in Chicago, well, when you're in a suburb of Chicago, what do you do?
It's a pizza. How about you take 60% off there, Phil?
You get an authentic deep dish Chicago pizza, and they actually deliver it to the hotel, which is pretty sweet. Thing's gonna weigh 100 pounds, so
What did we get?
this is pepperoni, and the mushrooms are probably
Baked
inside.
inside.
Yeah, that'll be my guess.
Oh my god.
So I guess we gotta try to get a piece out here.
They delivered a fucking Chicago-style pizza. That's crazy.
I mean, yeah, most restaurants will deliver to a hotel, dude. It's not fucking wizardry or anything.
Also say it's deep dish pizza.
It's nothing like this. This is the only place I've ever seen it like this. Last time we were here 2 years ago, and now, so.
That's right. I had deep dish pizza twice. Once with John when we originally had visited Chicago in 2009. That's when I got the blue shirt. That's at the Chicago Blues Festival. We went to a deep dish pizza place then, and now here we are years later having it again.
Wow, dude, that's cool.
Holy crap.
Oh my god, look at that.
Wow, I gotta recut it.
Here, I'll hold it.
That's crazy, man.
Holy shit snacks, you think this boy's gonna come?
It's like a pie. It's like a thick pie. A chunk of pie.
Almost like it's a pizza pie?
Oh my god, it still won't come out.
Dude, now I'm so hungry. No. Why'd I watch this?
Because after doing these retrospective events for so goddamn long, you're scraping the bottom of the barrel for content. Damn it. Now I want pizza.
John and I E3.
Well, John and I managed to get ourselves into the line for Watch Dogs. Well, actually, we made an appointment, and we're not sure if they're just going to show, like, a trailer, if they're going to actually let us play the game, but we registered earlier today. We happened to get in. We're about to get in a couple minutes. It's probably one of the better games we saw at the press conferences. Yeah. So regardless of what it is, I think it'll still be fun, you know. Get a nice isolated booze experience and feel the booze, yes.
You have food in there?
Yeah, oh, there's food, there's fucking coke and everything. They start starting that shit.
Dancing girls.
You get a pole dance while you fucking watch
Did you
it.
see there's coke in there?
Yeah, some coke in there, come on.
All it was, just so you guys know, all it was like a little fake room, really. It was like a manufactured room.
Almost like it was made in a convention center? Fucking dumbass.
And this room, okay, look at John and me. So this room was like dark, and all it was a TV, and you would sit there, there's like folding chairs, so you would sit there with a group of like 20-30 people and watch the presentation of Watch Dogs. And all it was they were playing a simulated game footage. It wasn't really in-game footage, it was simulated game footage with someone talking over it, explaining exactly what it is, okay? So here we go. This is what ended up becoming of the show, or us being at the show. Here we go.
Jonathan Moran?
Yeah. There we are.
Hi, sorry. I wanted to present to you X-Play's Best of E3 award. Wow.
Oh, Phil was on X-Play.
Wow, that sounds fun.
For the best surprise at E3, Watch Dogs. Congratulations. Thanks a lot.
There we are.
This game apart from all the other.
You looked like a jackass back then, you look like a bigger jackass now. Here's something else I wanted to throw in, because fuck it.
So you guys remember the play and trade tournaments that we used to go to when there were like launches of new games? So apparently I have 4 different like play and trade like vlogs we can watch. These are from 2010, April of 2010. No, that is not kicking.
Degenerates like you belong on a cross.
Moving on to the next Rambo thing.
So in 2011, we went to New York Comic Con at the Javits Center in New York City. Back then, we would go to these trips and I would always film everything. I would film every single moment of everything that we did, right?
Because DSP's gotta monetize every little goddamn thing. Phil's gotta milk those YouTube shekels for all they're worth.
This is our arrival at the Javits Center. All right, let's see what this is.
Hitting a pedestrian?
Oh, God.
So this is October 15th, 2011.
Really a pedestrian?
Yeah, we hit a pedestrian off camera. No, we didn't. All right, so we are in New York City. We are on the way to the Javits Center. Oh shit, an umbrella. Yeah, look at that, an umbrella symbol right there.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a big Arkham City video going on. Right there on the right. Oh shit. There's gonna be a big Batman video when we get to the center. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's doing. He knows
Arkham City? That was before Arkham City even came out. Damn.
Bruh, that was before Skyrim came out. The world was fucking different back then. Skyrim may have showed its flaws with age, but that game blew freshman me's mind.
Look at this. Evil what? Oh, it's for the game Operation Raccoon City.
Yeah.
Oh god, that game was terrible.
I think it's March.
I'm supposed to stop here.
I think so.
Did DSP even play Operation Raccoon City?
Are we supposed to?
What's the last level? The easiest level?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Oh, it's the easiest one.
I don't get what we're supposed to do here.
God damn people.
Well, we tried.
Bullshit, you tried. When I came up to Leon, that's where all the zombies were.
50 credit points.
Every single one I came across was right there.
Stop here, right?
Where's the evil panel?
Box,
Where's
right?
the Batman
I'm supposed
thing?
to stop here, aren't I? Guys, come on.
No, look what they're doing.
The fuck do we know?
Come on, dude.
You don't stay in the middle of the intersection
Yes,
at a
you
red
do.
light.
Yes, you
That's
do.
terrible.
That's exactly what
Yes,
you
you do.
Oh, look, I let the Oh gosh, these people who drive like silly people are in front of us.
Batman.
For those who don't recognize the voice, that's OJ, also his other John, because both he and John are named John.
Redundant Side Phil coming in again to state the same thing twice in one sentence. I'd be amazed if I didn't find it so fucking annoying.
But that is John's best friend for pretty much his entire life. And he used to also do stuff with us from time to time. He was our travel companion for conventions and the like, and he's driving in this one.
So he shared Rambo's bitch boy duties. Okay, gotcha.
You may notice there's a GPS unit in the car. You're like, what the hell do you need that for? Well, you don't anymore. But back then, not every smartphone had built-in GPS, so...
Yeah, everyone that shows up to con will get it for free today.
Wow,
I don't
excellent.
think it's true. I'm just gonna go in there assuming that.
I got my hopes
If
up.
it's not true, I'm gonna go into a rage. Oh gosh.
A ranting rage. Oh, this is the perfect time to be doing road maintenance.
In front of a giant convention.
Right in front of, you know, the busiest day of the year for the Javits Center.
Do you know that for certain, Dave? You got the Javits Center's books. You know what days they're white hot popular and the days they're fucking dead. Also, leave New York construction workers alone. Their lives are already shit as it is. They don't need the three dumb Migos cracking wise.
This guy's freaking hammering away. Got that?
Yeah.
Got some Teamsters doing some work.
You guys are dicks.
Nice
Whoa,
Teamsters.
whoa, whoa, John.
Whoa, whoa,
Whoa,
whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Relax, broski. They're just walking there.
Okay, go.
I can't stand driving in the city.
Whoa. Oh, this is Arkham City promo video?
No, that's the movie, right? The new movie?
Huh?
It's like live action. Oh, it's...
No, that's the game, dude.
Holy shit.
Yeah, first of all, driving in New York City is as dangerous as we just saw. People will literally just walk in front of your car and don't give a fuck. So if you're driving in, New York City, you always have to be very careful about where you're going, what you're doing, because people will just jump right out. And then you're liable if you hit them.
What are they doing? They're working on this place, huh?
Some guy in a shitty costume.
Oh, he's in a Lexus too? No, forget it. You're banned. Go away.
Well, your car's like a shabby car or something?
No, but luxury cars annoy me. I don't know. For some reason, if someone's in a luxury car, I instantly assume they're an a-hole.
It is my new car, ladies and gentlemen. This is a BMW 320. It's a 3 Series 320 model. I think it's 320i actually with X-Drive. A small step up from the Camry that we were driving as a rental.
Luxury cars annoy me. I don't know. For some reason, if someone's in a luxury car, I instantly assume they're an a-hole. This is a reliable car.
That's how we start the day if you're insulting me.
That's how it is. They always bicker back and forth. It was funny.
You're insulting me. You're making fun of me.
Wow.
I'm making fun of you.
It's almost like they had this little thing called chemistry. You rarely saw Phil and Rambo act like that.
Really makes you think.
Unsuspecting attendees getting recorded.
I can't hear you. What? What are you saying?
John, shut up.
I can't hear you.
Well, there's a great way to get your ass beat, Johnny. Roll the window up and keep your damn mouth shut. Yelling out to the wrong guy in the city is a way to get fucking curb stomped.
Just shut your mouth.
What?
Guys, come on.
Is this the podiatrist convention? Is this the gynecologist?
I need someone to lance this wart. Where do I go?
Unlock it.
I locked his window.
If you treat me like a child, I'm gonna act like one.
No one's calling you a child. Asshole tourist? Hell yeah.
Taxi.
Whoops. Taxi didn't know where he was going. Wrong way. It's not a good idea with a taxi. Doesn't know what he's doing. That Supergirl over there. You can check her out.
What?
Over there.
Where?
Oh yeah, near a Superman with no cape.
She has the cape.
Could Phil be any more of a little creep?
She stole his cape. That guy got a crazy X-Men jacket.
They pooled their assets together.
She's got a hood on for, I don't know, it's not that cold.
Turn this off. It's freezing.
I was melting.
Most likely it was a good idea to listen to your buddy John. Or should I say former buddy. And with that, we're done with the Rambo tapes.
Fucking finally. God damn it.
Leaving only one more thing on the wheel of why! And that's DSP playing Friday the 13th.
Take your best shot. Motherfucker.
Well, you leave the quarter up to a fucking wheel, and this is what you get.
Friday the 13th, and I was trolling someone apparently in this match.
Oh yeah, Phil? You were trolling them? We'll see about that.
Damn, it's 18 minutes long though. Apparently I was like trolling. 2017. 2017 is when I actually was doing interactive streams.
AKA one of the barest of the minimums.
Look, King Goken subscribed
to the channel for the 5th month in a row.
Thank you, King Goken, for the resub. Oh wait, that's
my mic is
from 2017.
But if these guys communicate or whatever, then I'll unmute it and I'll start talking with them.
Oh snap, we got gamer headset mode Phil engaged. This is not a drill. I repeat, man baby has reached peak gamer mode.
Does anyone have any idea what's going on? Oh my god, I'm Jason again.
This might be the one. People are saying this might be the video where they say, oh, it's the guy or whatever. That's where the meme came from. I don't know if this is it or not.
We'll just have to wait and see. Worst case scenario, I'll just edit it in later.
I think this is a video where I troll them. Like, I'm trolling them. This game was neat. It's just, sadly, it didn't feel like it was finished. There's a lot of bugs and glitches and things. And it didn't feel like a finished game at all. Especially when he could just, like, teleport. It was very weird.
He must be right here. Damn, dude, it's loud. What the hell is this guy playing? He's loud as fuck.
Yeah, his microphone is super loud.
He's in the house.
You just said that a couple seconds ago. How fucking delayed are you? Keep up, Dave. It's watching your terrible content. It's not rocket science.
He's right here, bro. I don't know where the fuck he's at, though. I think he can hear me.
No.
I can hear you all right.
Fuck me.
Where is he?
Probably under a bed.
Where you guys at?
Oh shit, here it is!
Oh fuck!
Time to die!
Oh god, it's gonna be brutal.
Well, I got
blood. Oh!
They
brutal.
deserve to die, Jason. Make them suffer.
Brutal.
Well, it's Friday the 13th, dude. What'd you expect? Something wholesome? You just expect Jason to snuggle these kids to death? Oof, on second thought, that sounds bad. Jason, you just stick to murdering those kids.
I need to see someone play as Jason from his perspective to understand how to play with the character properly.
Or you could just play the game and get better with him naturally, like a normal person. But DSP's the worst type of gamer. Someone who can't do anything without a guide or a walkthrough. That's why the chat is nothing but hand-holding sometimes.
Skip? Why do you guys want me to skip? It's boring. Yes! You guys don't like it?
Yes! Oh, what the hell?
Jesus!
Really?
Point blank! Shot in the face!
I still can't get over it. Hearing two versions of Phil either laugh or say the same thing creeps me out.
Damn!
I can't move. I'm still stunned. Look. I can't move.
Yeah, this isn't that video. This is part 15. Jason trolling I still suck. This has nothing to do with the video where people insult me or anything like that.
You see, boys, I fucking told you. Now here's the It's the Guy clip, because I think you're special, and you deserve it.
And you are?
I'm the guy.
Do you know there's like a guy in our group right now who's like streaming this whole thing? He's sort of like semi-famous.
Oh, yeah, I think that's DarkSyde Phil. He was the guy that got caught for masturbating in front of children. Yeah, DarkSyde, he was caught masturbating. I think he's like 35 years old.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he was masturbating in front of children.
That's
on
right.
YouTube live stream. Hilarious. He's like he's a pervert or something. I think he's a
That's right, I'm a huge pervert, guys. That's all I do. I just masturbate constantly in front of children. You're absolutely right. That's what I'm known for.
You got exposed for doing that.
I got completely exposed. Absolutely.
Yeah, you did. You didn't even know the camera was on.
You know every inch of my dick and balls.
Are you the guy?
You know every inch of my dick and balls.
It's the guy watching his Twitch.
Is that really him? Is he the one that got caught, Matt?
Yes. Really? Oh, she has a fucking pocket.
Oh, she had the knife that lets her
now
escape.
I don't know where she is because I can't see.
You cannot die. You can never die.
Yo, Rob, bro. Jason out there.
It's the mother. You can never die. Is that how it works? Your mother just tells you you can never die, you don't?
DSP tries it, workshopping his shitty observational humor.
Dark Magic said Jason is 100% a Deadite from the Evil Dead series. There you go.
They're not working.
Oh, he missed.
Correction, Phil. You missed.
And now Nah, you know what? Nah.
He closed the door!
So after watching all of these retrospective moments, what can we learn? That Dave, no matter what, will laugh at his own jokes, spit stupid takes, and wax poetically about an era that nobody fucking cares about. And with the retrospective shit done, we can finally burn the wheel of why. Burn, you beautiful bitch, burn!
And number 3, the future's so bright, I gotta wear shades.
The Karen Saga, also known as That Time DSP Got Banned from Twitch, aka I already made a 3-hour shitpost covering that autism. If you boys want to watch it, it's there. But for right here, right now, I'm just gonna hit you Derek's with the lowlights. So during PlayStation Samurai's premiere, DSP stream goes dark. Yes, pun intended, fuck you.
So this whole thing is just torture for him.
The people above all else.
Excellent!
Once Phil got the boot from Twitch, he took the pity party over to YouTube.
What's up, everybody? Can you guys see me? Can you guys hear me? What the heck is going on? Apparently, we got over 1,000 people right now. Holy shit! Apparently, over 1,000 people on stream right now. So, guys, I don't know what's going on. I mean, obviously, you guys know what's going on with my Twitch that I just got suspended inexplicably. Are you guys aware the whole internet is going down right now?
What the hell are you talking about?
Apparently all Discord servers just went down. Apparently Streamlabs is down. Because I was actually trying to set up Streamlabs to work with YouTube. So we could do a YouTube stream, and if you guys were like, you know, doing stuff, I'd be able to see what you guys were doing.
You boys heard that fucking correctly. Phil's trying to make some Susan shekels during his pity party.
That's amazing!
And apparently, it's all screwed up, apparently. Are you guys aware of this?
Get to the point.
But anyway, I was trying to figure everything out. I was trying to get people to moderate. Like, I'm trying to get some of my moderators on Twitch to come on over here. And I don't know if they did. I mean, I know some of them said they did. So I think that we will have, like, very limited moderation.
It's going to be hilarious.
I'm just basically... Alright, I'm going to tell you guys everything going on right now. Just to recap. I'm sorry, it's the internet's chaotic right now. I don't know what the hell's going on right now. Alright, so here's the deal.
I was streaming on Twitch earlier, as usual, the premiere of Ghost of Tsushima. I played about an hour of the game, and by the way, I think the game's quite good. People were generous, we had already hit the tip. People were generous, we had already hit the tips goal for the stream and everything, which is great. Okay, and then, all of a sudden, the stream just dies after about an hour of me playing the game. And I don't know what happened, it's just everything's dead, not moving. So I start refreshing and looking all around, and when I refresh the page, I'm logged out of Twitch. Now, this has happened to me before. So I said, uh-oh, I get a feeling I know what happened. I log in, and it says, you've been suspended. This account has been suspended. Click here for details. So I click there, but all it does, it takes me to the generic page on Twitch. This account has been suspended. Click here for details. So I click there, but all it does, it takes me to the generic page on Twitch, where it just shows all the information about reasons you could be suspended, but it's the generic info page. It's not actually a page giving me any specific info on what happened. Okay.
So I don't know what the hell's going on. Looking at this page. On this page, it has information about a million things, and it says, if you want to contact us about this and possibly get it retracted or get your account reinstated, you know, you have to log in. So I did, and click here. So I did. I filled out a form, and I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. You guys never told me anything in the past 2.5 years about me doing anything wrong on Twitch. I have no clue why I've been suspended. I got no notice. In fact, right now, like I said, I've been checking my emails. You know, I've been doing all this stuff. And I've got absolutely zero information on why I was suspended at all. Nothing. No contact. No one reached out to me or anything. Okay. What I did is I did a couple things. Like I said, I submitted that question. What's going on? Can I get my account reinstated? I have a contact with Twitch, but I haven't talked. Literally, I have not spoken directly with this contact since the fall of 2018. Like, once last year, I got the heads up that there was going to be some heavy trolling on my Twitch account, and I sent him a message about that to give him the heads up, and he never even really responded to it. So I went and I just sent him a message. You know, as soon as this happened, I sent him a message. It was about an hour and a half ago, and I said, hey, I have no idea what's going on. Can you give me any insight? Because I have no clue at this point what's happening.
Then I started tweeting, and I was like, guys, you know, I really have no idea what's going on. Can anyone tell me, did you get your subscriptions? Did you get refunds for your subscriptions? Because
apparently, one of the telltale signs of someone being permanently banned from Twitch is that your subscriptions will get refunded. A lot of people figured this out with Dr. Disrespect, that they had subscribed to the guy, and when he got permanently banned, all their subs got refunded. And same thing that apparently happened to LTG. Low Tier God, where when he got banned from Twitch, all his subs got refunded. So far, no one's told me that's happened. But again, it's just a weird that the suspension came out of nowhere. There's no information on the account saying you were banned or you were suspended for this amount of time. So to give you guys some perspective, in early 2018, I got suspended twice. The first time I got suspended, I think the first time I got suspended was because I insulted how someone looked.
That's right, boys. You think we were going to do the big DSP shitpost without the flashback forward focus? Get in.
Today is Thursday, March 29th, 2018. I'm making this video solely for the purposes of information. Alright, today, I was live streaming on Twitch like I always do. I was live streaming Far Cry 5. I'd actually gone on break, came back from my break, which is roughly, I want to say, around 3 p.m. Pacific time, give or take probably a few minutes here or there. So that, you know, I don't know exactly the exact time when I had come back from break or whatever, but I come back from break, I was on this mission, which was a pretty crazy mission. You had to go get bull's testicles. I know, ridiculous, right? So anyway, I'm off minding my own business collecting bull testicles. All of a sudden, I noticed that the signal, the quality feedback signal in my streaming software goes to yellow. And when it was yellow, but it says I wasn't broadcasting, I knew something was up, because that's not, I've never seen that happen before in the entire time I've streamed ever on the internet. So I started in 2013, I never saw it just go yellow, but not stream. So I knew something was weird and something was up. And all of a sudden, a message pops up and appears in my stream chat. This account has been suspended from Twitch. What? Now wait a minute. Finally, an automated email popped up and said, you know, attention DSP Gaming. Actually, you know what? Hey, why not just read you the actual email, right? Based on a review of community reports and your activity or content, so very generic, we have issued a community guideline strike for your account. Reason: harassment. An indefinite suspension from accessing or using Twitch services. Content determined to relate to this violation may be removed, blah, blah, blah. It's the same form letter that I got a month ago, alright, when I had been temporarily suspended for something that had happened. So, same form letter, only this time saying harassment. Now, I'm thinking, what on earth are they going to come up with in regards to harassment? I'm looking at this and I'm like, I literally have no idea what this could be. I have no clue. Because even the last thing that I can think of, if you guys remember, over a month ago, right? I did a stream where I played VR chat and there was a kid who was insulting me and I made an off-the-cuff joke, not directly at that kid, but in general about a hypothetical kid who I would slap if they talked to me like that disrespectfully.
A flashback within a flashback? Fuck it, flashbackception. This video's already 4 fucking hours long. Who cares anymore?
You're 11? Yes. And your parents bought you a gaming PC? What's wrong with this picture? Good, now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that. I would have fucking pimp slapped that shit out of that. What the fuck? Anyway, what in the holy hell could they have said I harassed someone on one of my streams recently? I was like completely dumbfounded by this. I'm not going to give you any opinions in this video. I'm just going to tell you matter-of-factly what happened. Why I was suspended from Twitch this time
was because
apparently at some point, I don't even know what day it was, because you guys know me, I stream every day, at least, you know, once if not twice a day. It all blends together, but I know this is roughly in the last couple of days, probably the last 2 days or so. There was someone who came into my stream chat and blatantly insulted me. I don't even remember the insult. That's how often I get insulted in stream chat and everything. I don't even remember what on earth this insult was that this guy said to me. I have no recollection. I banned the guy, and I said, I verbally said I was banning the guy, and that apparently is okay according to Twitch. I even, you know, basically just saying that you're even calling someone, you know, a fucking asshole or something like that is allowed on Twitch. That's fine. But apparently, as I was banning the guy, just listen to what a weird circumstance this was.
As I was banning the guy,
I must have hovered over his name in the Twitch chat. And as I was hovering over his name on the Twitch chat, apparently a profile pic for this guy's avatar popped up. I mean, and this is how wild this is. You guys, you know, are on my streams all the time. I don't know what any of your avatars are. I really don't. I never see them. All I see is your stream chat names. So what a rarity, what an oddity that this would even happen, that somehow his stream chat avatar happens to pop up. And it just so happens it has the guy's real face there. So in a moment of weakness, in a moment of anger of my own, being angry that this guy had blatantly come into my stream chat just to say something really nasty to me, all right, I addressed his physical appearance in a negative fashion. All right, I'm not going to repeat what I said for risk that this would also violate something else. Someone, you know, I'm gonna put this is a video for YouTube. I don't want to violate YouTube's standards of what's right and wrong, so I'm certainly not going to repeat what I said.
DSP won't, but I sure as hell will.
By the way, the hilarious part was that the idiot actual had his picture as his avatar here on Twitch. He's an overweight, disgusting looking guy with a blue-dyed beard. He's a complete fucking idiot. Laughs. If you're gonna be an idiot in someone's stream chat, at least don't show what you look like in real life, especially if you look like a complete moron. Like, hide that from the internet so we can't also make fun of you afterward. Laughs. Alright.
And then the other time I got suspended was, I guess, because I'd been talking about doing a stream where I needed to raise funds for something, and they didn't like the way that I was talking about it. They said the way you were doing it made it sounded like it was like you were trying to raise bits or something, but you can't do on Twitch. You cannot outright reference bits in any kind of a way. It's really weird, okay? I don't know what's going on, okay? You know, and it's just so weird. When I got suspended twice, I always got an email, and the email came probably, I would say, within a half an hour, and the email would say, your Twitch account got suspended for this reason, and it gave me the reason. And then what I would do is I would follow up with my contact at Twitch and say, okay, so what are the specifics? He would tell me the specifics, and then he would say, okay, if you were suspended this long, you're suspended for this long or whatever. You know, I have no idea what it is this time. I got nothing, zero.
Our boy even managed to rub 2 brain cells together and ask for help. He asked Quarter Pounder.
By the way, I'm gonna bring up a question that I think anybody else asking it would bother you, but I will tell you first. I have gout.
And Nikki Rackets, the internet lawyer who talked about Phil's bankruptcy.
I'm so fucking old. What's a Derek?
Don't worry, boys. We're getting to the bankruptcy, I promise.
Eventually, Phil figured everything out. Got himself unbanned. Nice. Dude cried like a bitch the whole time, but progress.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back on Twitch. I am now live streaming on Twitch right now. We have an answer. Twitch responded to my complaint saying, you know, what is going on? Why did you suspend my Twitch channel with no explanation whatsoever? Okay, they did respond. And they responded with the following. I'm going to read it word for word, so you guys know exactly what the hell's going on. You need to know, I need to know, and I'm pissed off about what's going on with me right now. After having my account suspended for 7.5 hours, you know, in a very, very bad way because it shouldn't have happened, I get the following email.
Hello, DarkSyde Phil. Your account was suspended due to a Digital Millennium Copyright Act, Twitch's DMCA guidelines violation. If you would like to appeal this strike, send a counter notification to this.
Send it to me.
In a format according to our DMCA guideline.
Okay.
Your account is unsuspended. You're free to use our services again. Note that further strikes, you know, may result in in-depth.
That's it. This email didn't say what was a violation. It didn't say anything. So you suspended my account for 7.5 hours. You only unsuspended it because I sent you a request saying what the hell's going on. You sent me no information about what I did wrong. So even that response is a non-response. And by the way, how could I issue a counter notice when I don't know what you're saying is taken down? I have no clue what's taken down whatsoever. I responded. Here's what I said. It wasn't pretty. Hello, this is absolutely ludicrous. I have nothing whatsoever that could be construed as copyright infringing on my channel because I don't even archive my videos. I'm the victim of an internet troll and I have evidence to prove it. First of all, I have no idea how to issue a counter DMCA takedown notice because you have never notified me about what's been stricken. Therefore, I request you must respond to this message with actual content in question. In addition, I've been the victim of a false DMCA takedown request on Twitter for 2 months now. Check out my Twitter account here to find out, and I linked my Twitter account. The reason I don't have a Twitter banner or header right now is because a troll by the name of
Fucking idiot
put up false DMCA takedowns against me, and Twitter doesn't actually seem to review any of these counter notifications that I sent in at all. So therefore, I'm now stuck with a blank slate, and I can never have a picture on my Twitter account because he falsely claims every picture that I put back up. I have evidence that this was a false takedown because this person has publicly declared they were doing it on Twitter earlier today. And ladies and gentlemen, you can find that on this guy's Twitter account. I'm actually going to post this up in the stream chat right now for those of you who are here live, so you can check it out for yourselves. Here's the evidence. Ready? There you go. So this morning, this guy, the same person who's been doing false shit against my channel for months, excuse me, against my Twitter for months, basically said, today Phil's gonna get trouble for a copyright takedown. Then later on, he tweeted 2 more times. Once he said it's gonna be for some kind of artwork, and then again he tweeted and said it'll be for copyright. Following on with my message to Twitch, this is a clear-cut evidence the person issued a false DMCA takedown. All you need to do is read his Twitter account to see that dozens of people like myself have been a victim of this guy across Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. Since I have concrete evidence of DMCA fraud, I'm now formally requesting you escalate this issue directly to Twitch management. My Twitch TV channel is my sole source of income. I cannot have this shut down for false claims with no justification whatsoever. There was no way this guy could have provided any evidence that he owned the rights to anything on my channel, so your broken system has to be fixed immediately. Thank you, and respond as soon as possible. They already reopened the log. I checked on the Twitch site. They already reopened the log. So probably what's going to happen is they're going to get through their system again, get reassigned. Hopefully they take it seriously, because the thing is, if this guy got away with one, this guy could probably get away with it again and again and again and again.
You can't keep getting away with this!
And this is ludicrous that these companies are giving a troll power. Why would you give this troll power?
He can't keep getting away with it!
So this is not right. I'm sorry. This is not right, and I'm not going to stand for it. I hope Twitch is going to take this seriously, and I hope that they're going to help me with this, because I'm being very, very, very honest with all of you now. This situation is like, this is the last straw for me. Because this tells me that, you know, Twitter, fuck about Twitter. Twitter is a stupid little social media site, and you can easily make another account or whatever. I have a business that I've built here on Twitch for the past how many years? I have 90,000 followers, excuse me, 80,000 followers, I think. Is it 80? I don't even know how many it is. And I have emotes. I have paying customers who come in and subscribe and get stuff. And now everyone's negatively affected because their system's broken. I want restitution. I'm sorry. I want a resolution, and I want a promise that this isn't going to happen to me again. The other thing is, they didn't even tell me what I did wrong. They didn't even send me a notice. This is what you did wrong. This is what you claimed. What? Issue a false DMCA, or excuse me, issue a counter DMCA takedown, but we're not going to tell you what got taken down. What? Oh my God, they responded. They're idiots. They just responded again and they said, if you... Thank you for your email. The DMCA report was submitted in error. Submit a counter notice per our DMCA guidelines. I gotta do it again. I gotta respond again. Hello. It is obvious you have not read my entire message. You have not told me what content was stricken for a DMCA takedown. I cannot counterclaim the content until you notify me what the content was. In addition, I have provided evidence that this is a troll and he will continue to do this. I again demand you escalate this issue to a manager, or else, sadly, I will consider leaving your platform entirely and going somewhere else where my content will be taken seriously and not stricken down falsely by your awful system. Thank you. What a fucking moron. You didn't even read the fucking message, you idiot. You fucking idiot. You didn't read it. So you get another nice email, dumbass. That was incredibly stupid to send me that email and say, I just prove you didn't even read my first email. Wow, you're dumb. So I'm going to tweet this out too. So it appears that the crown badges people get for subbing to my channel may have been what was DMCA claimed. The badges made by my moderator, my longtime moderator, which are 100% our property. This is ludicrous. So in the meantime of all this happening, I did this all on live stream today trying to figure all this out. This guy, who again seems like he's the one who's doing this to me, now is threatening me again, saying if I don't retract my statements and publicly apologize in the next 24 hours, saying that it was him, he claims it wasn't him, extreme measures will be taken against me, basically. So he's basically saying, oh, I didn't do this one, but I'll just do a different one to you if you don't apologize. I posted up in response to that. I said, well, if you didn't do it, then how do you know about it ahead of time? I'll retract any statements once you can prove your innocence. But you've already publicly claimed, or already said there was false DMCA takedowns against this Twitter, you know, so hard to believe that you knew about it ahead of time and it's not you. The guy hasn't responded yet. That was 18 minutes ago. Publicly threatening me here on Twitter. Publicly threatening me. Supposedly, you know, he's responsible for the takedown today. Is he or is he not? I don't know. True, I don't have concrete evidence, but being that he's the guy who did it last time, and he apparently had foregone knowledge that this was going to happen. He knew ahead of time. How did he know if it wasn't him, right? So in the meantime, there's a looming threat this guy's going to do this again. At the same exact time, Twitch isn't giving me any valid answer on what to do to protect myself, or even how to do a counter DMCA claim, because I don't know what was claimed. The only thing I can think of, it appears that the chat crown badges have disappeared, but only for certain people. The sub crown badges, but only people who are the bronze, silver, gold, and the jewel encrusted crowns. Those seem to have vanished from my channel. So it doesn't make any sense. How is it that some are there and some aren't? Why didn't I get a notice? What the hell is going on? Basically two things. Number one, I need Twitch to actually escalate this to their management to review the situation, to see this guy is threatening me, and to basically stop this nonsense and don't allow him to take down any more crap with false DMCA takedowns. At the same time, we got to figure out who the fuck this guy is who's threatening me publicly. I don't know how we could do that, but somehow we have to figure out who this guy is and stop him, because what he's doing is completely and utterly illegal. It is. It's 100% illegal, and it's disgusting. It's disgusting that now somehow I'm getting publicly threatened by someone who I don't know who they are. Now he posted, says maybe I'm lying, and now he's saying maybe I temporarily disabled my channel to bait donations. This is the same guy who earlier today posted up, I think my friend Shayna may be contacting They Call Me DSP later this evening, apparently due to copyright issues. And now he says, I think he's lying. The guy's full of shit, okay? So, what we need is Twitch management to get involved, seriously. We need Twitch management to get involved, and we need them to say, okay, this is a false claim, it shouldn't have been stricken down to begin with, and we need to protect Phil from future false claims, because this is ludicrous. And if it really was the chat crowns, that's so bad, because those chat crowns have been on my stream for 3 years. They were made by my moderator, Popsicolo, and they're our legal property. There's no way anyone could prove otherwise. So I don't know what to do. I told you guys, if Twitch doesn't take this seriously, I might have to leave Twitch and do something else, whether it's stream on YouTube or stream on another company. You know, but I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that. I don't want to go somewhere else. I want to stay here. I want to stay on Twitch. I like streaming on Twitch. Aha. Yep. I can tell you right now, apparently it was the sub badges. Ninstar Rune figured it out. If you can believe it, the DMCA is the sub badges. That apparently this guy is trying to say the sub badges were stolen when they're not. Alright guys. So that's it. Thank you. And I'm going to adjourn for the night. I'm going to upload these 2 videos from Twitch to DSP Gaming right now so people know what's going on. And then tomorrow I'm going to attempt to play gameplay. I'm not uploading any gameplay. Like I said, I do have 1 video of Ghost of Tsushima. I'm just going to save it for tomorrow. I'm going to try to upload everything tomorrow. Alright? This is terrible bullshit, and I hope it doesn't happen again tomorrow. I seriously hope that someone is going to, you know, escalate this at Twitch, and that this thing will be solved, because it needs to be solved. It has to be solved. It cannot be let alone and have people getting me false strike, and shutting me down for 7.5 hours, and now I can't work today because of it. Okay?
Well, whoever's fucking with Dark's business, he's got a message for you.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You're gonna send me false copyright takedowns against my Twitter account. Excuse me, my Twitch account. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. I'm gonna talk with Twitch about this. I'm gonna make sure this doesn't happen again. And you are done. I am not gonna let these motherfucker try to fuck with me and my livelihood. No. Absolutely, positively fucking no. You're not gonna shut down my fucking stream. You're not gonna put my life on pause because you're a little dingleberry piece of fucking shit stuck to the ass of everyone else who's a responsible human. You're not gonna get away with breaking the fucking law and doing this shit to me. You're done. I'm so pissed right now. Okay?
Then he got DDoS attacked.
Are you guys ready for more insanity? I mean, seriously, are you ready? Holy fuck, what a day. This has been one hell of an organized attack against me, to say the least. We've got major developments in regards to everything going on right now. So the reason that I turned on the stream earlier to play Ghost of Tsushima and didn't play is because I got DDoS attacked. The reason I got DDoS attacked is because during the entire time that we were doing the whole DMCA false takedown shit, I accidentally must have clicked on my desktop computer, which I never would have done consciously. I must have done it completely inadvertently and screwed up. I clicked on a link from this guy who's been doing this to me all along, and he got my IP address from it.
You motherfucking idiot! This whole fucking saga, you've been paranoid about this guy, quaking in your little boots, crying on and on about how you're being publicly threatened.
Publicly threatening me here on Twitter. Publicly threatening me.
You would think after being a lolcow for a decade plus, Phil would get used to autists threatening him publicly. And you fall for one of the oldest tricks in the book, you fucking idiot! You goddamn retard!
But I must have just been so flustered by the whole situation going on that I did it stupidly. We go through this whole process over the whole weekend of my channel going up and down on Twitch. Finally, today, live on a YouTube stream, we filed a counter DMCA counter notice. We get that cleared up. The copyright strikes supposedly are now removed from this channel, and the sub badges will be returned within 10 business days. All that's happening, and then I say, okay, I can go back online, and then I get DDoS attacked by the same motherfucker. The same fucking guy. It's just like... completely organized attack. This whole thing was step by step set up to escalate, to get more information about me and fuck me over worse and worse over the course of these last few days. It really was.
Philium even had to contact his internet service provider and get a new modem. His life is just pain and fucking strife, boys.
I contacted my ISP, which is Comcast, and Comcast told me they could get someone out here today. I was ecstatic. I was like, get them out here as soon as possible. Great. They put me on hold for like 5-10 minutes, come back, I can't do it. I'm trying to do it in the system won't let me. I'm like, then why did you tell me you could do it? He's like, because the windows show open in the system, but when I go to do it, it won't let me do it. It bumps me till tomorrow. I'm like, what kind of a piece of shit system do you have then? And the thing is, now a lot of people will say Phil's complaining unfairly or whatever. All right, I pay a lot of money for my internet. I probably, no exaggeration, pay at least double what you guys pay for your internet because I have business level internet, and the reason I pay that much is because they're supposed to give me 24/7 support, and they're supposed to have people come out here as soon as humanly possible when something like this happens. Typically they will come out same day. It's very rarely when they don't. So the fact that I'm here, it's only early afternoon, right? This happened at what between 1 and 2 p.m. early afternoon, and they're telling me they can't get anyone out here till the morning is unacceptable in my opinion for what I pay for my internet. That's why I pay a ridiculous amount of money for my internet. And now they're telling me they can't help me. After that, I tweeted them on Twitter, and they said, we want to make this right, DM us. So I did DM them, and I gave them my information. And I said, here's the deal. This is bullshit. You can't get someone out here when I pay you what I pay you. Here's my account information. I doubt they're going to do anything. They're probably going to say, you're screwed.
Cut to the 31st of July. DSP is DMCA suspended again.
Alright, hello everyone on the stream. FYI, I'm going to be starting momentarily. I just need to get the chat working on my laptop. And then I can talk with you about this absolutely ridiculous situation going on. It is continued attacks from the same individual, for sure. And I need to talk about it because at this point, it looks like unless I get some kind of resolution, I'm gonna have to leave Twitch this time. I don't want to, but I got no resolution 2 weeks ago. It's happening again. These false DMCA claims. Well, here we are again. Not that I want to be in this position. This is horrible, terrible. Again, here we are. What is it? 2 weeks later? And I've had no issue streaming for just under 2 weeks now. So I'm thinking, gee, maybe, just maybe, this has been fixed. Okay? Maybe this is a situation that Twitch now is on top of it. Now, in the meantime, since 2 weeks ago, I put in a request to Twitch through their log system to get a new partner manager. I wanted someone who was a direct line of contact with Twitch, who would help me and manage me with issues with my partnership. So if this ever happened again, I would have someone to talk to. Well, that log I opened on the 20th of July. As of today, the 31st of July, that log remains in my requests queue on Twitch, completely untouched as a new log, never assigned, never dealt with. They ignored me for 11 straight days. I tweeted Twitch support, I tweeted Twitch directly, no responses. I made videos 2 weeks ago saying, I really want to talk to someone at Twitch about this. This is ridiculous. I need a direct point of contact at Twitch because if this happens again, I need someone to talk to so that I can get it cleared up. I can't have my business shut down. Unlike many other streamers, me live streaming on Twitch is 100% my source of income. 100%. You know, I don't really get anything at all from anywhere else. A little bit of extra money from Patreon, all right, but it's really the streams on Twitch is my living. If I can't stream, I can't make a living. I have to go somewhere else to do what I do. I don't want to leave Twitch. I want to stay on Twitch. I love streaming on Twitch. I have no problems with Twitch. I love the chat system, the emotes, the community we have built over the past 3.5 years since I became a full-time streamer has been a great one. I don't want to leave Twitch. I want to stay with the business, but I can't have a job where at any moment someone can maliciously lie about a DMCA takedown and say, oh, I'm a copyright holder and I want Phil's stream down, and Twitch will completely shut down my channel. And now I have to jump through hoops, issuing counter notices to the false claims to get them cleared up. There's no guarantee of a time frame of when they're actually going to respond to those counterclaims. How is it this easy for someone to just give generalized public information about a company, impersonate them, and get an actual copyright strike issued against someone on Twitch? Are you telling me that maybe there's some secret system behind the scenes that protects certain streamers and not others? Because I'm sorry, this is bullshit. 2 weeks ago, or maybe I could give them a pass and say, all right, it kind of looked legit maybe at first glance, and yes, they're shut down over the weekend, so that's why I got into the situation I was in. This situation is complete bullshit. So if this is the case, then what protection do I have? Is there anyone I can talk to at Twitch? Is there something that can happen so my channel stops getting full? This is twice in 2 weeks now. The same guy. You know it's the same fucking guy. It's no one else doing it. It's the same guy. He's broken the law a million times before. He's going to continue to break the law. I mean, hell, he DDoSed me. After the last snafu, the last scenario, he DDoSed me for 2 days, so I had to get a new modem to change my fucking IP address, and now I've been okay for about a week and a half of streaming, and now we're back to this shit again. Okay? Seriously, and I'm asking this publicly to all of you. How is this fair that this is happening to me? And only, it has to be only me, because how could other people not be affected by this? Honestly, how could other people not be affected by this? I'm at a loss here. Because if you're telling me that no matter what game I play and no matter what I'm doing on Twitch, that anyone can immediately just take me down with no evidence or corroboration, and now I have to rely on Twitch's DMCA department to review and grant my counterclaims and restore the channel. Every day this could be happening. This is establishing an insanely bad precedent for Twitch. Anyone now, you're literally, like what just happened to me What you're telling the world of trolls out there is go to town on everyone. Get out there, start striking everyone falsely. There's no repercussions, and there's no one at Twitch who reviews the situation at all. You just made it open fucking season for trolls to shut down every single person streaming on Twitch.
With this, we can now do a lot of trolling.
What the fuck is the problem with Twitch that they don't realize that this is not a legitimate legal business practice? How can they think that this is anything but fucked up and think that this is legit and that they're not going to get in trouble for it? You know what I mean? Like, this is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. Now, here's the thing, guys. All right? I don't know what to do. I can't not work. All right? I can't not work. I can't not work this weekend. This is my work time. I mean, my days off are Tuesdays. I can't not work an entire weekend because I got suspended from Twitch by false DMCA claims. All right, I have to put out content. I have to make money. I have a job. My job is streaming. So if I don't get an answer tonight from Twitch on number one, reversing these claims, and number two, if someone doesn't contact me at Twitch about this to solve this problem, I don't think I can work on Twitch anymore. I'm just being honest here. I don't want to. I don't want to leave Twitch. I've tried everything that I can possibly do to stay with them at this point. But if no one at Twitch is going to take this seriously and they're going to strike down my business repeatedly and tell me I can't make money because they keep fucking up, realistically, I don't see myself staying at Twitch. Here's the thing, even if by the end of today, even if Twitch reviews the counterclaim notices, grants them, restores my channel again, and I'm fine, I don't even know what to say or do. Like, should I go back? I mean, I would love input. The problem is, again, as you guys can see, with YouTube Stream Chat, it's impossible. I can't even read the messages. They're going, and half of them were trolls. I would like actual input from my longtime viewers and my fan, what I should do here. Because the only thing I can do immediately is start streaming on YouTube. Right now, I could enable streaming on YouTube at higher quality than what I've been doing on Twitch. I can enable things like the super chat and the ability to get a paid membership to the channel. I can do all of those things, all right? But if I do that, there's a strong chance that Twitch then is going to say, well, that's a violation of our partner agreement and you're kicked out of the partner program. To which I don't even know how to respond. I'll be like, and I can't stream on your site because you keep giving me false DMCA claims. I can't have my channel shut down over and over and over because of you. So why am I going to sit here and cry about not being in the partner program anymore on Twitch when you literally just keep destroying my channel because your system sucks and you're not professional and you won't talk to me? That's the other thing. If they would just open a dialogue with me. Okay, here's what's going on. Let's figure out how to handle this. No one at Twitch will talk to me. So I don't know what to do. I really have no clue what to do. Again, like I said, I cannot, the situation I'm faced with is it's like a rock in a hard place. And here's why I say that. I cannot not stream this weekend. I have to continue to play games and make money this weekend. All right? I have to make money. So what do I do? Do I stream on YouTube? That would be the easiest thing. Ultimately, I know it sounds stupid, but I want to go back to Twitch. I want to go back to Twitch. I don't want to stream anywhere else. This pisses me off. This is sad. 3.5 years of my life of full time, 6 days a week being on Twitch, streaming and building a community. And I like the community we built. There's longtime viewers and fans that I recognize that I have meaningful conversations with every single day, right? And I'm afraid that if I move to a different business, I will lose some of that. I will lose a lot of people who are there because they like the Twitch interface, or you know what I mean, for whatever reason, maybe they just can't watch the YouTube streams. I don't know. It's not fair to people who have followed me on Twitch for such a long period of time, you know what I mean, to have to move over and, you know, like, it's just, it's like a lose-lose situation. It's a lose-lose situation for me right now. Will Twitch step up now, seeing that twice in 2 weeks there's been false DMCA claims against me, and say, okay, we're going to take action to make sure this doesn't happen again? Or is it just going to be a blanket, okay, unban and go about your business, it'll probably happen again tomorrow, tough shit if it does? Because I cannot do this. I can't do this. I can't have my channel shut down again and again and again for bullshit. I need to have some protection. I need to have some assurance. I need to talk to someone at Twitch directly about this situation and to say, here's the situation, it's bullshit. I need to know what you're doing to make sure you don't keep shutting me down. And if I don't get that, I don't think I can stay with Twitch, even though I want to. Even though I absolutely want to stay on Twitch with that community that I built, and I want to keep those emotes, and I want to keep that fun going. I can't stay at a place where they're going to just shut me down and no one will talk to me about the situations. Guess what? The claims just got released. The claims just got released, guys, on Twitch. It was that quick, so it was about 50 minutes, not even an hour.
Jump ahead to Spooky Time 2020. DSP gets suspended from Twitch again, which means back to the old Susan lab for more crying.
All right, testing. Can you guys hear? Excuse me. Major fucking shit show again. The Twitch shit show just seems to be a running pattern now. Here we go again. Today is October 5th, 2020. After having multiple issues during the summertime with false DMCA takedowns against my Twitch channel, and basically getting it down to a science as to how to stop, or not stop it, but reverse the issue. Here we are again. Well, today I was playing Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time. So, I'm about an hour into the stream. As this is happening, all of a sudden I look over at my stream setup, and it says it's still going, but connection is dead. So, my internet's working, but my connection is dead. So then I look over, stream chat's frozen. Uh-oh. Then I go to my Twitch dashboard, refreshing, it's blank. A blank dashboard. No data at all. Which makes me feel, okay, I know what's going on here. Alright, I know exactly what's going on here. We're in the midst of another false suspension.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Someone's put in a false DMCA claim against me. It's gotta be, because it's the same situation. So, lo and behold, I opened up my emails. Okay? And in my email, I got an email from Twitch. You have received a copyright takedown. Okay, let's read it. Let's read through this email together. Dear DarkSyde Phil, we received a notification of claimed infringement with respect to your account. Here are the details. The alleged infringing content is my stream. According to this, 5:19 p.m. UTC. What's that? 12:19 p.m. or something? Copyrighted work is... Now here's where this is funny. Are you ready? The copyrighted work in question. The newest beta version of Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time. What? I'm not playing the beta version of Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time. I didn't play the beta at all. I'm playing the retail version that I purchased. So, the actual false DMCA takedown against my Twitch channel isn't even for the right game. It's the wrong game. And Twitch still greenlit it and put it through without even verifying that I was playing that game. Now, it says, copyrighted claimant, Activision Publishing. Copyright claimant contact email, and it lists literally their generic email for these kind of issues. As a result of the notification, the accused content and archives of the content have been removed from Twitch. Your account has now been suspended for 48 hours and also has been issued a copyright strike. Of course, if you believe your content has been taken down as a result of mistake or misidentification, submit a counter notification, blah, 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 blah. Okay? It's exactly, to a T, the situation that I went through 2 months ago, 3 months ago. What was it? Because I forget if it was July or August. I want to say at that point it was July.
I don't get why his memory is so garbaggio. Not only was this the biggest threat to the business in a long while, also this shit is 4 months old. How do you not remember what happened 4 months ago?
How stupid are you?
False copyright claim goes in. Must be an automated process, because I can't imagine a human being so fucking stupid that they actually thought that I was playing a beta that doesn't exist anymore. It's just completely false. There's no way I could have been playing the beta. The claim is 100% false. So I immediately issued my counter notification and basically sent it in and said, not only did I use the usual information saying, no, this is false, but then I also said, you know, you didn't even claim the right game. This is not the game I was even playing. You didn't even verify, so how could you strike down my channel? This is ridiculous. Of course, they're not going to care. They're not going to respond. They're going to give me a form letter response saying, okay, your counter notifications processed, your channel's back. That's all they're going to do. What can I do right now? Absolutely nothing. All I can do is sit here with you guys and chill, talk, hang out, have a few conversations, discussions, and kill time until Twitch's DMCA department processes my counterclaim.
Later.
So guys, I think that's about it. There's really not what else to say or do here. We've been here now for over 2 hours. 2 hours, 20 minutes. And no answer from Twitch at all. So what I'm going to do is I actually don't need to upload this to YouTube because this auto-uploads to YouTube. Okay? Automatically will just show up as an archive. People will actually be able to watch it if they want. Later tonight, if I'm able to stream, I will be back on Twitch and I'll be streaming Fire Emblem for a couple of hours. If not, I will be here. Alright, I will stream here and we'll just hang out for a couple of hours, do more Q&A or just talk, whatever you want to do. I got nothing else to do. I can't play games on here for fear of violating my partner agreement, so I'm stuck. We'll just chat tonight and hang out and try to have a couple hours of good time, whatever. And hopefully they will take my counterclaim seriously and process it right away. I don't know why today, it's been almost 3 hours, they haven't processed it when during the summertime they were processing it within like 45 minutes. I don't know. What's different today versus then? No idea. That is it. Thank you for hanging out with me for the last couple of hours. I know it was not what we had planned. It sucks that we didn't get any progress in Crash today whatsoever because of this bullshit. That is what it is, I guess. I'll be back later tonight to try to see if I can stream Fire Emblem. Okay?
And after 3 hours, 8 minutes, and 47 seconds, DSP's channel was reinstated. Cool. And the moral from this story is that if you're a man-baby loser and you've got a problem, all you gotta do is stomp your feet and cry hard enough.
Well, that was a twist. I didn't see that coming.
What's gonna define 2020 for most people is wearing a mask, staying 6 feet apart, or being locked in your fucking house.
Wait for all this to blow over.
I'm talking about everyone's favorite new waifu, Corona-chan. For the few people out of the loop, either because they're trapped in a cave with a box set of The Wire, or it's the nuked out year of 2033. The coronavirus, aka COVID-19, it was this virus, it came from
China.
Put the whole world on its goddamn head for a little bit. The pandemic affected everybody in some way or another, but how did it affect our boy DSP? Well, for starters, Phil started off as one of those just a flu bros.
Beard strips. Cheers to the first death of the coronavirus in Seattle was just confirmed. What steps are you taking to keep you and your family safe? Nothing.
You're a fucking idiot.
There's nothing you can do. It's called just be healthy.
The reason that bad things happen to you is because you're a dumbass.
Truth of the matter is, the coronavirus is not an epidemic.
He's hopeless. Hopeless!
The flu virus is more dangerous than the coronavirus. More people worldwide are dying of the flu than coronavirus. The flu is a bigger problem.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
The coronavirus is only in the news so much because it's the newest thing. And the news always has to go panic mode over every little thing and try to report it like it's the end of the freaking world because that's how news works. You know what I mean? That's how they do it. So that's why you get these people freaking out over pretty much nothing. What do? I'll tell you what you do. You stay healthy.
Hell yeah.
Right? You stay healthy. You don't overexert yourself. You don't go put yourself into positions where you can get sick easily. I myself, I take a vitamin supplement. Yeah, I take vitamin supplements, vitamin C. You know, I do basic things to keep myself healthy. You know, what can you do? If you get sick, you get sick, and then you treat it. If you don't, you don't. I'm not worried about coronavirus. I'm more worried about common sicknesses that I'm more likely to get. Okay? First cheer of the day. He says, the CDC released regression analysis results clearly demonstrate the virus is going to keep spreading at an exponential rate. They expect it to increase to 10-fold per day if no measures are taken. I mean, yeah, much like the flu, like it's gonna spread. You know, it's funny because at one point influenza, oh my God, influenza, it's an epidemic or whatever. And now, influenza is just something we deal with on a yearly basis. There's always an outbreak of flu. It always affects a bunch of people, and sadly, some people pass away because of it. You know, primarily people who are older and have compromised immune systems. It sucks, but it's just become a part of our daily life, our routine, that we know influenza's out there. So we take precautions to make sure that we hopefully don't catch it. And if we do, we deal with it, right? And I think that's what's going to happen is, sadly, we're going to have an outbreak of coronavirus. It is going to spread, you know, and it's going to become a commonplace thing. Like every year we deal with flu, every year we're going to deal with the coronavirus season. Right? It's just going to happen. Now, eventually, we're going to be building up an immunity to it, much like anything else. But then, of course, the strands will mutate and they'll become more resistant to our antibodies. And it's going to be an endless cycle of how viruses work. There's nothing you can do about it. At least we haven't found a cure for this kind of stuff. We just deal with it every year, right? So I think that's what it's going to be. Right now, we're all freaking out, you know, because it's a new thing. And yes, people who are older and have compromised immune systems are very much in monstrous risk. But I think eventually it's going to become something that's going to be just a more commonplace thing, and we're just going to have to handle it, you know, just like everything else, the flu and everything else, right? So that's it, you know. So I do feel now, after hearing all the news and everything of the last couple of weeks, I do feel it's kind of inevitable that the coronavirus will spread commonplace. Another one, he goes, given the potential of COVID-19 becoming a pandemic, are you planning on stopping running errands on Tuesdays and imposing self-quarantine measures? No, because I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not a panic mode person who runs around screaming the sky is falling and thinking that just because the news is so dumb and reporting it like it's the end of the fucking world, I don't believe everything that I'm told because I'm not a complete dunce sheep. No. I'm going to keep living my life and doing things normally, and it is what it is.
So that's cool. He had many stupid takes at the beginning of the end.
Bad guy 42399 just subscribed, cheered. So how you doing? That shitty virus is 2 towns away from mine. Please be safe. Dude, everyone, the bottom line is now everyone's gonna have it.
Sure about that.
There's no way we're gonna be able to contain the coronavirus. It's going to affect everyone. So stay healthy, wash your hands, right? Do things that normally you would do to not get sick, you'll be okay. If you get it, as long as you don't have a compromised immune system, it should just be as little as a bunch of sniffles anyway. It's just like an outbreak of the flu or anything else. Not everyone gets it, and those who get it, as long as they take care of themselves, are going to be okay. Just, you know, what really sucks for us is sadly the elderly and those who are already like have compromised immune systems. Those people are at risk, and I feel bad, you know, for those people that it seems like there's nothing we can do about it at this point. It's gonna hit everywhere, right? I'm telling you, everyone's gonna get it. It's gonna go everywhere. Everyone's gonna get it. And some people are just gonna get a little bit of sniffles and get sick. Some people are gonna get more serious symptoms like the flu. And people who are old are gonna be really in risk. And that's about it. Like, everyone's going to get it. Like the flu spreads like crazy. So's corona. And then it's just gonna happen. You idiot! Beast Black Republican. Here we go. He says, there were several accurate estimates that coronavirus was gonna be worse than the flu. I mean, you're not wrong. But at the same time, all the information we were being provided with was basically kind of misinformation. It was weird how information about this thing disseminated, because we had like some places were like, oh my god, this is like hugely bad and everyone should know about it, and it's panic. And then like our government didn't really talk about it or really, you know, emphasize it like that.
Oh, for fuck's sake, where are you going with this one, Phil? Where the fuck are you taking me and the boys this time?
Neither did the World Health Organization. They didn't, you know, classify it as a pandemic for a really long time, which is odd that they didn't. Because if it really was as bad as it was and they were seeing the numbers they were seeing, why did they not act like it was a more serious deal? I don't know. Listen, I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
Are you sure about that one, Dark? Because it's in my humble dumbass opinion, you're acting like a goddamn nutjob.
So I have no fucking clue. All I know is, you know, we were all making judgments based on the information that we were being provided here in the United States, at least. I don't know what other information people were being provided in other countries, but here, until about a month ago, here it was kind of like, yeah, it's a big deal in China, and it may spread through Europe, maybe, but you know, don't worry too much about it. And then all of a sudden, it's like, holy fuck, world ending. You're like, what? How did that change so quickly? All right, so it just seems to me like, you know, a lot of factors here. And again, this is not a politics stream, so let's not make the end-all be-all of the stream talking about it. Same thing with Top Space. Just sent me $1 talking more about it. We're not going to keep talking about it. We're going to change the subject now. So thank you for the $1 tip, but I'm not going to say this is not the coronavirus stream. Imagine having to take a quick shower every time you take a dump. What if I'm on a stream? I'm like, man, I got to use the bathroom. Sorry, guys, I'll see you in like 20 minutes because I have to take a shower after I shit.
How the hell does it take DSP almost a half an hour to take a fucking shower? Dude's big, but he's not incapable of washing himself big. Not yet, anyway.
You know, and then dry my whole body off or whatever. I mean, that'd be pretty impractical and pretty damn annoying, quite frankly. So hopefully, you know, that would not be the case. Hopefully toilet paper will be available. Or what else do you do? I guess you use paper towels. That's gonna hurt. And then I said, you know, since everyone's freaking out, why not, if you really want to make money right now, what you would do is you would hoard the hand sanitizer and the toilet paper, and then you would combine the two. So you would soak the toilet paper, pre-soak it in the hand sanitizer. So now as you wipe your ass, you're also sanitizing your hands at the same time. So it's 2 birds with 1 stone. The only problem is that's really gonna hurt when you wipe. So I hope you like to have a burning ass.
I hate
fucking cringe.
It's disgusting.
Also, Dave was big mad about panic buying.
And from what I'm to understand, grocery stores, pharmacies, etc. will not be affected, but they're all empty. No! Like, there's nothing in them. The only way you can get food is by going to a store, like, when it opens at, like, 6 in the morning, and being one of the first people in there to grab stuff before everyone runs in and buys out the stuff that was restocked overnight. It's panic mode. It's fucking stupid as shit. It's really, really dumb that people panicking caused a lot of problems for everybody. I myself, tomorrow is my day off from streaming. Guess what I have to do? I have to get up super early, and I have to go to the store to try to get food for my family for the next week and a half, which is going to be a daunting task. Essentially, what I'm going to have to do is walk in and grab what I see that I can make a meal out of, rather than going in and saying, I'd like to shop for these ingredients to make these meals this week. It's going to be more like, go in and what is there? Is there anything even on the shelf? Like, my wife was there last night and said there was nothing. Like, she wanted to bring home some kind of a bread. And there was no bread in the store. None. I'm not even like exaggerating. The bread aisle was empty. And people had bought every piece of fucking bread in the store. So that's what I mean. Like, this is what it is. Panic buying, because of this coronavirus, is causing all kinds of crazy shit. I'm actually not nervous about the coronavirus.
This is gonna be good.
I'm not. I'm going to wash my hands. If I cough, I'm going to cover my mouth. I'm going to socially distance myself when I go to the supermarket tomorrow and try not to walk into people and shit.
Congratulations on doing your job.
But I'm actually way more worried about the panic mode of people.
I see what Phil's going for here. Dude's one of those society bottom text guys. I get it.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
And the behavior of people than I am about the coronavirus. And it's crazy when you think about this parallel, all right? Okay, but when you think about this parallel, and I know this is fantasy, so don't take this as, oh, look how stupid Phil is making this comparison. Think about any kind of a zombie apocalypse type of plot line.
For fuck's sakes, Professor Brunel's branching out into media literacy now? God, just fucking kill us.
The Walking Dead, etc., right?
When a normal person uses the word etc., they tend to have it following a list of things, not just one example. Point I'm trying to make. If you're gonna hit the boys with a media lesson, name drop way more than just the popular zombie show. If you wanted to keep things normie as shit, you could have gone with the work of Romero. 28 Days Later, if you wanted to get a little Korean, you could have gone Train to Busan. Point I'm trying to make, if you're gonna make a media comparison, do a little effort, Phil, it's not fucking hard.
Of course, the outbreak, the zombies, is the major focus, and that's the thing that's really fucked up. But take a look at what really happens on stuff like that. It's the people you need to be worried about. The people that go into these weird panic-like states, these cabal-like groups, and do crazy shit, right? I am way more worried about the behavior of the human race right now with this virus outbreak than I am about the virus itself. Maybe that's just me being stupid. I don't know. But I am. I'm more worried that tomorrow when I go out to go grocery shopping, you're going to have crazy assholes in the store who are like grabbing everything off the shelves, punching people and shit in order to get what they want because they're such greedy panickers. And driving like assholes. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just really more worried about that than I am about catching the coronavirus.
So how'd Phil do for his first time out in the wasteland? How was his first trip to Super Duper Mart?
So yesterday was my day off from streaming. Now normally on my day off from streaming, I spend the day with my wife. We go out and we run errands and we do various things and we have some fun as well. It's our one day off a week we get to spend together. Yesterday was pretty different. Reason being, the coronavirus, obviously, and everything kind of being shut down and everything, or at least in a limited capacity. So yesterday, I was tasked with getting food for my family for the week. We had nothing left in the house, okay? I was incredibly nervous about how this was going to go down because from all the reports and from even what my wife had been telling me, because she had been working all week, she's like, you know, I go to the grocery store, there's nothing there. The store's empty. Excuse me. So I don't know how we're gonna get food for the week, because there's like nothing there. Every section is like is semi-empty, if not completely empty, because of these people, you know, panic buying because of the coronavirus and everything. That being said, guys, I was nervous. I was incredibly nervous, and I was like, I don't even know what to do in regards to what's going to happen here. So I got up insanely early. Usually on my day off, I sleep in. Well, on my day off, I got up early. I was at the grocery store a little bit after 8 a.m. Yeah.
No one cares.
And surprisingly enough, on a Tuesday around 8 a.m.-ish, there were a lot of people at the grocery store. Obviously not as much as like a busy, you know, nighttime kind of a deal, but there were a lot of people there. The good news was, they had everything I wanted except for maybe 2 things. Of all the things that I needed for my shopping list for meals and supplies for the week, the only thing they really didn't have or didn't have a substitute for was a thing of crescent rolls to bake in your oven. They didn't have it. In fact, that whole case was like empty. They had none of that kind of baking stuff at all. But pretty much everything else that I needed, they had, including toilet paper. They actually had toilet paper. Now, did they have a ton? No. They did have more of the like generic X brand crap that most people hate. But I actually got a 6-pack of jumbo rolls of Charmin toilet paper. Okay. And surprisingly enough, I will say this, okay? I thought I was going to walk into the grocery store and it was going to be havoc. I thought you were going to have people who were going to be fighting over stuff and yelling at each other and snatching stuff, that it was almost going to be like, you know, chaos, because people are panicking about, you know, the coronavirus and panic buying. But surprisingly enough, it was very civil. Everyone seemed to be being nice to each other. There was nothing like that. It seemed like there was more than enough stuff to go around for the stuff that people that were there. We were all buying what we wanted. It wasn't as bad as I would say the media is making it out to be. And it wasn't as bad as, say, coming at night. Now, here's the thing. I was there 8 in the morning, right? Grocery stores restock overnight. And during the course of the day, as things come in, they restock. I'm absolutely sure that if you go in there around, like, you know, 1, 2 p.m., things start to get scarce. And the problem with that is when people see things running out, that's when they panic. That's when they panic buy. It was good. And in reality, I thought, oh, you know, I'm going to have to wait in line for like an hour. I waited in line for 5 minutes before I checked out, and that was it. Like, wow. I thought I was going to have a horrendous time, and I was worried about fights and all kinds of stuff breaking out, and it was the complete and utter opposite. I was very, very happy about how it turned out. And quite frankly, everywhere that I went, because I did have to go other places. I had other things I had to get, other supplies. I had an appointment I had to make. Everywhere I went, people were being very civil and nice to each other. And it actually made me feel good. It actually, at a time when like everything is being panicked and everything is really shitty, it actually made me feel really good, because it made me feel a little bit more like confident in the positivity of the human race. And it made me feel like maybe people aren't as panicked as people are making out. Like, maybe there are panicked people, but these are not the logical people, right? These are the idiots who are going out there in the middle of the day or late in the day, and they wonder why the store is empty, and then they freak out. And those are the people who are making the news. Those are the people, you know what I mean?
And after a little time, after a little understanding, DSP started to begin to realize what was truly important. That he can turn himself into an overnight armchair society scientist. AKA, more stupid fucking hot takes.
Alright. An anonymous $2 tipper says, all restaurants and bars in Illinois are going to be closed at 9 p.m. tonight for 2 weeks. The rest of the nation is expected to follow suit soon. It's scary. I've never seen anything like this. Yeah, it's panic. Widespread panic. And, yeah, it is scary. Because when humans that are supposed to be rational, and are supposed to be our leaders, are making irrational, very dumb decisions, and instead of stopping people from going to stores and mass buying and freaking out, they're doing shit like that, thinking it's going to stop the spread of coronavirus. It is pretty fucking scary, isn't it? But that's the country we live in right now. They've already been shut down for 2 months. They're going to be shut down for another 3. That's it. Say goodbye to small businesses. They can't survive. Say goodbye to anyone who had a non-essential job. Your job's gone. You know, like, this is pretty insane. And it's like, if people would just listen and not be constantly going out and doing selfish stuff, they probably wouldn't be anywhere near as bad as it is.
Listen up. I know the world is scary right now, but it's gonna get way worse.
But that's the problem with the United States. We have this weird self-entitlement where we feel that because this is the land of the free and the home of the brave, that God forbid you ever tell me that my freedoms would be hindered. for the greater good. And so this is a time when everyone could work together, you know, and take a little bit of sacrifice for a few months here to save a lot of people. And instead, it was like, well, we'll just go do whatever we want. And the other thing is, you know, sadly in our country, people don't realize this. Every state does things differently. We have state governments that govern how this pandemic was handled. Some states completely shut down, like Washington State. For the most part, we completely have been shut down for 2 months. And even though people can still go to places like grocery stores, drug stores, stuff like that, essential stores, everything else is closed. There's other states where it's been like, limited lockdowns. And because of that, people basically didn't really do much. And, you know, now you're hearing stories of in the Midwest, United States, this thing is getting worse and worse and worse. And the government's there like, oh, okay, we're loosening all lockdowns. Everything's fine. I was like, wait, what? You're about to get your biggest influx of cases and you're going to limit, like you're going to release the lockdown. I don't know. Listen, I am not in government. I don't know anything about what should or shouldn't be done. I just see human behavior around me and I shake my head, you know, like,
now that's edgy as fuck.
X4 Faithbreaker cheers. Phil, I hope your ear gets better. Sucks all this pandemic is causing hospitals and doctors to be overflowing with patients. It makes it hard to find doctors. You're right. Like, that's literally any doctor you call, the first thing they say is, we are at high volume right now due to the pandemic. The thing is, and this is the truth, is that it's a lot of it is just panic. People, every little thing that's going on with them, they think they have coronavirus. So they keep going crazy, going to doctors, calling doctors about it when it's not what it is. Our numbers here in Washington State are way down for coronavirus, like way, way, way down. And that's great. Now we're hoping we don't get another spike, you know, but they're saying the fall we may see a spike because the fall is cold and flu season, which means corona season. All right. But that's the thing, is that everyone is getting, you might get a cold or flu and think you have coronavirus, right? So everything is at high capacity, high call volume, high everything. It sucks.
Also, Mommy and Daddy Bernelio could get it. It wouldn't be very gamer if Phil's parents got the vid.
You know, someone who already has a lot of issues with their health. They're at risk. And yes, I am worried about that. I'll be honest, my parents aren't in great health. I'm calling my parents today to find out how they're doing, what's going on with them. You know, what are they doing? What precautions are they taking? What's going on with them on the East Coast of the United States? Are they in the same situation where no one can buy toilet paper and everything? I'm curious. I need to talk to them today about this and find out what the hell's going on. You know, my parents are getting up there in age, and yes, they're at risk for sure. So it's a major concern for me. I told you guys, I'm very worried. Both of my parents are at risk right now. And I talk to them at least once a week. They know to call me if anything bad is going on to keep me in the loop. And I just tell them, do what you gotta be safe. You gotta wash constantly, you know, keep the house clean, everything, you know.
And speaking of keeping shit clean.
Now, a few things. Number one, my office is clean for the first time in 2 years.
How did you do that?
Kat and I yesterday, we wiped down the entire office and vacuumed the floor. I got a bunch of shit out of here that I don't need, or I put it away. So I've got like a bunch of shit that was just like laying out in my office. I boxed up, I put it into my closet, or it's getting thrown out. You know, I tossed it into the garage, a bunch of junk, like the freaking Guitar Hero guitar. Yeah, like I'm never gonna use that again. Or was it Rock Band? I actually think it was Rock Band guitar. You know, that's out of here. Cleaned everything, vacuumed, like it's crazy how different the office looks. The floors, I can see the carpet. You know, there's not piles of hair and dirt.
That is fucking disgusting.
And there's not peripherals all over the floor. I can actually see the carpeting of the floor now. Which is a change, quite frankly. So, yeah, kind of interesting. But hopefully, now that the office has been cleaned, it'll be more like a lot of the times I have respiratory issues. I have issues, you know, oh my god, my nose is bothering me, my throat is bothering me. And I get the feeling one of the major reasons is because I'm in this office all day and it's disgusting, full of dust and dirt and shit. But now it's clean, 100%. So hopefully this will lend to a better experience on streams. And no, it's not the first time I cleaned since I moved in. It was clean when I moved in. I probably cleaned it 2 years after I moved in. And the last time I thoroughly cleaned this room, no lie, was 2 years ago when Kat moved in with me.
That's sad.
We cleaned the whole house. And we cleaned my room at that point. And for 2 years, I've been working my ass off here, streaming for you guys every day, and never had a chance to thoroughly clean the room. So finally did it. And someone actually made fun of me last night on Twitter. Fair enough, they said, so let me get this straight. It took a global pandemic for you to take the time to clean your office. I was like, I mean, yeah, matter of factly, that's what happened. And probably the next time I'll be able to clean it. I said, maybe if the aliens land on Earth, I'll have a chance to maybe like redesign how the office works and rotate stuff around. You know, that's how busy I am. Every day I'm here streaming. I don't have a downtime because the day off that I have, typically, as I told you guys, I'm out and about. The only reason I couldn't do that yesterday was because they're not letting people be out and about, right? Everything was half closed, so, you know, I couldn't really do much on my day off, so I was home to clean and stuff. But that's how busy my life is most of the time. Just, you know, it's crazy flying around doing shit, and I certainly don't have time to do anything on days that I'm streaming.
Phil also saw the importance of himself as a content creator. Now, I know that sounds lame, and that's because it fucking is.
Thank you, Rob, for $10 tip. Okay, and he says the following. He says, I'm voluntarily self-isolating myself due to my physical disability. On behalf of everyone, I want to thank you and all content creators.
You're welcome, Robert.
Just doing my job.
Your efforts are immensely appreciated. In regards to Rob specifically, saying, you know, thanks for me to being a content creator.
Buckle up, buckaroo!
Ladies and gentlemen, I feel very privileged to have this for my job because I get to still be here every day and I get to entertain you guys. And it doesn't, you know, the pandemic sucks ass and is so terrible, but I get to be here still. You know what I mean? Like, so many people right now are in a situation where maybe they can't work.
And what was Dave's reaction when he found out some members of the Wheelchair Armada lost their jobs? I can't speak for all of them, but here's one.
Mature adult Chase, I lost my job in the pandemic. I scored a job at a cardboard box making factory. Well, there you go. All right, thank you.
That's not good.
Or they have to work at a limited capacity from home or they're at risk. And for me, it's like, I could still be here every day entertaining you guys. This is amazing. You know what I mean? So that's really sweet that I can still be here for you guys and we can still hang out together. It's a really positive thing that my job allows me that. I am privileged in that regard. And like I tell you guys every day, I'm so grateful that this is what I get to do because it could be very different, you know. Hopefully my streams bring some kind of joy to you at a time when there's probably not a lot of joy to go around. Hopefully this at least does something to brighten your day. OG Rascal did a 100-bit cheer and says, I enjoy your streams because during these times they provide a positive source of entertainment. So thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for the cheer. I realize how lucky I am to be able to continue to put out these streams for you guys during the pandemic when a lot of things are completely closed and shut down. I'm incredibly happy to be able to continue to put out fun gameplay streams for you guys every single day. And you guys have expressed your gratitude for that, telling me, thank you so much for being here, for being consistent, for pushing through illness to be here and to put out great content, positive content, because a lot of people need a way to escape. They need something that's consistent and a consistent way to escape the stresses of what's going on in the real world right now. And I hear all you guys, I do.
Quickly in, Phil realized he could use the pandemic as the ultimate scapegoat.
Is that why Hori reached out to me? I don't know. What? See, Hori, I use a lot of Hori products. This is the Hori joystick, and I also use a Hori pad on the Switch. So I'm assuming that probably someone from Hori watched my content, right? And saw that I was using their products in my videos and said, oh, if we give Phil, you know, a Split Pad Pro, he can use that and maybe he'll do a video about it, right?
Oh, that review, boys. That review.
All in all, it's just not good. It's not good.
You see the fucking runtime, you know where this is going.
What's going on, everyone? DSP here. And today I'm doing something pretty special. I'm actually going to be doing a mini review of a product that I've had the privilege of checking out over the last week. This product was provided to me free of charge by the manufacturer. The product being the HORI Split Pad Pro Daemon X Machina Edition. In fact, the actual product I'm showing you is not the entire Switch itself, but it's actually the controller attachments on the sides of the Switch. It comes in this little nice box right here. And yes, this was a tie-in with the game Daemon X Machina from last year. And is branded as such. It even has special colors, being black and red, as well as having a button right here that has the special X. It's a red X, like the X from the logo of Daemon X Machina, okay? I am not being paid whatsoever for this mini review, so this is essentially what I'm reviewing today. The two halves of the SplitPad Pro. Immediately looking at this, you might be saying, gee, I wonder, is this a controller? Is this an accessory? How does this work?
No, I'm not.
The SplitPad Pro is meant to be an essential replacement for the Joy-Cons. For many of you like me out there, you probably agree with me that the Joy-Cons aren't very good. The Joy-Cons are kind of wonky. The thumbstick quality isn't very good. Sometimes you can get joystick drift, which is really annoying. The buttons on the Joy-Con are quite frustrating. In particular, there's no D-pad on it. Instead, it's just 4 buttons. And in particular, a lot of people just don't find it comfortable trying to play their Nintendo Switch in a handheld mode with the Joy-Cons. So for those of you who don't like the Joy-Cons, the SplitPad Pro is going to be a great solution to that problem. I have to say this up front, the one real shortcoming of the SplitPad Pro, it's not a standalone gamepad. There's no way you can connect this to become a gamepad. Remember that connector to hold the Joy-Cons together doesn't work with this. It's not meant to be a standalone pad, and you cannot use the SplitPad Pro when your Switch is docked in its docking station as a controller. As easy as sliding on the Joy-Cons, you can slide on the SplitPad Pro on the sides of the Switch. So, immediately, I can tell you, the first moment that you grab this thing, you're going to say, oh my goodness, it feels so much better than holding it with the Joy-Cons. It's got a natural ergonomic design, much like the sides of, say, the Xbox controller, where it feels comfortable in your hands. Unlike the Joy-Cons that are kind of these weird small things that feel kind of awkward. One complaint I always had about trying to play my Switch with the Joy-Cons was it felt kind of heavy and it didn't feel like you had a good grip on it. With these, it feels natural. It distributes the weight properly across your hands, so at no point when you're using this thing in a portable way does it feel like you don't have full control of it, nor does it feel like, oh man, now my hands are getting sore or anything like that. It feels natural, as if you're just handling a normal console controller. SplitPad Pro has a textured back. It's not smooth, it's got this texture to it. So when you're holding this, it actually feels like you've got a solid grip. The thumbsticks are a cool red color, and they're rubberized. They're much wider than the Joy-Con thumbsticks. If you haven't noticed yet, the SplitPad Pro has a real D-pad, not 4 silly buttons like the Joy-Cons have. And that's a huge plus. If you're going to be playing retro games like Mario and stuff like that, you want a real D-pad. You don't want to be messing around with just 4 buttons. Speaking of which, the 4 face buttons are also much bigger than the ones on the Joy-Con, and they're very responsive. Basic control scheme for this thing is great. It feels like you have a great grip on it at all times. By the way, dual shoulder buttons, and really nice triggers. Now, in addition to just the standard buttons that would come on the Switch controller, you've also got some bonuses. There's a turbo capability where you can actually assign turbo mode to certain buttons on your controller, and also there's this assign capability. I haven't messed with that yet, but I believe what you can actually do is try to program the buttons to do custom things. Again, I didn't mess with that yet. I can't attest to if it works or not, but it's nice that it says that the function's there, okay? My wife has been playing this way more than me. She loves it. She was trying to play this with the Joy-Cons last year and hated playing the Switch with the Joy-Cons, and absolutely loves playing it with the SplitPad Pro. So, really good. You know, this is a great product. Now, the funny thing is, I made that video. HORI is closed down completely. I've not heard anything from them in over 2 weeks. So, I guess what happened is with the coronavirus, the whole thing's kaput. Like, I don't know if they liked the video, if they didn't. I have no idea, because the person who's working there, they're not working anymore. So, because the specialists are way backed up, especially now with COVID. For whatever reason, people are backing up every specialist possible. Can you imagine why people with COVID need to see an ear specialist? You tell me. Froggins just did a 420-bit cheer, and he says, happy birthday. Isn't your wedding anniversary also coming up? Wish you and Kat a good one, and Jasper's birthday too. Yeah, our wedding anniversary is April 10th, which is 4 days from now, but sadly we both have to work. Like, Kat will be at work, I have to be at work, so if this were a normal world right now, okay, and if everything weren't so crazy with the world being in lockdown because of this worldwide pandemic, we were going to make special arrangements. We had an idea of a place we wanted to go to dinner and dress up and have a nice day out, and obviously it's just not possible. Sadly, our first wedding anniversary is just going to be a normal day, which sucks. We didn't get to go on a honeymoon. We don't get a wedding anniversary. That's just life, though, right? That's just life. You deal with it. I get to spend a lot of, a good day with my wife tomorrow. We get to have a nice, relaxing day. Is it on my birthday? No. Is it on our wedding anniversary? No. But at least I get the day with her tomorrow. So I'm going to enjoy that to its fullest. And I'm not going to sit here and dwell on the fact that because this crazy, once-in-a-lifetime, insane thing has happened to the world that now we can't spend our wedding anniversary as a special day together. What am I going to do? I'm not going to do nothing we can do about it. Why am I going to be sad or gloomy or pissed off about that? No one can help that. There's a lot of other people in the world who are the same. All these crazy things are happening, and I'm just grateful that I'm healthy, I'm able to work, that my wife is healthy, that we get to spend a day tomorrow. That's I'm going to try to focus on the positives, right? I'm not going to sit here and be a negative jerk. So.
However, the pandemic, the virus, the shutdown, it was all good for DSP. Everything kind of worked out in the end for him. More people were stuck at home. More people to join the wheelchair armada.
Am I going to increase my streaming frequency? No, I can't. I mean, I already stream as much as I possibly can, with the time that I've got. So I will still be here 6 days a week, full-time streaming for all of you. Please understand that. And hey, anyone who wants to come by and hang out with me, because you can't really do anything else, by all means, come have a good time, all right? But no, it's not going to negatively affect my streaming, at least I hope, in any way, because if anything, there's a lot of people who now have opportunity to check out digital style content who normally would not be able to, okay?
Phil's YouTube channel views were up. And just a random tinfoil snapback thought, how much stimulus money do you think retards threw at Phil?
Game Show did a 100-bit share and asked did I get a stimulus check. I've already told everyone I'm not getting a stimulus check.
Haha! I'm going to assume he ate more fast food if the DSP Tries It are to go off of. Moral of the story, when the world was dying, DSP was fucking thriving. Oh, and I forgot to mention that the pandemic helped him in one more way.
Number 2.
I got 2 words for numero dos. Bank and Rupcy. In particular, dipshit Phil's bankruptcy. I'm splitting up the saga into 3 parts. Part 1, the backstory.
Well, how did I get here? In this segment, I'm going to explain in detail what has been going on with me behind the scenes in 2019 and of course here in early 2020. Some stuff that I've never publicly talked about before. In reality, some stuff that I did actually talk about before, but then never kind of brought up again or never gave more details about. Sadly, there's some third-party information out there going on that's very misinformed and or is only half information and not the full story. So what I need to do is tell you guys everything going on with me so that you understand the whole situation, okay? So here we go. Let's talk. You're going to hear it from my mouth, not from someone else. And in fact, I'm going to give you exclusive information right now that no one knows at all, so that it's already out there in public and people know what's going on rather than it be some kind of horse shit, okay?
Get on with it.
Last year, I already told you on this podcast, part 1, you can go back and watch it if you want to, but that 2019 was a really bad financial year for me because of plummeting ad revenue on YouTube and really no way to make up for it. Even though my revenue on Twitch went up, because my ad revenue went down on YouTube, basically when it became like February, March, there was really no other way for me to make ends meet and pay all the stuff that I had as a financial obligation in my name. I have a lot of debt in my name, insane amount of debt in my name for various reasons. Well, I was making a lot of money on YouTube for a few years when I lived in Connecticut. I wanted to get the hell out of Connecticut because I hated living there, and I wanted to kind of start my own kind of a life somewhere where I felt that it would be better for me and to start a family somewhere better than Connecticut and to have a business that was running better than what I could do at that condo back in Connecticut that I used to live in. I ended up moving to Washington State in 2014, 5 years ago now. I seriously do not whatsoever regret the move. The move itself has done nothing but positive things for me. My health is better now than it's ever been before. I lost a ton of weight. My back is feeling much better than it used to when I lived in Connecticut. It's magic. I'm eating so much healthier. I stopped drinking horribly like I was at one point in my life. I met my wife.
I love drama.
We have such an amazing life here. The weather is better.
156 days a year. Seattle gets around 38 inches of rain per year. Seattle lacks in its total accumulation of rainfall because it almost never pours here. It just lightly drizzles, like all the time.
The taxes out here are much better than they were in Connecticut. My office, I have an actual room, which you could consider a studio/office that I broadcast out of every day that is way more professional than anything I used to do back in Connecticut. I want to kind of just talk about my feelings about something that is a major announcement in gaming today. Rayman Legends, which was supposed to be a Wii U exclusive. I mean, they announced this game as a Wii U exclusive when it was first announced publicly to everyone. At E3 last year, they had it on hand to do a demo, and it was, again, Wii U exclusive. Today, they've announced that number one, the game that was supposed to come out on February 26th of this year is now delayed until September. That's right. For the very last time, it's time to watch DSP play Street Fighter 4 online. Bethesda did not make this game. They simply were the producer, and I believe maybe the publisher, distributor, whatever the technical term is.
Good times, good times.
So many huge positives out of the move, right? But one of the big negatives of the move was the amount of debt that I incurred doing it, because I basically emptied out my savings account when I did it, plus spent a ton of extra money on top of that, financing everything in there. And, I'm not going to break it down to individuals of what I spent and stuff like that, because I couldn't even remember at this point. But, we're talking not only qualifying for and affording this house, including a very hefty down payment, but the cost of the move itself, moving all the stuff across the country, was exorbitantly high, like ridiculous amount of money. Furnishing this house, and doing all that. The truth of the matter is, yes, I could have probably made way better financial decisions, and I will tell you right up front, 1,000,000% yes, I way overspent, because I was estimating what I was spending basing on what I was making at the time. In 2015, out of nowhere, I lost a ton of my revenue on YouTube because the trolls fucked with my channel with false copyright strikes. I was forced to remove a bunch of videos, which reduced my channel's views by some million. I think it was like 3 million views had to be deleted because I had to delete all the pre-stream videos on my channel. When I did that, YouTube removed DSP Gaming from search rankings, and from then on, it was just nothing but a downward trend. My whole YouTube presence was completely dwindled because of this malicious attack against me in 2015. Now, there are many other factors also that factor in, but that was the one definitive factor that financially, that was the beginning of the screw job for me. Like, that was it. Once that happened, I knew things were going bad because I had overspent when I had moved out here. And now my income that I was depending on to pay off all these debts that I had incurred had gone away. Now, in addition to that, more stuff happened behind the scenes, some of which I've touched upon, but one of the horrible things that happened is that my aunt...
Phil's aunt. Everyone's favorite wacky side character in the DSP anime. Do you remember that one time during Resident Evil 5, Auntie Bernelio came in with a thing full of lasagna, and she was like, "Oh, Phil, I got you some lasagna!" Classic DSP moment, hands down. That shit's up there with Panda Lee falling down the stairs.
The lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. Uh-oh. Something just fell in my house, guys, and it was very loud. Who had been living at my condo in Connecticut for about 2 years after I moved there, passed away, unexpectedly.
What a tragic end to one of our favorite characters. I'll never forget my favorite DSP aunt moment. It was during the 4th redemption run of Dark Souls. Phil had just fucking died, and what does his aunt do? Kicks in the door and goes, "Phil, I got some lasagna!" Rippin' pepperoni, Phil's aunt.
To say goodbye to yesterday.
We didn't expect that was going to happen. I mean, she was elderly, but certainly she wasn't to the point where we thought she was just going to pass away out of nowhere, and she did. So that was someone who was living there and was giving me a little bit of income, basically, for that condo. And now I had nothing, zero. Essentially what happened was, not only did I get completely screwed over financially by the trolls, then a family member passed away who was also providing me additional income. So it was like the double thing happening at once, and it doubly screwed me over.
Just so we're on the same goddamn page, the reasons for Phil's financial woes: 1, the trolls, 2, anti-lasagna dropping dead, and way down at the bottom at number 3, being a retard with money.
That's dumb. I've basically, for the past 3 to 4 years, done everything I possibly can, overextended myself in every possible way financially to try to make ends meet and have stuff keep going. Now, you guys see, you look around, there's nothing that I've spent money on. There's nothing extravagant here going on in my house. You know, you notice I'm wearing, look what the shirt I'm wearing, a shirt from 2009. You know, there's nothing crazy going on. I'm not blowing money on anything. There's nothing, it's basically, it's all debt. It's debt that I have incurred in my past, that I way overspent in the past, and was hoping that I'd be able to pay it off moving forward, and it didn't happen because of the troll activity and, you know, my aunt passing away and losing so much income as a result of those 2 major factors, okay?
You see, dummies, you gotta see it through Phil's batshit logic. Everything is so coincidentally connected for Phil that he begins overconnecting everything. And yeah, it might make sense to him, but to everyone else, you look like you're fucking crazy. Crazy, and you can't take financial accountability for your actions.
There's way more stuff that happened in between that I'm not going to discuss. We're not going to dwell upon other things in my past that people try to talk about and hypothesize about, because it's all horseshit usually. There's a few factors in there that I'd rather not talk about because they're painful to me and things that happened in the past, so we're not going to do that. What I'm going to tell you is, in general, things got really bad for me financially, okay? But over the years, I always found a way to juggle things, whether it was transfer this balance over here, take a loan out now to pay off these balances, but now I gotta pay the loan. Oh crap, well guess what? Now I didn't make enough money, so now I have to rack this back up, which would I paid off with for the loan. So essentially the debt just got worse and worse and worse, and every single time, I swear to you, every single time that something went in my favor and it looked like I could finally get ahead or catch up, something else crazy would happen behind the scenes that would now be a ton of money that I have to dump into something else that I didn't know.
Really? Boy, it sucks to be you.
I mean, a perfect example of this was in 2017 when I was actually finally kind of getting back financially on my feet a little bit, and then I find out that my tax attorney back in Connecticut screwed me over and did my taxes wrong for 3 straight years, and now I owed thousands of dollars to the state of Washington for a business and occupation tax that I didn't even know existed since the time that I had lived here.
Oh, you just hate to see it, but the taxed man always cometh, Phil. Everyone should know that, especially you.
And that's just like one of the things. In reality, has anything horrendous happened to me in the last 2 years or so? Actually not.
The hell are you bitching about?
But it's just all the leftover shit from the past. I've never caught up. I've always been behind on taxes. I've always been behind on a payment. I've always been behind. And this year, this last year, 2019, was finally the year where basically the crap hit the fan. To the point where I didn't have enough money every month to pay my bills, and every single month my bank account was becoming overdrawn because I didn't have the money in there to pay stuff. Some months the money would overdraw and the bank would clear it and say, okay, we'll pay those payments, and they would charge me these crazy overdraft fees. And that actually was like maybe the first few months, like I'd say maybe like March, April, May, June. That's what happened. Then all of a sudden my bank decided we're not even going to clear the payments anymore. Not only are we going to say, oh, you tried to overdraw and we denied the payment, now we're also going to hit you with the overdraft fee on top of it anyway. So they weren't giving the money, and they were still charging me the money on top of it because the payment had bounced. Man, it was just a bad situation. My whole life, a horrible situation that I was in.
And now when we start playing, hopefully it'll make a noise.
Really what happened earlier in 2019 was my parents, I visit them because parents are not in good health, multiple health issues, borrowed time, eat your cat. Did you ever consider about maybe coming out here to get married? So we jumped on that opportunity. The only reason that I wasn't insanely badly off financially early in 2019, as I told you guys, was because there was this guy, Emerald7, early on late in 2018, gifted a ridiculous amount of tier 3 subscriptions to me on stream, which gave me a ton of extra money. Emerald7 made it possible for me to be able to go to Connecticut. If Emerald7 hadn't done that, I basically wouldn't have been able to do it. So I have to tell you, whoever Emerald7 is, thank you. Like, no exaggeration, you're probably the main reason why I was able to get married in 2019.
Wow. Holy shit. I got nothing to say to that. That's just sad. Because one random person wailed out, you were able to get married? The darkness grows on the dark side of the internet, boys.
I don't know who you are, but you positively impacted our lives in a really, really positive way. And I want to say thank you sincerely so much for that, because it was such a great positive time in our lives. And you probably don't even understand how much of a positive impact you had on us. So thank you so much for that, okay? Now I'll try to get the tear out of my fucking eye and concentrate on what I need to talk about. The thing was, I'd already told you guys that I was going to be going to Connecticut to visit my parents, but I knew behind the scenes financially everything was falling apart. I knew the Emerald 7 money was running out, and that basically by going to Connecticut in April, that it was going to hurt me big time financially. It's a week without income. And I knew coming back, I was already behind on stuff, and I knew coming back this was going to put me in a position where, like, I'm kind of screwed. At the same time, I knew it was worth it to see my parents and get married. It was worth it, okay? And so, the big crisis that I had when I went out there was that I needed to make this payment to get caught up on taxes. Not really get caught up on taxes, because I hadn't paid any federal taxes that entire year. I couldn't afford it. And that basically, in order to qualify for what the federal government calls a payment plan to pay off back taxes you didn't pay during the year, I needed to make a significantly large payment of money to them to qualify for this payment plan. And so you guys actually helped out with that. If you guys remember, I had done this big stream event before I gone out there to raise money to help with taxes. And then when I was out there in Connecticut, you know, had a nice ceremony with my parents and everything that they paid for 100%. They paid for the flight, they paid for the hotel, they paid for the rental car, they paid for basically everything we did out there because we had no money. We had zero. He's a mooch. They paid for absolutely everything while we were out there. And then, you know, my parents, as a wedding gift, gave me enough money to make up for the deficit and pay the down payment so I could qualify for the back federal taxes payment plan and not basically have my stuff in jeopardy, okay?
It must be fucking nice to be a grown-ass man and still get bailed out by mommy. Must be nice.
That was very nice of them. Now, the whole time that was happening, I had to keep all that secret from you guys.
That's some bullshit.
I couldn't tell you about all that stuff that was going on because if I had told you, these shitheads would have ruined everything. They would have tried to screw with the flight.
What the hell did Phil think was actually gonna happen? Old Freddy Boy was gonna get the SOK back together for one more job, 30,000 feet in the air? You think people on Twitter would mass at the airline company? And better yet, would somebody dox a couple stewardesses? Point I'm trying to make, Phil will come up with fucking anything to blame the trolls. It's one of the biggest reasons why he stays in the forever hug box.
They would have tried to screw with the hotel, screw with the rental car, screw with my parents and everything. They would have tried to fuck the whole thing over. That's right! And I couldn't take that risk. When I was in Connecticut, and the last conversation really that went down with my parents, after we'd been married and everything, was, what the hell am I gonna do to salvage my life?
That is an excellent question.
And basically my mom sat me down and said, you gotta understand, you're at a point in your life now where something's gotta change. And there's concrete things that have to happen to change in your life, because if you don't change them, you're going to be fucked for the rest of your life. You're gonna lose your house, you're gonna lose everything. So even though you don't wanna do this stuff, you're just gonna have to do it. So at that point, we laid out a plan. We laid out a plan for us of what we needed to do, okay? My mother and I laid out a plan for last year of what I was going to do, and then we laid out kind of a long-term plan. The long-term plan I made public to you guys. The long-term plan is very simple. I know I can't stream full-time forever, and what I need to do is find a way to get myself financially sound so that I don't have to stream 6 to 7 days full-time a week to raise so much money to pay all the debts that I owe, that I can now maybe within 3, 4, 5 years be better off financially. So now I can say, okay, I'm going to split my time. I'm going to maybe get a part-time job over here in real life. I'm going to split that with streaming.
Whatever you say.
And then eventually integrate it so it's more of a half and half deal. Maybe long-term, even switch it so that it's more of all about being in real life work and then having a little bit of the online thing.
I don't know. I'm not much of a fucking expert or anything, boys. But real work and Phil Burnell just don't mix. They're like oil and water or cat and commitment.
But whatever it is, okay? It has to change because there's no way that I was going to financially be feasible doing this forever with the amount of debt and everything that I put myself in. So that's the long-term plan. Plus, we all knew, let's all face it, how many years am I going to stream full-time? Till I'm 70? It's not going to last. Maybe at most, I would say maybe a decade. But after another decade, how many people are going to care about this, right? You're going to forget about me.
But with a face like that and the fuck-ups you've had, you're unforgettable, Phil.
I need to find a long-term plan to change things. And that's what I started working on immediately when I got back here in 2019. Now, I'm going to start giving you new information about stuff so that you know what's exactly happened in 2019 behind the scenes. So, the day I got back from Connecticut, I stopped paying my mortgage in Connecticut. That is the condo that I used to own in Connecticut. That's the place where I used to film and do all that stuff. I stopped paying it, all right?
That's retarded.
I contacted the mortgage company at that time. It was April, and I said, I can't pay this anymore. This is ridiculous drain on my finances. It's a condo that my aunt can't live in anymore because she passed away. I can't rent it. I've tried to find renters. I can't find any reliable renters to rent this place out. My parents can't deal with being renters in this place. They're elderly at this point and they have health problems. I basically can't afford the condo anymore. So I need to talk to you, the bank, about what are the options that we can do. I cannot make this payment at all anymore, and I need to know what we do moving forward. So the good news is I had a big payment that I stopped paying. Now the bad news is the only thing that I could stop paying was the mortgage. I still had to keep paying the stupid condo association fees over there, which were over $400 a fucking month. I still are paying them now. I was stuck doing that, and I tried to work with this mortgage company for 4 months. They asked me for every possible piece of information. Give me this financial document, that financial document. Show me how much you make. Show me how much you owe. Show us this, show us that. I'm no kidding. Behind the scenes of me streaming, every night I was working on this for hours. Like, it was insane. It was ludicrous the amount of work I put into this.
I know what you mean, Phil. I know what you mean.
This went on for 4 months like this. Finally, I get a resolution from that, and the resolution is, well, we have all these assistance programs, and you qualify for none of them. Can't give you any kind of mortgage payment assistance. Can't give you anything like that. In fact, there's actually something called deed in lieu of foreclosure. You don't know what that means. What it means is that basically mortgage company says, we agree to accept the property as payment for the rest of this mortgage, and we just leave it at that. We will not foreclose on the property. There'll be no suing or legal proceeding at all. We'll just call it even, take the property. They tell me after 4 months of me providing documents and everything to them, we can't qualify you for anything because the condo in Connecticut is not your primary residence. If that had been where you were living, you would have qualified for everything, and we could have talked about all these different options, but because that's your secondary property and you live in Washington and that's your primary residence, you qualify for nothing.
Your life sucks.
And I'm like, so I spent 4 months sending you all these documents, and you're telling me I qualify for nothing? And they said, yes. I said, so what's the next step? We want you to short sell your property. For those of you who are longtime viewers of mine,
the too long don't give a shit is, Dark tried to short sell his condo, and wouldn't you fucking know, it didn't work out. What a shock. The twists and turns on the dark side of the internet, they just keep coming.
Here we are in 2019, 4 months I'm working with the mortgage company, they tell me you qualify for nothing, short sell the property. I said, I can't, you denied me 2 years ago. If I would be the laughing stock of Connecticut.
Wait a second. Weren't you already a laughing stock in CT?
If I tried to go to a realtor now and said, I had this property up for sale, had a cash offer, it was denied by the mortgage company 2 years ago, but now the mortgage company is telling me to try to short sell the property again. There's no way a realtor would even agree to it. The realtor's not going to go out there and do hours and hours of free work, pro bono work, to put the property up for sale, get a buyer, get it lined up, just for you to fucking deny it again because you're idiots. So I presented all that. I even had the letter, the denial letter from 2017. I sent that directly to the mortgage company saying, you're so stupid, you don't even keep your own records from the letter you sent me 2 years ago denying me this. So after that, I send that to them, and they say to me, okay, we'll take this under consideration, we'll get back to you. Now in the meantime, I'm not paying the mortgage. I can't anymore. Even without paying the mortgage, still every month I couldn't afford stuff. Because I told you, really the only reason I was keeping stuff afloat was that Emerald 7 money that had come in. And after that money dried up, that was the end of it. I couldn't afford anything. So every single month, I'm overdrafting on my bank account. I'm barely making ends meet. There's credit cards and loans going unpaid. Basically, I have no money. Even though I'm not paying the mortgage, I'm using that money from the mortgage that I'm not paying to pay the basic stuff, to buy games for the streams, to pay the utilities. There was one month when it was actually the internet bill didn't get paid on time. And they called me. I was like, oh, fuck, the internet's going to get turned off. So I had to really finagle some money around quickly to pay them quickly so that I could keep the internet on. It was a nightmare. The whole last year, all right, was a nightmare. All that going on. Finally, the mortgage company just stopped talking to me. Completely and utterly stops talking to me. And I'm like, well, this sucks, because I wanted to work with them. I wanted to figure out what was going to happen, with the property. And all of a sudden, about a month later, I'd say this is probably around September-ish, I get a letter in the mail. Oh, got some news for you. Your mortgage company sold the mortgage off to another company. So you no longer talk to that company anymore. You have to work with a new company. what? I was like, what? You gotta be kidding me. They stop talking to me and then sell the mortgage off to a third-party company so they don't have to deal with it anymore because they know I'm not paying it anymore.
Yeah, that checks out.
I do some research and I find out this new mortgage company specializes in foreclosures.
For those Derek's at home keeping track with their official DSP timelines, we just hit the foreclosure saga, which can be boiled down to
haha, whoops. That's gonna be my new catchphrase. Haha, whoops. And we all know what that's from. That's my new catchphrase. They buy bad debt and then they foreclose on the houses. They sell the houses and then they try to sue people to make up for the money that they didn't get from the sale of the house and what was remaining on the mortgage, okay? My situation, I'm pretty much screwed and out of luck because my mortgage on the house is still around $100,000. That house, that condo in Connecticut is only worth about 60 grand on a good day. Actually, units there have now been selling for around 50 grand. A $50,000 fucking deficit. That's insane. Think about that. In 2009, the property was valued over $100,000. 10 years later, it's less than half. That's how bad. I keep telling you guys how bad it is in Connecticut. That's how bad it is in Connecticut. That's why I had to get the fuck out of there. The whole place is broken down, falling apart. Everything is being devalued. Everyone's trying to get the fuck out of there when they can. That state is falling apart and no one wants to live there anymore because of this shit. I talked to the new mortgage company that now holds the mortgage on my condo in Connecticut to find out what's going on. And they say, well, we have all these fun assistance programs and things you can qualify for. Send us all your income documentation. I said, get the fuck out of here. I didn't qualify for it with the last mortgage company. Why would I qualify for it with you?
You would think DSP would give it the good old community college try, because after all, it is his finances, also known as a pretty big fucking deal to fill.
We had a conversation, a very honest conversation with one of the reps there, and they said, chances are you're not going to qualify for anything. Is there anything you can do to pay this? I said, no, as it is, I'm overdrawn on my bank account every month. There's no way I can pay the mortgage. They said, then we're going to have to foreclose. I said, then do it. What else can you do, right? Basically, at that point, this was months and months. This was like September, October. They began foreclosure proceedings. When all this was going on, I knew behind the scenes of me streaming and everything, where I was trying to be happy and everything, I knew financially my life was getting fucked. And I was like, I know what's going to happen. I'm going to get sued. They're going to basically sue me for whatever the difference is between what they foreclose the property, they sell the property, whatever the difference is, they're going to sue me for it. I have no money to pay it. So what are they going to do? They're going to try to take my house. They're going to try to do all this shit, right? They're going to basically ruin my life. I said, let's see what can we do? So I started considering different options and things and started talking with various different people. And basically I had a backup plan / a new plan for moving forward. And I started working on that since the summer of 2019. Problem was, all of my bills, my credit cards and everything were screaming at me, we're gonna put you in collections, we're gonna do this if you don't start paying. So basically, every month I was trying to maintain minimum payment on everything to keep everyone happy, all right, and not have everyone trying to rip my fucking head off and sue me for money I owed them, while I was still trying to maintain the business, buying the games for the business, paying the internet, paying the electricity, all that stuff, right? If you remember 1 month, I can't remember what month it was probably October, November.
Imagine begging so goddamn hard you can't even keep it straight in your head. That's the level our boy's at right now. Feels bad, man.
I did a special stream where I said I need to do a fundraiser to raise funds, because if I keep these funds going, I can keep my financial obligations and keep a plan on course to keep going the way that I want it to go. And you guys did help me with that, and I did stay on course. I'm about to tell you exactly what that plan was for the first time ever right now. Okay. So, when all this was going down, all right, I realized I did not have many options at all. While all this was going on, behind the scenes, I knew I had to take drastic action. And this is something that I had talked about with my mother when I was in Connecticut. Have to do it. You have to make a change. And you know, you shouldn't be embarrassed when in life you're defeated in a certain way and you have to make some kind of a change in order to fix it. Because, you know, this is a big loss for me, a big fail for me, that I have to do something now that I don't want to do. I never wanted to do in my life, but I have to.
And here we are, boys. We finally arrived at the meat and potatoes of this bitch. Part 2, the part where the actual saga begins.
I saw a bankruptcy lawyer. We went through a lot of information. It's been a very arduous process, to say the least, okay? Going through so much different stuff. It's hilarious. It really is.
What's so funny?
During my initial meetings with this bankruptcy lawyer, okay? I basically explained the whole situation of how I got into the situation I'm in. You're like, how did you have this amount of income those years and all of a sudden your income went down because of this? I explained, because trolls and all this. Huh? So I explained, I'm an internet personality. I have people who harass me on a daily basis and totally make shit up and all of that. And they're like, wow, I can't imagine. Now, this is, a lawyer who has no exposure to the whole internet lifestyle of when you're an internet personality, a complete outsider. And just matter-of-factly explaining the facts of the situation. This person is like speechless, flabbergasted. This is what you go through every day? I'm like, yeah.
DSP is just the fucking master of the victim card.
Like, every fucking day of my life, this is what I go through. My wife, gets attacked on a daily basis. It has nothing to do with any of this.
By who?
Okay? It's pretty fucked up. It's pretty messed up. It's pretty fucked up. All this information. And all the stuff that happens to me. So anyway, I fully explained to the bankruptcy lawyer up front, chances are anything that could be public on the internet is going to go public, okay? And so I had discussions with the bankruptcy lawyer about how to go about this, how to discuss it, what to publicly reveal, what to not publicly reveal. And essentially, once I had explained to the bankruptcy lawyer everything, they responded in this manner. It sounds to me like no matter what, these people who are after you are so crazy fucking obsessed. No, they say fucking, but they're so crazy obsessed with you, they're gonna find everything out anyway. Even though they shouldn't have access to the information that it sounds like they get about you, they're gonna end up finding it. For example, a foreclosure, when it happens, when a bank actually goes to sue you for foreclosure, that's a public filing. And even though no normal person would have access to that data or even know where to look, these idiots sound like they will find it because they constantly will go after your information. And if there's someone who literally has no life and just sits there and looks at public filings every day for the name Phil Burnell, they're going to eventually find it.
To be fair, it is a public filing. We also got this pretty neato burrito thing in the States. It's called Freedom of Information.
Guess what happened in December, guys? It was like clockwork. It was literally like clockwork. Absolutely like clockwork. As soon as the bank formally filed for the foreclosure on me for this property in Connecticut, immediately the trolls find it and post it all over the internet. Right? It was like the day of. It wasn't even like a delay. So these idiots literally sit there refresh to find this information about me. It's insane. Now, I said to the bankruptcy attorney, do you think that I should disclose to my viewers that bankruptcy, that I'm gonna be, trying to file for bankruptcy? And they said, well, basically the way it works is it's an arduous process. I needed to get all this information together. Obviously, I had to make a payment to the bankruptcy lawyer to do the work and for the filing and all of that to make it all happen. And basically they said, it's at your own discretion, but this might be something that you want to be proactive about and nip in the butt publicly first. Be the person to break it to everyone on the internet what's going on with you, rather than just have it be another thing that's going to be sprung. The thing was, we didn't know exactly when the mortgage company was going to foreclose on me. We were waiting. We actually wanted them to do it as soon as possible. As soon as they foreclose, immediately once they take ownership of the property, I don't owe that condo association in Connecticut any money anymore. I can stop paying them. And in fact, if a foreclosure is going on, when a bankruptcy proceeding happens, the bankruptcy proceeding can hold up the foreclosure proceeding significantly. Very significantly. The truth of the matter was, there was no perfect time to tell anyone about anything on the internet because we didn't know how things were going to go or anything like that. Okay, so for 3 months, guys, behind the scenes, I've been working with a bankruptcy attorney to basically file for bankruptcy, so that primarily the real reason I had to do it is because I'm probably going to get sued or by this mortgage company when they foreclose on this property, which they're doing right now, and they take it away out of my name and they sell it. There's no way they're going to make the $100,000 on the sale that they would make, that they need to pay off the mortgage. They're going to probably make 50, 60 grand, and they're going to say I owe them some crazy amount of money, like $40,000, $50,000, that I have no way to pay them. I'm already so bad and behind on debt, I can't fucking make my regular monthly payments on anything. How the hell am I going to afford to pay that, right? Primarily, the bankruptcy that I'm doing is to protect myself from being sued and losing my house, okay? But in addition to that, I have an exorbitant amount of debt in my name from all the stuff from the move out here and everything. And again, for years trying to juggle all that debt and make it work, and it never worked because the trolls would never leave me alone. They always found a way to consistently fuck with my income over and over and over the years.
Once the troll's fault, always the troll's fault. Phil couldn't take responsibility for his actions, for his content. He couldn't take steps to make it better, make it more appealing for people to work with him. But nope, it's all the troll's fault.
And I never got level again. And then when I thought I would get level, oh, your tax attorney fucked you over in Connecticut. Now you owe thousands of dollars to the state of Washington. Then because of that, now I'm behind on my federal taxes. It was just a never-ending wave after wave after wave of stuff that fucked me over financially. And I could never get back to being square. So because of all of that, bankruptcy is like the only solution. Okay, I've been working essentially since the late summer of 2019, but really I didn't start serious talks until the fall on bankruptcy, so that I can not get completely monstrously destroyed and lose my home and all of that stuff. Okay, the good news here is, from what the bankruptcy attorney has told me, if I qualify for the bankruptcy, which apparently I very much do, like once looking at all the facts, it's like, holy shit, yes, you qualify for this. I'm gonna keep my house. The mortgage, whatever's going to happen with that place in Connecticut happens, and I'm not responsible for it anymore. It gets out of my name, and that's the end of that, and I won't be able to get sued for whatever the deficit is or whatever. I'll be completely exonerated from that. In addition, it's looking like one of two options is going to happen. It's not clear what's going to happen yet. Either all of my existing unsecured debt is going to get wiped out and go to zero, but my credit will be utterly destroyed for a decade. Meaning I will never be able to get a loan. I will never have a credit card, nothing, no credit whatsoever for a decade. Essentially, it's getting destroyed. And then in a decade, I start at ground zero, like starting over.
So what, is Dave just gonna put everything in Kat's name? Just keep fucking her in the way she doesn't want?
Or they're gonna put me on what's considered a payment plan. Meaning they're gonna say, okay, you owe this amount of money, and we're gonna put you on a plan that you pay a certain amount of money for the rest of your life, essentially, until it's paid off. But this money is based on how much money you make and how much money you owe in taxes and stuff. So basically what they would do is say, okay, you make this much money, you pay your utilities, you pay, this, that, all that, then you pay your taxes. After you've paid all the essentials that are important, then we figure out what you have left, and that's what we figure out would be going to the debts that you owe. Now, it's not 100% sure at all what's going to happen here. At all. It could go one way, it could go the other. I don't know which one would be better. Either way, it screws me over. And essentially what this does, okay, is it puts me in a position where I have absolutely nothing to fall back on. Let's say this bankruptcy goes through, which it looks like it's going to. I get really sick, right?
I mean, if you ask me, you already look like a sickly old man. I think if he's gonna get any sicker, it's gonna get real depressing real quick.
For some reason, I get really sick and I have to go to the doctor, and I go to the doctor, I end up in the hospital or needing treatments or whatever, and I get insane medical bills. I can't get a loan, there's no credit card, there's no way I can pay for it. And I'm fucked. Or, anything, basically anything comes up. Something blows up in my house and now I need to afford an appliance or something. I don't have money for it, right? I'm now seriously at the point where, because I have to do this, that's going to be my life for the next 10 years,
Yeah, no one cares.
And it's funny because idiots, okay, will spin stuff, okay? Idiots will spin stuff that, in regards to, what's going on with this, they'll say, well, if Phil declares bankruptcy, that means he doesn't owe anything to anyone. So, see, Phil won't need any more contributions on streams, and Phil won't need any support from his fans any longer. If he says that he needs help, he's lying to you. That is 100% ignorance. It's actually completely the opposite situation.
Oh, fucking course it is. As DSP's life goes on, the need for more money is just gonna continue to grow. Until the dude's like 75 and refusing to take his heart medicine until somebody gives him $500.
I need your support more than ever before, because whatever I make, it has to go towards the direct bills, taxes. I owe a ton of back taxes right now. This month, I'm trying to make a payment to catch up on state taxes. And then I have to figure out, how the hell do I pay my federal taxes that I did not pay last year again? And chances are, I would almost guarantee they're probably not going to put me on another payment plan. I would think they might put a lien on my house, or they might do so. I don't know what they're going to do, it's a bad situation. And even with the bankruptcy going through, I'm not completely clear because of tax situation. I'm behind on everything. I need to catch up on everything that I'm behind on before I can even consider, oh, I'm square, okay? The truth of the matter is that chances are, if this does go through, I'm gonna lose a lot of the stuff in the house that I don't need. For example, you know all those statues and shit that I've got in the storage nook? I give all that up. I say, this might be worth something if you sell it. I don't need it. It's not something I actively use. You know, it's not an appliance that I need to live.
I'm not an expert or anything, but I don't think the courts are gonna find any value in your busted ass gamer shit. However, private auction for fans and trolls? You might make a pretty penny, Filbert. Just think about it.
Here's a bunch of shit that I don't need. Take it. You know, take all this junk that's been sitting around that I haven't been able to sell for years. Please, by all means. And the thing is, there's not much in my house that they could do. Most of the stuff that's valuable is in this office for the business. That's protected under bankruptcy filing. It's really only the things that are considered superfluous to the collections, jewelry, that kind of shit that they can actually take. But yeah, stuff in my house is going to end up probably getting sold off. More than likely, the shit over there in the storage nook that I don't want and don't need is going to get sold. And more than likely, other stuff. I don't know what. I don't know to what extent they're going to take. You know, they're not going to take stuff like your bed. You know what I mean? They're not going to take your basic appliances, but they're going to probably take certain things. Why am I telling you this publicly?
Because Phil loves pushing his self-pity narrative. Phil loves it when people feel sorry for him. That's why DSP's so good at raking in that pity cash.
Well, first of all, I want to have full disclosure to all you guys. All right, I want you to know what's going on. This is what I've been going through for the last year behind the scenes and not told you guys at all, because I didn't want to, you know, weigh you guys down by all this negative shit. I didn't feel that it wasn't anything that should be a part of a gameplay stream at all. And in my regards, like, the thing is, when you declare bankruptcy, it's public, but it's only public in like a public filing somewhere where you file and stuff like that. But the thing is, I already knew the foreclosure was going to go public, and with the foreclosure going public, you knew that people were going to constantly be searching online for people declaring bankruptcy in Washington State and look for my name constantly every day. So I figured it would make more sense to be more transparent with you guys and be proactive and tell you guys up front about all of this, so you guys understand everything that's going on. So that's the truth of the matter, all right? With what's going on right now, here's the truth of the matter. The good news is the stuff that's essential will be protected. My house is protected. Everything I need for the business in here is protected. All my stuff in the house, like appliances, basic stuff like that, should be protected. It's only things that are considered superfluous things, like the crazy amount of stuff in my storage nook that I don't need, that kind of stuff, okay? And we'll see how it goes. You know, I'm not going to talk about this too frequently past today's podcast, because I don't see the point to doing it, talking about that frequently at all.
Oh, just fucking wait, boys. Just wait.
But the thing that sucks about this is
nothing.
This is something that obviously I would have wanted to fix myself. Over the years, remember, I kept talking about, oh, I want to refinance the house. Because the truth of the matter is this house has equity in it. But because I have so much debt in my name, no one will refinance my house. I have equity that you could have taken all that unsecured debt and put it into the house. The mortgage payment would have gone up a couple $100s a month, and I wouldn't have had all those crazy unsecured debts anymore, and I would have had all the money I need to pay taxes and do everything I need. But no one would refinance the house because I had so much debt in my name. The good news is I keep the house, I keep the business, I keep most of, if not all, the essentials.
Good for you. Good for you.
I mean, yeah, I might lose some stuff in the house that I don't fucking care about or need. I might lose some things that I like. I mean, what can I do, right? They're gonna take what they take.
Now let's talk about DSP's paperwork, because I've been dying to talk about the paperwork.
This is gonna be good.
Original filing was January 8th of 2020. This is how the year fucking started, boys.
Nice start.
And shit's only gonna get wackier from here. First things first, the big number. Drum roll, please. $494,216.16. God damn, that's a lot of money. Some fun facts we learned from the initial filing were: Philip Dave Paul Burnell does not own the following: a business despite having $1,500 in business assets. Electronics, but what about all the...
it's a gamer shit. Hell yeah, it's a lot of gamer shit.
Collectibles.
Bullshit.
Or pets. Meanwhile, Jasper.
You completely cover your health with a med pack. Jasper, don't eat the tripod. Oh my god. Jasper, stop licking that. Don't lick the tripod, for God's sakes. What's your problem? Eating plastic. Come on, Jasper. Behave tonight, man. Don't eat the tripod, for God's sakes, man.
However, the glass is not half empty for Phil. He does have $600 in loose cash.
Good for you!
Speaking of loose cash, Kat does have a job. It's at Kroger's. Good for her, being an adult woman having a job. We are all so proud of her. We should also be proud of Rochelle Sheffield, Phil's attorney and an idiot savant in the legal world. Lastly, DSP had a fuck ton of credit cards.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes, got nowhere to run. The night goes on as I'm fading away. I'm sick of this life, I just wanna scream. How could this happen to me?
Like, too many to count. Smarter people have broken it down, but holy fuck, how do you have this many credit cards, Phil? Why? There's better ideas than digging yourself deeper in debt, numbnuts. Dark added and changed these filings leading up to his 341 meeting. Now, I've done a whole fucking shitpost on the 341 meeting because it was that goddamn good. But it was so goddamn good, I couldn't leave it off the 2020 shitpost. So here it is, the highlights.
Part 2, the 341 meeting.
Okay, the next matter is Philip Burnell.
This is Rochelle Sheffield for the debtor, and Philip Burnell is with me.
He's in your office with you?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Burnell, you there?
I am present.
Mr. Burnell, would you raise your right hand?
Yes.
You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
We'll see about that.
Are you still self-employed?
Yeah, he's a bum.
What is that self-employment?
The company's name is Burnell Productions. It is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
God, you're pretentious.
Find that again, please.
Sure. It's internet content creation of on-demand video and also live streaming video services.
And you know what the best part is? It only gets worse from here.
Is your address still the same as the address on the petition?
Dead air.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? It cut out.
Is your address still the same as the address on your petition?
Yes, it is.
You answer the question whether or not you have electronics, you say no. Is that a correct answer?
Get yourself ready for some bullshit.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Your schedules indicate you have no electronics. Is that correct?
Oh, no electronics. Are you speaking of in regards to the business or in regards to my personal belongings?
Well, this is your personal bankruptcy. So
There are electronics that are considered business assets, and then personal electronics would be in the household goods and furnishings section. I just kind of lump them together.
Best lawyer ever.
Let me go through some assets that some of your creditors have told me that you might own, and if you could tell me if they're personal or business, and if you still have them. You have a PlayStation 4 Pro system.
That's correct. That is business related, and I do still have it.
Okay. About a standard PlayStation 4.
That is, I still own it. It is business related.
PlayStation 3.
Yep, that is business related. I still have it.
Nintendo Wii.
Business related.
Nintendo Wii U.
Yes, business related. I do still own it.
Nintendo Switch.
Yes, business related, and I do still own it.
Xbox 360.
Yes, Xbox 360, business related, I do still own it.
Nintendo 3DS.
Yes, business related, and I do still own that.
PlayStation Vita.
Yes, I do still own the PlayStation Vita, and it is business related, and I do still own it, yes.
PlayStation Virtual Reality.
Yes, I do still own the PlayStation Virtual Reality, and it is business related, and I have it.
You have a computer. Whoever's making the beeping sound, if you please stop. You have a computer?
I do have a business-related computer, yes.
Home computer?
I'm sorry, could you...
Home computer?
Oh, no, I do not have a home-related computer, no, it's just a business-related computer.
You have an iPad?
I do. It is very old and not functional.
The first thing you have listed here is real property in Connecticut. Is that correct?
That's correct, yes.
When did you purchase this property?
Ooh, okay. I want to say it was roughly July of 2009, I believe.
What was the purchase price?
I want to say it was in the $135,000 range. I could be off by a bit there, but I believe that is correct.
Is the property currently rented?
No.
All of my money goes to bills.
Could you repeat that?
Is the property vacant?
It is vacant, yes.
Is the property insured?
To the best of my knowledge, yes. I have not, made a payment on it in quite some time, but I believe that it's still insured, through the mortgage company. I think they've been paying it.
And when's the last time you made a payment?
I will. It was either April.
Sorry, you cut out. I didn't hear that.
Are you what?
When was the last mortgage payment made on the Connecticut property?
I have the motion for release if you want me to look at that and find the exact date.
No, I just want his recollection.
Oh, okay.
Do you recall when you made the last payment?
Say something!
April or May of 2019. I believe it was probably April.
You also list real property in Renton, is that correct?
That's correct.
When did you purchase that?
That was purchased in June of 2014.
What was the purchase price?
I believe that was $265,000.
You lived there since you purchased it?
Yes, I have lived there since I purchased it.
Are the mortgage payments current on this property?
Yes.
Anyone know what that beeping is?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm hearing a beeping. Are you hearing it on your end?
I'm hearing it too, but I don't know.
No idea what that might be. We'll hope it goes away.
It won't.
Is the property insured?
Yeah.
And is this a house or a condo?
Okay, boys, this is it.
Mr. Burnell, is this a house or a condo? Hello? Burnell?
Is he dead?
Suffield, are you there?
Nancy?
Yes?
Sorry, there's 60 people on the line for this call. So I think that's the problem.
Okay.
But we're back on.
Okay. Did you drop out and then...
But I don't that beeping's coming from.
Okay. Well, let's try and just keep going.
Okay.
So, Mr. Burnell, my question was, is this a house or a condo?
It is a condo.
Jackass.
You indicate that you have a business of Burnell Productions, is that correct?
That is correct.
And is this considered a corporation or a sole proprietorship? What is it?
I believe it's a sole proprietorship. It's not. I know it's not a corporation. I believe it's sole proprietorship.
How much do you make on a monthly basis from YouTube?
That actually is a great question.
DarkSyde, fill the lol cow.
From YouTube, that varies greatly. It could be as low as, I think the lowest month, maybe $500, but it could be very high as well, depending on the time of year, because YouTube ad revenue fluctuates. It could be as high as, over $1,000. So really, I would have to crunch some numbers to give you an average.
Well, then do it.
Okay, you broke up there a bit. My understanding is your testimony is between $500 and $1,000 a month, depending on the month.
Sure. That sounds about correct for an average, yes.
Okay. How about Twitch? How much do you make on a month from Twitch?
I would average, let's just say between 3,000. It could be a little higher or a little lower, but that's average.
About 3,000?
Yeah.
3 to 4.
3 to 4.
How about Streamlabs?
Streamlabs, that's a program that I used to stream, but I don't make revenue from that.
How much do you make each month from Patreon?
At this point, I would say about between $300 and $400 a month.
About Teespring?
Teespring, that is the t-shirt company. I make very little.
You're a huge embarrassing failure.
Maybe at most $100 a month, but usually it's much less than that.
You suck at this.
What is Patreon? And maybe
Patreon, that is a third-party website where people can pledge a monthly pledge to my Patreon account. It's, again, considered crowdfunding or fundraising. You can find it at patreon.com. That's the website that I use. And it's optional, again, if people like the content that I'm putting out, they can pledge some money to my Patreon as a monthly subscription service to me every month.
Who would do something like that?
Tell me how your PayPal account works.
PayPal is an online currency system where people can send funds digitally, and they're held in a virtual, it's not technically a bank account, but it's a virtual account, which can then be used to make purchases online. There's a debit card system. The way it works is as I am creating content, people willingly decide whether or not they want to contribute to help me to continue to create content. Some people will go to what I call my PayPal tips page online, and they submit funds via my PayPal account in order to contribute to the business.
What did you call that? PayPal what account?
Tips page. That's what I call it, a PayPal tips page. It's just an online website address where people can contribute monetary funds over the internet as a way of basically saying, we like the content you create and we want you to continue to do it, so here's, some funds to help doing it. Now, in addition to that, I receive payment from 2 different companies. One is called Twitch.tv, the live streaming service company. The other is YouTube, which I'm sure you've probably heard of. That's on-demand video services. And on both of those companies, I either upload content or I live stream content, and I make revenue via those services via various methods, advertisements and other kinds of contribution. And they monthly send me a deposit via PayPal for whatever I have earned in that month. So that's why there's 2 PayPal accounts. One is for kind of crowdfunding contributions from people who like what I do. The other is from 2 actual companies who pay me online for my work.
Okay. So these crowdfunding, would be considered like someone wants to give you a gift and that's how they give it to you?
Yes. From my understanding from speaking with my tax attorney, a charitable contribution, it would be the same as if someone went to a restaurant and you were a waiter or a waitress or a bartender and did a good job, and someone said, I really like the job you did, so they would give the person a tip. So it's the same premise with me. If I'm doing a really live stream, or if I put out on people really enjoy, they have the completely optional ability.
You're breaking up. Please repeat what you just said. You just broke up.
Okay. Per my tax attorney, PayPal tips are basically considered like a tip that you would leave at a restaurant. So if you have a good bartender or a good waiter or waitress, you would leave them a tip. That's exactly what my PayPal tips page is. If I'm doing a good live stream for the day,
You suck.
or if I put out on-demand video content that people think is good, they will optionally and willingly send me a tip via my PayPal tips page.
Yeah, that sounds like a cult.
That's how it works.
Okay. I'm looking at the PayPal account that you have sent me. One has Twitch Interactive Incorporated, sends you a check, and then it looks like that same amount goes out, says instant withdraw to debit card. How does that work?
Yes. What it is that it's PayPal account, and then I put it into my bank account via the debit card. It's an instant transfer, so that way I can use it, you know, for bills and other things.
Okay.
That's all the highlights from the 341 meeting. If any of you boys and Derek's want to watch the full 341 meeting, there's a shitpost about it. Link will be in the description down below. Now the $100 tip goal question. How'd it turn out for our boy Dark?
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Yeah. And of course, our boy had some pretty interesting responses to how things played out.
I keep telling you guys this, and people don't listen or don't believe me, alright? But nobody cares! I'm in a situation, a unique situation in my life. I just got very, very fortunate to the point where I'm about halfway to getting back on my feet, alright?
Hold on. After all this autism we've been through, we're only halfway fucking there?
You gotta be kidding me! So, what I need to do now is, I need for the next several months to just stay the course of what I'm doing, work my ass off, you know, raise as much as I can on streams, etc. This summer, the federal government's going to contact me about taxes.
Here we go again.
I have to talk with them and figure out what's going to happen because I still owe them back taxes, but my plan was suspended because of, you know, my whole personal bankruptcy proceeding and everything that was going on.
Sucks to be you.
Everything got screwed up. So I got to talk to them about how do we resume it, how much is it going to be every month, how do I go about with everything, right? So it could be bad news. It could be, well, Phil, you're screwed. You have to pay us like a ridiculous amount of money every month now moving forward. Or it could be, all right, just resume what you were doing. I don't know what it's going to be, you know?
Fuck!
So once I figure all that out, the whole tax situation.
Oh, I know the answer to this one. Fucking never. If the dark side of the internet was fucking Kingdom Hearts, and Filbert somehow weaseled his way into becoming Sora, the darkness would be fucking taxes. And I would be Goofy. Gosh, Phil, maybe if you paid your fucking taxes, none of this would ever happen. Fuck you, your voice sucks. Gosh, your voice sucks.
Then I can say, okay, now the taxes are sorted. Here's what I'm making. Here's what I can spend to improve the business. Here's what I can spend for things outside of the business, for personal stuff. You know what I mean? I can't even make a budget right now because I don't know what's going to happen in the future, right?
If DSP was one of those smart men I hear so much about, he can make a hypothetical Plan A budget, Plan B budget, and Plan C budget. That way, no matter which way the wind fucking blows, he's got a plan. Moral of the story, your brain's a muscle, Dark. Fucking use it.
So everyone's like, wow, Phil, you're really, you know, you're doing so good these last month and a half, 2 months. It's like, yeah, but understand that, number one, all the money is going to stuff important behind the scenes anyway. It's not like I'm sitting on giant wads of fucking cash. And number two, I don't know what's going to happen this summer. You know what I mean?
Guys, this is what dying feels like.
You know, some people like to fucking make fun of me.
Who would do such a thing?
And I'll address something. I want you guys to understand something, okay? My personal life, sadly, got dragged through the mud this year against my will. I didn't want it to, but I had to go through a financial process called bankruptcy.
Like I said, boys, Phil had a lot of interesting takes.
Alright, I just had to. There was no other way I was ever going to get into a better financial position because I was so bad off, okay? And some things when this happens go public.
Especially when you're one of the biggest lolcows on the internet, who's got a gaggle of dorklinger detectives tracking every stupid thing you do.
So people on the internet for 4 months were all up in my personal business talking about it. And some people have actually said, oh, Phil's so proud. He's proud now because he was granted his bankruptcy and all that. And you know, that's pathetic. I'm not proud. I'm not proud of anything like that. I mean, it's horrible that I got into the situation I did. It's horrible that the choices I made turned into a really bad situation for myself and my family. I'm not proud of that.
Yeah, but it was funny.
And I'm certainly not proud that I had to find some kind of a way out of it and I couldn't get out of it myself, right?
Because I'm a big pussy.
That's right! That's right! That's right!
It sucks. It absolutely sucks that was the situation. And that's what I had to go through in order to try to get to a better place, okay? And now my actual credit is ruined for 7 to 10 years.
Good for you. Good for you.
I cannot go get a credit card. I cannot go get a loan. I cannot anything like that at all.
Well, yeah, both those sound like terrible ideas. It doesn't take an MMO economist to tell you that doing something like that post-bankruptcy is a bit retarded.
I will never, the only thing a bank will do is have a checking account for me. That's it. I'm serious, like they want nothing to do with me.
They're very smart.
And it's embarrassing, it is. It's not something to be proud of.
Oh shit, Sherlock!
But these idiots actually think that like it is.
Well, it's a little bit embarrassing because of the position DSP was in. A goober gamer making boogles of money, and instead of doing the smart thing, saving it, investing it, starting a small-time drug cartel, he blew it on a collection of stupid shit. And once Numbnut Side Phil got in the hole, he never dug himself out. It wasn't like Burnell Production was a scrappy indie film studio making heartfelt masterpieces on a dime. DSP ain't no Shane Carruth.
I tell you what.
Point I'm trying to make. Dave played a series of stupid games and won the ultimate stupid fucking prize.
Oh, see, Phil thinks he's proud of this now. Like, he's not proud of it at all. For me, it's something that I never wanted to discuss publicly. It's something that I never wanted to have be a public thing. I didn't intend for it ever to be public. It went public because the documents when you file for bankruptcy go public. And sadly, you got these crazy stalkers out there who just searched the internet and found everything. You know what I mean? Like,
to be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be
fair.
To be
fair. To be fair.
The information is pretty easy to find. And there's that great American thing of freedom of information.
Woohoo! USA! USA! USA!
You can do about it. So please understand that. Bankruptcy is nothing to be proud of. Bankruptcy is serious. It's something that most people, if you can avoid it, should never do. But at the same time, I found myself in an untenable situation. There was no way for me to fix the mess I was in. And it was either this or basically lose everything. So I had to take the lesser of two evils, you know what I mean? So I don't like talking about it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm only bringing it up because someone made a comment in the stream chat and said, "Oh yeah, Phil, you're bankrupt at 28. There's so many life accomplishments after high school." First of all, I'm 38, you fucking idiot, not 28. You're a complete idiot in that regard.
What a bitch!
But I'm not proud of it at all. It's not an accomplishment whatsoever. It's something that I really will be embarrassed by my entire life.
At least we agree on something.
It's something that will ruin my credit and my personal life in that regard for about a decade.
No!
And, it's going to be tough. With no credit, life is tough. Because if there's an emergency, there's nothing to fall back on. I needed to have had saved up money. Right now, I have zero. All the money that I'm making is going straight to taxes and bills, and that's it. And that's a bad place to start when you have a cash-based life, which is really what I had, At any point now, if there's an emergency, I'm going to be screwed. So let's hope that in the long term, I can start to repair these things. You know what I mean? Like, let's hope that long term, things will get better. I can reestablish my credit. I can make good money on my streams. I can find a way to get caught up with my back taxes with no further issues. And this doesn't end up being something that's not fixable. You know what I mean?
But it's going to get worse.
Gonna catch me riding.
I'm at a critical point in my life right now, okay, where things are changing for the better, all right?
Oh, right.
It's been a tough fight. These last 3 years, financially, things have been falling apart for me. And finally, I got kind of a win that it's not really a win, all right?
That's the smartest thing you've ever said.
What happened is, I was granted the bankruptcy that I've been trying to get for a while now. And it sucks because that means I have no credit for 7 to 10 years.
Sucks to be a loser.
And it certainly means that if anything goes wrong, I have nothing really to fall back on, financially.
So you're telling us that shit's just gonna stay the same. Because no matter the situation, you always find a way to make yourself fucked from the word go.
It's looking like the future's so bright.
We all know that Dark's strongest muscle is his victim complex, but this is fucking ridiculous.
But it means that for the first time ever, now I can focus on rebuilding my credit, getting back to where I need to be. And this is a positive for me because now, with all the support I've had, I'm like, oh my God, I was actually looking at stuff the other day. I'm like, I can afford the stuff I need to pay this month for like the first time ever.
Is that big of a deal? Yes, it's a big deal.
I'm looking out, I could pay this, like taxes, I could pay everything I could pay. And I'm like, holy shit, this is amazing, So thank you guys, like seriously, like these last 2 months have been amazing. And now it looks like there's almost like a light at the end of the tunnel that if I can stay the course and keep putting out positive streams and doing this stuff, that things might work out for me in the long run.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
Certainly not the short term. I got other hurdles I need to jump over. You know, July, I'm going to be talking about taxes and stuff with the government and stuff to figure out what's going to happen here.
Oh my god, it never ends with the fucking taxes.
Kill me.
If any of you DarkSyde boys have a DSP drinking game and you didn't put taxes anywhere in your game, you are fucking up. You are a disappointment.
But in general, things right now are going really good.
For now.
Like I said earlier, boys, Phil had a lot of unique perspectives and takes post-bankruptcy, but the ultimate card was the victim card. Feels bad, man.
Alright, you guys ready? So we could fucking move past this, alright? The WWE mobile game meme came about because I declared bankruptcy, okay? And idiots on the internet wanted to find, like, a scapegoat or a reason why I shouldn't get bankruptcy.
I mean, I can think of 341 reasons why you shouldn't have gotten the bankruptcy, but I'm no financial wizard. I'm a goony little gremlin motherfucker with way too much time on his hands.
And so they had this insane, crazy, overblown conspiracy theory that because there was a guy, I guess, that in the game had my name, not my DSP Gaming, my Twitter handle, they call me DSP, okay? Because this guy had my Twitter handle, that somehow it was me. And so they kept showing on the internet on Kiwi Farms.
Hey, big ups to all the boys on the farms.
Of course, people sent me all this information so I would know what's going on with this fucking bullshit. Look, Phil, people are slandering you and saying that you're this guy and you're spending money on the game and this and that. And I basically ignored the living shit out of it, okay? Because any more time that I put into it, any more effort, that's exactly what they wanted. They wanted me to talk about it. They wanted to derail my streams. They basically wanted to send so much slanderous information about me on the internet about this fucking mobile game that I played years ago and stopped playing, okay? That they basically wanted to make it life miserable for me and somehow convince the parties involved with my bankruptcy that this had something to do with it and that they should not grant me bankruptcy, alright? Trust me, it wasn't nice that they did this.
Oh no, boys, gym teacher side Phil is coming out, and his impotent little boy fists are a fucking swinging.
And basically, with the amount of slander they put on the internet, this was, of course, one of the many, many fucked up things they said about me that I had to basically talk to the professionals about involved in the bankruptcy and disprove all their bullshit, okay?
They can't get away with it!
I didn't like having to do that. My bankruptcy should have gone through like this, and instead, it took months and months being drawn out, information on top of information, showing all this stuff.
Hey, at least we had a good time!
The truth of the matter is, I don't need to prove that to anyone but the people who were involved with the bankruptcy. I did that. The bankruptcy was granted, okay? So this meme continues. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't know where they're getting this misinformation from. Just because someone had my Twitter handle in the fucking game, somehow that's me. I give up. There's so much insane, over-the-top craziness with the shit that these people make up on a daily basis. I can't imagine the shit that they've done and put on the internet about it. I don't care, alright?
Methinks you do care just a little bit. I mean, why else would you spend all this time bitching?
Really makes you think.
So, Coolito, at least thank you for clearing that up. I don't play the fucking WWE mobile game.
Hard to believe.
I don't do any of this shit. I'm so tired of it because I thought, oh, that's a meme that's tied in with the bankruptcy. Maybe it'll finally go away. They're still doing it.
Oh, Phil, you silly goose. You goddamn fucking idiot. This is the dark side of the internet, baby. Where memes are made out of nothing and they refuse to fucking die. Good example, this channel.
Self-burn. Those are rare.
It's like, are you out of your fucking minds? I got the bankruptcy, you dumb fucking shits. You're not getting anywhere with this meme that you're continuing on. It's doing absolutely nothing. You're so fucking stupid.
Cause it's funny.
I mean, I don't even, again, so the gun show, so you're saying, okay, changing your name in the game. I actually wonder, and this is the truth, I wonder if that guy in the game knows me and was using that name on purpose because he wanted to pretend like he was me in the game. But it's weird he didn't use DSP Gaming. I wonder why he didn't use DSP Gaming.
You see, boys, the theory that I'm into about the whole wrestle JPEG VIDJA game bullshit, I got 3 words for you. Random, Saudi, Dude. Then again, I'm a bit of an idiot who has zero stakes in this meme. I see it as a developing saga and arc, and since this is a 2020 video, I don't know what's happening in 2021, but I know a guy who knows a time traveler who told me that this story gets a little bit more interesting. Guess we'll just have to wait till DSP versus 2021 to find out.
But to me, like, I wonder if this guy's like an innocent party too. You have to wonder. This has been going on for months and people have been harassing me, right? So now you're saying the guy changed his name in the game? It's fucked up. This whole thing is so fucking stupid, dude. I'm seriously done with it. Like, there's no point in me talking about it anymore because it's over.
I'm no expert or anything, but that sounds like a set of famous last words right there.
They used that to try to make me not get bankruptcy. I got it. So, what are you doing? How much more time can you waste of your life on this nonsense you fabricated? It's not working. Jesus Christ.
And that's where I'm gonna call it for the bankruptcy saga. Did the saga have a definitive ending date? Yes, but just like everything in DSP lore, it gets worked into pre-streams and constantly brought up. But something like bankruptcy is gonna hang over DSP's head for the rest of his financial life, and subsequently will be mentioned in his content a lot and memed into oblivion. Moral of the story, just another thing on the never-ending list of things that'll haunt DSP for fucking ever.
It's time for the moment you've been waiting for. Duh.
Number one.
You boys and Derricks know what's coming. As weird and fucked up as 2020 was, the peak of Mount weirdly fucked on the dark side of the internet was...
Not that it actually matters, it's just a vest. It's not a big deal, but some people treat it like a big deal.
This is the Vest Streak Super Saga.
This is just retarded.
The arc of the DarkSyde Phil anime that asked the question, how much cash can Phil get for playing dress up? Spoiler alert, a fucking lot, but I'm getting way ahead of myself. Let's start at the exceptional ground zero, the February retrospective.
Buckle up, baby!
It's special for Halloween, because I know right now, this is the night before Halloween, a lot of people want to see some cool Halloween footage. Last year I did a special, Indigo Prophecy if you remember, and I didn't have time to really plan. Yeah, people are like, what is with this vest? I know, this is one of those water-resistant puffy vests. I don't know if I still have this. I have no idea. I might still have it in my closet. I might have gotten rid of it a long time ago. I don't remember. I barely wore this thing.
Later.
People are saying, I should look for the vest? Oh my god. I'll go look very quickly. I know exactly where it would be. It would be in my front closet if I still have it. I don't think I have it, but I'll go check quickly. I'll be right back. I'll check, I swear. Alright. Well, I'm sorry guys, I just couldn't find the I couldn't find the vest.
Holy Jesus.
I don't know where it was.
What is that?
It was right there in the closet. It was sitting right there in the closet. I was like, oh my god, I seriously haven't looked at that thing since I moved here. I've never worn this. It's in the closet.
What the fuck is that?
Alright, now that's streamception right there. Me in the vest. Watching me in the vest. In fact, I would almost say, me in this video from October 2011 is probably the last time I wore this vest. And now here I am in... Here I am in modern times, 2020, 9 years later, wearing the vest. Yes. And
more like nobody gives a shit.
By the way, it's pretty lightweight and it's pretty like, it's like new. It's seriously like new. Like...
You look incredibly stupid.
Now look closely at what happens next.
Alright, so shout out to Hugh Jazz, who tipped me $30. That actually gets us to exceed our tips goal for the day.
Money, 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 money.
Holy crap, guys. So, we've hit $502 in tips, and I just received a 10,000 bit cheer from Christopher Columbus, who's just going to give us your best Coke gaming reaction. I don't even know what the hell that means, But by the way, he also used the Hunter's cheer mode, which gave 2,000 bonus bits. So in reality, I just got 12,000 bits. Holy shit, thank you, Christopher Columbus.
Money, 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 money.
Alright, so now, I'm wearing this vest for the rest of today's stream. Yeah.
Relax. What could go wrong?
Alright. Thank you very much, Sambuca2020. He did a 100-bit cheer. He says, vest hype train? Well, for a vest hype train, 2 more people would have to cheer or sub. Within the next 3 minutes.
Good to know the cartoonish scumbaggery started at ground fucking zero. Phil playing dress up and scamming people were pretty easily linked. Don't take a rocket scientist to figure it out. Trust me, I'm not a rocket scientist.
Oh my god. Alright, let's continue. DarkSyde Phil, everyone's calling me now.
The Hyde character. One of the best portrayals I've ever seen in my life of the Hyde character.
You're a douchebag. You're a douchebag.
3 weeks later.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna confirm, but I believe I just received an anonymous $170 tip.
Neat.
Okay? I'm gonna try to confirm this. I wanna make sure this is real. Because when I get something giant like that, obviously, I wanna make sure it's real. I believe it is real.
12 seconds later.
Holy shit, if that is real. Thank you very much to whoever that was. If it is real, let's find out.
Tell us, bitch.
It's real. Well, I'm a man of my word.
Is anyone buying this?
So hold on a second here, everybody. I told you I'm a man of my word.
Doubt.
What did I say I was gonna do?
Kill yourself.
First the vest. And then... Where is he? Jasper knocked the cowboy hat down. Yeah, look, there's cat hair. Oh, God. There's cat hair all over my cowboy hat.
Well, hell, I guess the moral of the story is put away your fucking shit, Dave. Imagine being an adult male and not having the brain power to hang up a hat. Or at least keep it away from your stupid fucking cat.
Ah, what a dumbass.
So, I said I would do it. I did it, goddammit.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta put my headphones on somehow, too. I'm gonna have to try to put them on under the hat. I don't know how that's gonna work. But, yeah. Shopping Cursor is gonna have a good old Oklahoma barbecue sauce, boy. Yeah, boy. Paint that barbecue on, baby.
Suicide is badass.
Unknown name took me $1 and said, why not wear a hat and a vest from the start of a stream? If you're happy, then we're happy to see you feeling good. I think most of us who contribute would be more inclined to do so if you did this stuff for free out of the gate.
We've got to have money.
Because it's something silly and it's something funny and it's something to motivate.
God damn, you're a greedy bastard.
It's like I told you guys, all right?
Got to have money.
If I always wore a cowboy hat and if I always wore a vest, I did silly stuff like this all the time.
No one will take you seriously.
Then it's not special anymore. Then that's just common.
I don't think that's a very nice way to make money.
I've never worn the cowboy hat while playing games. That's true. I've never worn this cowboy hat when playing video games, ever.
Who cares?
It's only been for Ask the King. So, by doing it this way, it's something special. It's something different.
No, that's lame.
It makes it feel like it's a meaningful stream because I did something out of the ordinary as a way of saying thank you for a very generous contribution, right?
I mean, whatever helps you fucking sleep at night, Dave.
The hell with it. I have stopped caring.
If I did this all the time, then what's the point?
Just you wait.
Then the streak kept going.
But that did not get us into the secret area. We gotta figure out how to get in there. By the way, Super Batcat just gave me $8.50. Guess what that means? Guess what that means? Ladies and gentlemen. We've hit the tips goal. And that means it's time for maximum vestitude. Yeah.
Just fucking do it.
And fucking going.
Alright, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, Someone named Liquid Courage just sent me $20. So can you put on the vest and the hat for me, Cowboy? The vest is a yes. I said if we hit the tips goal for tonight, I would put on the vest. The hat is a no. The hat, we have to double the tips goal. If we double the tips goal, I'll put on the Cowboy hat.
Money, please.
Oh, no, there's no money.
Oh, my bad. No problem. I'll just destroy this office.
Oh, hey!
Money, please. Money, please.
So I'm sorry, guys, we did not double the tips goal. However, for the next 10 minutes, the vest will be yours, guys.
Cringeworthy.
100%.
Win here and you return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over. Sort them out or capture the objective.
How did I die that fast? Dude, I hit him first. I fucking hit him first, and I went down immediately. This game sucks, dude.
A few minutes later.
That was when I had my back injury happen to me, so like every bad thing happened back to back to back within a short period of time then. So no, that in essence was my worst time of my life. I told you guys how badly depressed I was. I had really nasty thoughts and stuff. So, Zug to me $6 says take my money and put on the vest like the prostitute you are. And Shell Con Artist to be $6 said vest time. So actually in reality we've exceeded. We've exceeded the tips goal tonight. And the vest is going on for the final match. Yes!
Then an emote became a thing.
Phil's vest and hat just tipped me $3 and says, will you give us a vest emote? People seem to like the vest. Perhaps I will give you a vest emote. We have to find someone to make it, but perhaps I will give you a vest emote. We've got the new vest emote.
Also, the streak became part of the tips leaderboard.
What?
I don't know when Dave put it on the leaderboard. I scoured the DarkSyde timeline from late March to early April and came up shorter than DSP's life expectancy. I got 2 guesses on why I couldn't find a clip. 1, I'm a fucking idiot who just didn't see it.
Okay, that checks out.
Or somehow we all crossed one of those Nelson Mandalorian lines, and I don't know, just fucking showed up. Regardless about me being shit about finding clips, the streak kept going.
Because ladies and gentlemen, that means we are on an 11 stream vest streak, ladies and gentlemen. 11 straight streams. Let me go get it. All right.
And going.
It is Sunday, April 26th, 2020. And first of all, before we even start, I would like to say, guys, amazing. We hit a 50 vest streak last night.
Isn't that amazing, folks?
Until
today is Monday, May 25th, 2020. I am DarkSyde Phil. Today is also a pretty momentous occasion in regards to me and my content and a little bit of a streak that we've had recently, a positivity streak. Today is also a special day because today, ladies and gentlemen, if we do it and if we hit it, today will be the momentous day when we hit the 100 vest streak.
Holy shit!
For the past 2 months, a phenomenon happened on my streams, a movement of positivity.
Get a load of this guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the past 2 months, every single stream that I've done, we have hit a tips goal. Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's exactly what you fucking are, a bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. And because of that, as a way of saying thanks, I've put on a vest.
It's still stupid and immature.
I do want to say, tonight is a momentous occasion, everyone. It was my 100th straight stream hitting my tips goal, and therefore I'm already wearing my vest in celebration.
$100 motherfucking vest streaks. 100 times this guy was paid money to dress up. And how many shekaroonies is that? Do a couple maffaroons. That's 10,000 shekels.
I mean, that's a lot of money.
So our boy had to do something right for the audience, right? For giving him all that money. And the Wheelchair Armada had some ideas.
Let me see, I cheered. I got it. 100th vest streak, you're going to a shooting range and smoking pot like Hick Hickok45. Okay then. Yes, I'm gonna invite John Goodman to come with me.
You're not cool enough.
Alright. Carnage 101 took me $1.33. And he says, if we hit the 100 vest streak, we consider playing Code Vein. Hitting the 100 vest streak literally has absolutely nothing to do with doing a full playthrough of Code Vein. That's ludicrous. There's no way you could associate the two together at all. We already have things on the agenda, like Fire Emblem Three Houses and other games that I actually really want to play this year that are RPGs after Fire Emblem. I have absolutely no desire to play Code Vein. I played the alpha, beta, whatever it was. I wasn't impressed. I didn't think it was bad. I just didn't think it was great. And the people who watched me play it actually didn't really like it and said it was kind of boring. Then all of a sudden, Code Vein comes out and everyone wants me to play it. And the reason really that most people want me to play it is sadly because I guess there's sexualized content. There's anime girls with big boobs, and there's bosses where their boobs are hanging out and that kind of stuff. And I know that I try to shy away from that content now because I'm older, I'm more mature. I have a wife.
Very nice. That was Borat.
Not that that was the reason I didn't play Code Vein. It had nothing to do with it. I know that it wouldn't be a focus of the game or whatever. It would just be something that's in the game as I play it. I wasn't impressed that much by the game, and I had it as a game that I was always on the fence about. When it finally came out, we kind of decided no, not to play it. But then when people found out there was sexualized content, now they want to get filthy uncomfortable, so they kept asking me to play it constantly for months and months, okay? I kill filters, so maybe on the Vest Streak celebration, if you fuck around on a game, you could jump on Animal Crossing and visit Fan Islands as a way to say thanks. That's not a bad idea. I think I Kill Phil just hit something on the head. I Kill Phil with the good idea of the night.
DSP never did this in any of the festivals. He may have done it in his Animal Crossing playthrough, but I don't give a shit to go through all of Animal Crossing.
Life's Versatile, no. He says, if I get a 200 vest streak, will I take a month-long vacation? No.
To be fair, that's not a stupid question. Good old DarkSyde has done the thing where he does the successful video, and does a vacation, or fucks off, or doesn't capitalize on that success. I may be remembering my lore wrong, I am a retard after all. I believe Phil went on a vacation or a staycation after the successful video, Homefront the Revolution from KO Gaming. Shout out to all my grandpapas in the back who remember KO Gaming.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is DarkSyde Phil, and in all the time that I've made videos, over 50,000 videos for YouTube.
You need to get out more.
The worst game I have ever played in my life. Well, that's it, everyone. I certainly hope that you liked the video.
Hell no.
But eventually landed on an idea he calls the Vestival.
This sounds very gay.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So the question on nobody's mind, what even fucking goes into a Vestival?
Fucking bullshit.
Well, like most events on Phil's side of the dark side of the internet, it comes with a long, boring-ass pre-stream.
Welcome to the most momentous, most stupendous, most celebratory and unprecedented piece of content I've ever put out on the internet.
I want to kill myself.
Today, May 27th, 2020 will go down in history as the Vestival.
If I had a gun, I'd shoot myself.
Welcome to the stream. This is the pre-stream, of course.
Oh shit.
It's not even a gameplay stream. We're not even doing gameplay today. Today we are doing chill stuff, fun stuff, interesting stuff, and very different stuff.
So then why are we here? Just to suffer.
First of all, before we even get started, I have to say thank all of you for 12 awesome years, allowing me to be a fun content creator on the internet who on a daily basis gets to do what he loves, sharing his gameplay experiences, having fun with all you guys.
Yup, and all it took was you being an entitled shitbag to everyone and everything in your path. Now that's what I call 12 years of feels good, man.
I also want to especially thank you for the last 2 months. Because I'll be very honest with all of you, the last few years have been pretty rough for me behind the scenes with all kinds of personal stuff going on.
Oh boy, a Phil Burnell pity party started by Phil Burnell himself. Even after getting a shit ton of money to play dress up, it's a good thing that some things never change.
Okay, and These last few months were incredibly stressful for me behind the scenes, even though I didn't publicly talk about it that much. You know, there was just a lot going on that could have made or broken my future.
No shit, you helmet-wearing Sherlock. We've spent the last 6 hours and 45 minutes laughing at your dumbass every time it fell off the struggle bus.
And it was relaxing to come to stream every day and kind of disassociate myself from that stress and being able to hang out with you guys and just chill with games.
And the fucking money.
And the fact that you guys came up with this crazy vest meme out of thin air, pretty much. I don't know how it really happened, but the fact that it happened the way that it did at the end of February there and turned into this ongoing running meme of wearing the vest and you guys being so supportive and us hitting the tips goal every day. It's been insanely positive, insanely crazy cool.
It's one way to put it.
And it's funny.
No, it's not.
Because there's two parties. There's one party that's incredibly happy about this. You guys who are the regulars, you're here, whether you absolutely love or hate the content I put out, there's a lot of people who are just regulars who like to hang out and just see what happens. And they've been telling me, even people who maybe are here to kind of troll a little bit are like, well, this is pretty fun because every day we get to see Phil, you know, kind of be silly wearing the vest and, you know, feeling a lot more positive with all this support behind him. You know, and then on the flip side of that, you get the group of people that just want me to fail, and of course, they're incredibly butthurt.
Wouldn't really go with the term butthurt. More baffled than anything else. Perhaps a little more befuddled.
That I've been so successful recently, okay? So, the truth of the matter is, it's been a unique time in my life. I haven't really felt this much positivity behind me in a long time. I really haven't, you know, like, over the years, when I first started, I had this much positivity, I would say. And then, you know, it all kind of fell apart when the internet started to hate on me for being a bad gamer and became a meme to kind of crap on me for a long time. And now here we are in the present day. It honestly seems to me like a lot of that is receding.
Dark just chatting, so the pre-stream but just with his camera on, making it by default objectively worse than the pre-streams.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. DarkSyde Phil here. And welcome to the first ever Vestival.
Run away! Run away!
The festivities begin now.
Kill me! Kill me!
Something happened in the last couple of months, okay? I don't know what it was, but people just in general are a lot more positive towards me lately, which is a very nice thing.
Let's be honest, boys and Derricks. It's the right thing to do to be nice to the mentally challenged.
In particular, my streams have seen higher attendance. My streams have seen consistent contributions.
Don't break an arm jerking yourself off.
The whole point of the Vestival, alright, is that we have had 100 straight streams where we have hit a funding goal that I was trying to raise in tips during those streams, and because of that, I would put on the vest in celebration.
$10,000!
Money well spent.
People love the vest. I don't know why.
Because you can watch your favorite lolcow loser streamer dress like an idiot. Then have said lolcow loser streamer think they're cool for it.
No, it's not fucking rocket science, this stuff.
My viewers suggested this, by the way. This was not something that I came up with.
Yeah, sure, your audience suggested it, but who's been shoving it down their throats this whole time? Moral of the story, it wasn't fucking Derek, that's for damn sure.
Previously, when we hit this tips goal, people would just do something random, do a dab, or, you know, do something silly on stream. And sometimes I would, but usually people couldn't consistently come up with anything good that they liked, okay?
Idiots doing idiot things because they're idiots.
This is amazing, you know. So thank you guys, like seriously, like these last 2 months have been amazing.
You said it, not me.
But that being said, it's time for something new.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
So ladies and gentlemen, let me go get the stuffed giraffe outfit that I'm going to wear on stream from now on. The mascot, Jeffrey the Giraffe. No, that's not going to happen. I'm kidding.
DSP has the comedic sensibilities of a Nazi doing open mic night at Auschwitz. What I'm trying to say is...
He's not funny at all.
But ladies and gentlemen, to celebrate hitting the 100 and now moving into a new streak. Alright, it's still going to continue. Don't get me wrong. It's still going to continue. But this, I consider this like a new level, a new streak. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this.
One eternity later.
I present to you the new vest. Oh, yes. The new vest. Vest 2.0. All right? Vest 2.0. Here we are.
Ah, sweet. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension.
And how else did DSP waste everyone's fucking time? By playing with his pussy. No, not that pussy. Not that pussy either. That pussy.
Some people are screaming for Jasper. Okay.
Who asked him?
Come on, get it. Come on. Ah, he grabbed it, but you guys can't see. I want him to come up higher here. There he goes.
Listening to his old shitty music from 10 years ago. Very exciting stuff, I know, boys. Keep your pants on.
Alright, everyone, so continuously going through remixes here. So far, we've only seen 2. So let's see some more. The next one that we're going to go through, guys, is one of my personal favorites of all time. It's a playthrough that I did way back when, and it was the first time that I ever played a Mega Man game for the internet. Ever.
Your point being?
I'd never done Mega Man before this for the internet. Even though I'd grown up playing Mega Man games and loving them, this was a brand new one. Ladies and gentlemen, it is
What's up, everyone?
Mega Man.
Try out Mega Man 10.
It's called the Mega Man vs. DSP Motherfucker Mix.
Sounds dumb.
Here we go.
What the hell is this music? What the hell is this music? The baddest, the biggest, the bad, fucking Proto Man.
Proto Man, son. Proto Man.
The baddest, the biggest, the bad, fucking Proto Man. Proto Man, son. Proto Man. I got an ass cock and a fucking shield. What a cocksucker. Ass cock and a fucking shield.
Boom.
Oh my god. Through your mother, through your dad. What?
I love the video clips that were selected. Some of the deaths that were like cheap, you fall through the ground, you can't even tell if they're spikes, there's no way to get out of the way, instant death. I love that about Mega Man. How some of that was there. And then Mega Man 10, this was the newest one. So this was not one of the original 8-bit Mega Men from back in the day on the NES time.
I'm gonna cut Mr. Burnell off right there. Reckon we don't need a special ed level gaming history lesson. We have better things to do, like watching a pig dance to his own music.
Jumping forward,
Fuck this shit. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I was jumping
Jumping forward, fuck this shit. Motherfucker. You laughed at me. Motherfucker. You laughed at me. Ha, screw your dad. I love this so much. Yeah. And that's why it's the motherfucker man.
You laughed at me. You laughed at me.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
You laughed at me.
Oh yeah, oh
You
yeah.
laughed at me. What a cocksucker. It's the bad fucking Proto Man. Proto Man, son. Proto Man. That's the bad fucking Proto Man. Proto Man, son. Proto Man.
This is cool. This is the end of the game, right? And nobody gives a shit.
What the hell is this music?
Now here it comes. Here comes
What the hell is this
the end of the video, which is fun.
You sure about that?
What the fuck did the European staff have to do with this game?
That's funny. That first of all, that quote right there. What the fuck did the European staff have to do with this game? All right, that was, I think, you could research this if you want. I think that was the very first time ever in a playthrough that I said something like that during the credits. And then later on, when I started doing more serious and full playthroughs all the time, this was one that I said all the time. I was like, why is it? I'm playing the game. The game was not made in Europe. I know the game was made by an American dev team or a Japanese dev team. Why am I watching the credits and there's fucking credits here for Europe? The fuck does that have to do with the game? What, did the Europe staff localize it for France and translate it into French? Okay. Why are there 700 people listed here? Why do I have to sit here and wait for those fucking credits? The game's not French.
I may be just a humble retard, but I have a couple crackhead theories. Marketing, logistics, translation, playtesting, public relations within those countries. It's almost like the video game industry is a global industry.
It's just a theory.
You know? And that I used to call that out all the time when I watched the credits of these games. Now I just like, fuck it, I don't even pay attention to the credits anymore because they're just so stupid and overblown. Half the time they got pictures of their fucking dogs and shit in the credits now, like everyone gives a fuck about that. Why am I toxic? What? Oh, Phil actually is a really toxic person, so we're just gonna keep saying, why am I toxic? Because it's a meme. But anyway, I think that was the first time I ever called that out. Now it's time for another epic quote.
Kill me now!
What the hell is this music? What's up, everyone? First of all, just to start off, just so everyone knows, today is actually my birthday.
So this clip here is actually important for two reasons. First of all, holy shit, you can see that's what the Xbox 360 dashboard used to look like. A really cool epic picture of a game that you probably got for pre-ordering the game in the background. A big profile listing out. Here's the game you've got sitting in your Xbox 360. Here's your gamer profile and your gamer points. Here's some other games you own digitally on the console. Look at that. That looks nice. Your total gamer points there. I like that. That's just like a nice dashboard layout. I love that. Okay, I seriously do. And I miss that. I miss the dashboards used to look like that. They don't really make it look like that anymore. But today is my birthday. It was true. I was playing that game on April 6, 2010 for my original DarkSyde filled channel. That was before I had made my second channel, DSP Gaming. It was only a week or two beforehand because the false copyright strikes took me down and I had to make another channel because of it. But it was funny because, you know, this remix later on, years later, hit the internet. Well, it was made in April 12th, 2010. And that was cool. But then when I started using this remix later on, years later as a streamer, every time now that I play this, they're like, oh, is today your birthday? Is today your birthday? Like, no. When I made the video, April 6th, 2010 was my birthday.
So let me get this straight. It's epic because it was your birthday and people assumed it was your birthday. That's what we call in the biz flawless fucking logic.
Let's move on.
It's almost like a meme now. People are like, Phil is unstoppable. You know what I mean? Like, Phil he's everything he's doing is working out for him. He's able to do positive things again. I mean, just recently, I stood up to this guy bullying people on the internet, hitting them with false DMCA claims. And I came out publicly saying, this is not me doing it, it's someone impersonating me. Even though some of those people were detractors of mine, I felt that it was something positive that I could do. I couldn't believe it. People were like, wow, this is something good Phil did. Someone said something good about me, like I did something, and people were saying, oh, it's actually something positive. That's unheard of usually. When I do something, anything that's positive, people just shit on me and say, oh, it's negative and it's crap. It was actually a situation where people were very positive, and I'm like, wow, this may be a change in mentality against me on the internet, right?
Wrong.
That's not to say there weren't a few surprises. Some of these surprises were the second half of the 2020 gaming calendar, because fuck it, why not?
Sky's the limit when you don't give a shit!
Now we're heading into the third segment, which is going to be the games schedule update for the rest of 2020. This year, everything got thrown into upheaval because of the coronavirus pandemic. Many games got delayed. It was uncertain what was going to happen.
No one else gives a shit.
Showing off new vests for the Wheelchair Armada.
But that being said, it's time for something new. Oh my god, there's so many attachments, belt buckles and things I have to put on here to get this thing on. This jerry-rigged system. How do I get the Iron Man suit on? Yes. Okay, here we go. The new vest. Oh, yes. The new vest. Vest 2.0. It's a much lighter vest than the other one. Okay? And the reason that I got this one, two reasons. Number one, I want a different color. And it's much lighter. It's a much lighter vest. The other vest is heavy. And I'm wearing it here. It's almost summertime here in Washington. And I know I'm going to be like sweating my balls off wearing the vest.
What a bitch.
Alright. So, people want the surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Are you ready? I wasn't knowing this was going to happen today. I have no idea how this lined up perfectly for today during the Vestival stream. Alright? So, we hit the tier 3 tips goal. Special reveal for everyone. You guys ready? So, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of people, when they're successful, right? They like to call themselves solid gold. Man, I'm solid gold, son, right? I'm successful.
No, you're not!
Some people, when they're successful, they call themselves solid gold, right?
Most people do that.
Oh, yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, around here, we jump straight to platinum. Look at this thing! Are you kidding me? Look at this fucking thing.
Hell no!
This is horrid. This is the ugliest vest I've ever seen in my fucking life. It looks like it's made of like tinfoil. Platinum DSP, baby. Yeah, you like that vest? You wanted an ugly vest. Now you got an ugly vest, bro. Timbo Slice cheered. He said, get that red vest ready. It's going on tonight. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna hit Tier 2 tips goal tonight.
Give me money. Money me. Money now.
Thank you very much, Upscaled Man, though, for the tips. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that support, man. Ladies and gentlemen, Shia LaBeouf just to be $50. He says, Mackenzie Bucket wants to know what the big reveal is about, dude.
It's a huge waste of time.
Alright, guys, well, Shia LaBeouf took $50 to see it. Alright, then. Alright. Oh, no, hold on. There's not enough time. I'm not even ready. I'm not ready.
You're gonna get your ass kicked.
Can you believe it? Can you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? Like you didn't know what it was.
Nobody else cares.
Like you had no clue what it was, right? No full screen reveal, no proper reveal. It happened in the middle of a fighting game stream. What do you want me to do?
Go do your job.
I have to play the game, don't I?
You suck at it.
Okay, hold on a second. So here we go. Shia LaBeouf to be $2.22 says, now you look like Barry from Resident Evil. Yes, I want to explain. I'm going to explain, don't worry.
Let's not and say we did.
So here's the thing. I wanted to get a vest that looked like the Marty McFly vest from Back to the Future. That was my goal, actually, for this 200 vest streak. Okay? Now, I've explained to you guys that, sadly, when you order things online, they don't always turn out how you want.
Enough with the excuses.
And in the case of the gray vest, that vest turned out perfectly exactly what it looked like, and I wanted that vest for that, and I really liked it. I wonder, will you guys want a light, slim, and svelte gray vest emote? Because I do have the capability of adding that as well. Just saying. Because now the gray vest will now be a part of the streams. Okay? I wanted to get a vest that wasn't red like this, but was actually more orangish red, which is the Marty McFly color. It's a hybrid of like orange red. And in fact, when I went to Amazon to search for this vest, I searched for Marty McFly vest or Back to the Future vest, and this was the one that came up with high ratings, and people were saying it looks like Marty McFly's vest. I'm sorry, in my opinion, it doesn't.
People are just stupid.
People are saying, you look like Barry Burton. I guess so. I would say, okay, it's with the headphones, and then I kind of look like Barry Burton. All right, we'll go with that. It's the Barry Burton vest then. Failure! It's time for a new vest reveal. I don't know how it looks. I haven't even tried this on, so I have no idea how this looks. I really have no idea. The new vest. Ha!
But he's still stupid. So stupid.
How about a nice military camo vest? How about no? Now that's very different from all the other vests that I've been wearing on stream, right? It's also very thin. It's very light, so I can wear this during the summer and not sweat my ass off.
It's such a crybaby.
Okay, an army vest or military camo vest. No, not stolen valor. No, I was never, let me preface this by saying I was never in the armed forces, and I'm not stealing any valor from anyone.
Probably couldn't handle it anyway.
Alright, so this is the new vest. We now have beige, blue, platinum, red, gray, and camo. Those are the 6 vests.
Dude even had a little rack to put the vests on.
Isn't that cute?
You know, one of the things that I did during my day off yesterday, I got a coat rack, which I told you guys I was going to do. I said I'm going to get something to hook or hang my vests on, because now I have 5 vests that I alternate between here in the office during the streams. As crazy as that sounds, it's been a 4-month adventure, you know, of the whole vest streak continuing and adding more and more vests to the stream content.
So what else happened?
Somehow, even more of a discussion regarding The Last of Us Part 2. I don't mean to repeat myself, but...
Sky's the limit when you don't give a shit!
The slightest of disclaimers. The following stupid ramblings came from when DSP hadn't finished the game yet.
This is gonna be interesting.
The Last of Us 2 is obviously the biggest game out there right now. It's a game everyone's playing, everyone's talking about. With me playing it and doing commentary and criticisms over it, there's gonna be misconceptions. There's gonna be people who have legit criticism about the way that I handle the game or talk about a game. And what I'd like to talk about a little bit this morning, as an actual, you know, chunk here of the stream, is to let you guys know my feelings this far in. I admit that when I play games, I can become caught up in stuff, and I can maybe go a little bit over the top with the way that I say stuff or do stuff during a playthrough.
We already know that.
And maybe I come across as basically saying something that I'm not really trying to say, or maybe I say it in the heat of the moment and I go too far. And maybe with The Last of Us 2, this is a situation that's actually happened. My criticism of the game comes in the fact that the plot is nonsensical in the way that the characters are portrayed based on what we know of the characters from the first game. That's what my issue with The Last of Us 2 is. Alright? I hate to say it, but Neil Druckmann is like George Lucas.
Well, Oakley fucking Dokley then, boys. I'm gonna stop Phil right there. You know your argument's fucking foolish if you gotta bring up Star Wars in any capacity. Besides, we still have a lot of stupid to get through. Like the fan letter. How could I forget about the fan letter?
You idiot.
Oh, boys and Derricks, buckle the fuck up. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be some S-tier exceptionalism.
I want to read a message to you guys, okay? This is a message from someone. They sent it to me many months ago.
Why wait?
I was really looking for the right time to read this message.
I'm no expert, but it seems like you were just waiting for the right time to stack as much sympathy points as possible and turn those sympathy points into cold hard kiss-ash.
Even an idiot like me knows that.
This is a message that blew me away when I got it. It actually made me tear up a bit.
This is going to be good.
The first playthrough that I ever watched of yours was your co-op playthrough of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time Reshelled, way back when in 2009.
First day you failed.
Back then I was just 11 years old, and now I'm actually 22.
Well, that's depressing.
I've been a fan ever since. While I don't have as much time to watch your videos on YouTube or catch your streams on Twitch anymore, I do my best to still support and pop in whenever I can. The reason that I'm sending you this email is very simple. I hope this is an okay way of reaching you, of course it was, is to say thank you. The last decade, you've provided me with so many laughs, and those laughs have gotten me through some of the toughest times of my young life. I was an avid user of your original King of Hate forums way back in 2010, and actually I met my now lifelong best friend in the forum chat, who I still talk to on a nearly daily basis to this very day.
Yes.
Without you, that connection would never have been made. I would never have met her, so absolutely I must thank you for that as well, and I know she would be thankful as well.
Hold up a fucking second. Is this about a dude who got friend-zoned on the dark side of the fucking internet?
We are laughing.
You've also been a huge motivational inspiration over the past decade.
What?
With all of the unwarranted garbage and harassment that you've been subjected to on a daily basis, you've never given up. A full decade later, through all the turmoil, you're still here doing what you love, and that's incredibly commendable. You taught me that no matter what, you can't ever give up. You can't give in, and you certainly can't let anyone or any group of trolls force you to quit something. Thank you for this lesson. I'm also happy for you that you've been able to find love with Kat, and I'm glad that you two are able to wed and you're doing well, and I wish you both the absolute best moving forward. I apologize not having much more to offer you than a few kind words, and I feel compelled to reach out to you and to say thank you. Whether you realize it or not, you make huge waves in the world, and many of them are positive ones. The internet the internet loves to focus on negativity, but you've actually done great things. You've pioneered trends that now dominate YouTube. And that's something you should forever wear as a badge of honor, whether the majority of people choose to recognize that or not. We've all made mistakes, and none of us are perfect. But if no one else has ever told you this, despite all, you're a good man, Phil. I appreciate you in every second of your life you've shared with us via YouTube, Twitch, etc. over the past decade. Rest assured there are people in the world who know of your name and recognize that you're not a villain, as so many people attempt to make you out to be.
You're just an idiot.
I'll always be a fan, I'll always respect you, and what you've done, and what you'll know that you'll always be a legend in the world of entertainment to me.
I don't want to be that guy. Actually, I fucking do want to be that guy. DSP, Darks to Phil, Filio de Bernelio, is not a legendary entertainer.
Anyone knows that!
Moral of the story, if Phil's a legend, then Uwe Boll is a cinematic genius.
Keep going as long as you can, above all else, be sure that at the end of the day that you're happy, love and appreciate you, man. Take care.
But we all know why the letter's a great piece of DSP lore. You guys ready for Crybaby mode? I'm ready for Crybaby mode.
Buckle up, boys.
And the reason that I read that to you guys is because I just want you guys to understand that that means the world to me when I get a message like that. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. And when I read a message like that, I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby.
Big baby!
But when I read a message like that, it makes me feel like it was worth it. You know, like, all the shit that happened to me, and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis, sometimes, that it's worth it because there's people out there who got something out of all of this. You know, it wasn't just some dickhead in front of a camera, you know, doing stupid videos, that it actually meant something to people. And that means the world to me, that there's people out there that, you know, for a decade, that they've been watching me, and they've been following me, and they've been watching my life evolve, and how I've become a better person, you know?
When one considers all the available evidence, both evidence gathered through the course of the investigation and evidence presented now by your attitude and speaking tone, one is unable to come to a certain conclusion. However, one may find themselves leaning in a direction towards one conclusion or the other. Given the evidence, I find myself leaning towards the conclusion that perhaps you are not being truthful.
You know, admittedly, when I started, I did so many stupid things.
No shit, Sherlock.
That, you know, I didn't realize were stupid.
Friendly reminder to all the boys and Derek's out of the DarkSyde deep lore loop. When Dark is saying he was younger, he wasn't some 13-year-old kid saying the N-word on Twitch. Dude was a grown-ass man doing dumbass shit. He made the conscious choice, the adult choice, to keep being a fucking idiot. And that's why this baby back bullshit rings more hollow than Dave's skull.
And now I've grown and matured.
Where's your proof?
Especially the last 3 to 4 years, I've changed as a person.
No, you didn't.
And a content creator, and I realize now, you know, we have things going on in the world right now with Black Lives Matter and stuff. Zelda Destroyer at 100 cheers. Can I look into the camera and say Black Lives Matter? Of course Black Lives Matter. And you look back at the stuff that I've done, I'm like, man, I was an idiot with the stuff that I said and did.
That's correct.
Not caring about, you know, if anyone was offended or hurt by the stuff that I did, because there was thousands of people watching me, you know. And I actually, now when I get an email like that, all right, it makes me feel like people grew with me. That this whole thing, I've told you guys that this whole thing was a crazy life experiment. That I felt, I never knew that anything that I ever did would have that impact. When I started, it wasn't about that. It was just me having fun, dicking around. I saw Angry Video Game Nerd making videos. I was like, if this guy can do it with no budget but talent, then I can do it too.
Here's a fun game we can play, boys. Spot the difference. AVGN.
Oh my god! It's Bugs Bunny! believe it. In my own house, it's Bugs Bunny. Bugs fucking Bunny. Ugh. Ugh.
After each stage, you get a bonus game depending on how many carrots you collected. By winning, you can earn some 1-ups. Now this number thing, I really don't know how to play it, and I don't give a shit, so I just tap the buttons until it's over.
DarkSyde Phil.
For some reason, the game seems to be under the impression I can't just walk there. It's like I need to go through the mall. You know what? Fuck this game. Fuck these bullshit waypoints that never work. Every time I try, it never fucking works. It tells me to do something else wrong. Dude, now this guy, I've already killed. I killed this guy previously. I remember doing it. Bitch. I'm gonna walk around all this fucking shit. There's another enemy in this building. Well, if I can avoid him, I'm gonna avoid him, but might have to fight him. It says it's to my right, over here somewhere. Oh, you cocksuckers! Here they come. Die. Damn, both his legs came right off.
Also, James Rolfe is playing a character. Him and the Angry Video Game Nerd are two different people. DarkSyde Phil is Phil Burnell, an asshole.
You can say that again. You know what I mean? And now I feel that over 10 years later, even if there's so many shitheads who hate me, there's at least a body of work on the internet that you guys can watch whenever you want, and you can see my evolution as a person over the last decade. And that means the world to me to get a message like that. And listen, I'm certainly not trying to downplay people who have been incredibly supportive to me on the streams and everything, but that kind of message right there, that makes it all worthwhile. It does. Like that, it touches me, and it makes me know that, you know, there are people who get it.
Those people are stupid. I hate those people.
That there are people who get it. They understand who I am and what I'm about and why I've done this as long as I have and why I'm still doing it, and I'm not going to give up doing it, you know?
You're an asshole.
That's cool. That is so meaningful to me, to know that there's people out there that it resonates. They get it. They understand that I purposely cannot give up on this, that I want to do it as long as I can, that it means something to me, and the fact that it has meaning to you guys and you understand it, you know? Thank you for that. Thank you so much. That message, I saved that purposely for months until I felt it was the right time. And I hope that you guys, you know, I feel that there's people out there that are like that, that get it, but they don't want to say anything. Like I said earlier, there's people who are just so afraid of being trolled by the shitheads on the internet.
Bunch of goddamn pussies!
But understand that none of this, what they say and does matters at all. None of it means a damn thing.
Whatever you say.
None of it. Because it's all nonsense. It is. It's their own nonsense, their own negative spin to get attention, to create the drama, to do the stupid shit, for their own personal benefit, because they're selfish and they're weak. You know, not a single person of those people who constantly try to bring me down could have ever gone through what I've gone through in the last decade and kept doing it. They couldn't. They would have quit. They would have tapped out and ran away like the little sissies that they are, because they hide behind the anonymity of the internet. That's why they do it.
As a half-assed DSP shitlord, being anonymous on the internet has its perks, but what really rumples my stiltskins, Phil is pushing into his 40s.
Yes, it's tragic.
And doesn't have a shred of empathy or perspective. My tip goal question? How the hell do you know everyone's a villain when you barely know their story?
Really makes you think.
So I really feel, I've told you guys, the whole King of Hate moniker, the reason it came to be is because I felt that when people hated on me, okay, when people hated on me, that was a motivation for me to do better and to persevere.
Are you sure that's what the King of Hate stood for? Or was it something else? I'm just fucking blanking on it, boys. I can't put any of my 11 fingers on it.
Alright, nigga, it's time.
Is this it? The Robin nigger grist? He was in WCW in Harlem Heat, and he was with Stevie Ray, and they were doing a promo with, what the hell was their name? Sherry, I think? And he goes, he was talking about Hulk Hogan is the funniest shit ever. I swear to God, he accidentally calls Hulk Hogan a nigger. And I'm not trying to be racist or anything. It's the funniest clip ever. You gotta watch it on YouTube. He goes, Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga. and then he looks all embarrassed because he realized he did it. And he tries to turn away and walk away. It's the funniest clip ever.
That's not funny. It's racist is what it is.
Wait a minute, there's only 2 genders? I'm fucking writing immediately. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna go right on Twitter right now. This is it. The Neo 2 Alpha only has 2 selectable genders in 2019. Rubble. And I'll take a picture. How do I take a picture on Twitter?
You fucking idiot.
Tweet that up. I did it. There you go. My totally serious tweet. The Neo 12 only has 2 selectable genders in 2019. Rubble. Okay. I don't want Rich versus Rich. I want someone else. I fucked up. Why is Rich wearing a pink shirt and a dress? Dude, look at him. He's wearing a pink shirt, a dress, and heels.
It looks pretty darn good.
And let's not forget one of the classic King of Hate moments.
This is what happens when you let the Jews do whatever they want. You've let the Jews overrun space, and now look at this. Their greed has had the artifact turn everyone into necromorphs. So now I, the last remaining Nazi, must exterminate them.
Never gets old.
Hello, Jew. Yes, Jews in space. You'll see what happens.
Sorry, that's not kosher.
God damn it. There's a guy that's a prone. He's being a faggot. Alright. Little fag. What? Oh my god. Faggot ass sniper, dude. Fucking camping faggot.
Maybe the King of Hate is what we interpret it to be. Or it's a stupid fucking name. I'm gonna go with the latter.
And this message right here is saying, yeah, that's exactly what they got out of it. That no matter what people threw against me, that I don't give up. And it's helped them in the last 10 years to get through shit in their life. That means something. So thank you guys.
But my favorite part of the DSP dress-up celebrations was watching an overweight, unhealthy man eat straight-up garbaggio.
But, ladies and gentlemen, today is May 27th, 2020. I'm dressed in a vest and glasses for completely unrelated reasons to this video. And as a reward, I told my viewers I would bring back a series that has been beloved over the years, something that people have wanted me to bring back for many, many years. Actually, it's only been a year and a half since it stopped being made, but the series I'm talking about is DSP Tries It.
No.
I try out not 1, but 2 new fast food items from Papa John's Pizza, Papa Diaz.
You better take a sip. You fucking sleazy asshole.
Second impromptu episode of DSP Tries It. It's time for a new DSP Tries It. I know you guys get excited for DSP Tries It.
Kill us.
Today, we are going to do a side-by-side taste test comparison. 2 burgers from Burger King. There's something new at Wendy's. This is the Wendy's Frosty Chino. People have actually asked me to try for a very long time. Okay, this is something that, for some reason, became virally popular. and gentlemen, this time around, we are doing something weird. Oh!
And that's all she wrote when it came to the festivals. Was it the biggest waste of time on the dark side of the internet in 2020? Yeah, it was. But some fucking how we're not done yet, because good old Darkbert had to milk this shit for all it's worth.
Merchandising. In addition, I have received artwork to make a new t-shirt, or t-shirts, of me in the vest.
Merchandising? What's that?
The new merchandise you guys have been demanding for over a month is finally live over on my Teespring store.
No one wants it.
I urge all of you right now, I don't care what you're doing, pick up your mobile device, jump on your computer, go to teespring.com/stores/DSP Gaming right now, and you're gonna see the new vest merchandise is live.
Merchandising.
No, I haven't ordered a vest shirt yet, Polish Frog. I might. I have so many shirts, that's the problem. I have a million shirts, but maybe I'll eventually order a vest shirt. By the way, did you guys check out the vest shirts today? I hope so.
Merchandising.
Quick reminder that there is vest merchandise now available on my Teespring store. 3 different designs of me wearing the 3 different colors of vests. It's all kinds of stuff, including t-shirts and mugs are available.
Adorable.
Billy the Exterminator tipped me $1. He said, wear your shirt that I got from Teespring. I got bullied at school for wearing it.
That kids love this one.
Now the question that's on nobody's mind, how did a chuckle fuck like DSP keep this streak going for so long? It's simple. He guilt tripped the hell out of his audience.
Classic guy.
Classy guy.
Yes, it would be about 2 weeks from today. It'll be a special event. So if we keep the vest streak going for 2 more weeks, we'll have a special Vest Fest event that week. All right?
Hint, hint.
And, you know, the vest streak still continues.
Somehow.
Now, I'm going to be honest. It's been pretty rough. Like, last night, we barely hit the vest streak on the Street Fighter stream. We were very close to not hitting it. And then we hit it almost, you know, nearing the last half hour of the stream. Which is fine. Again, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, you know, this is something that's been going on now for 70 straight streams, and I'm incredibly grateful. So if you guys want to see that continue, you know, please contribute to the tips goal today, and we'll talk a little bit more about that here on the pre-stream. But yes, it is still continuing, which is amazing. And yes, what I'll be doing is in the next couple of weeks, I'll be looking into something I can do for like a 100 vest streak celebration if we get to it, because it's not guaranteed. It's up in the air that we'll get to that. Especially like I said, the last week, there's been a few streams that we were very close to not hitting it. So, you know, it's definitely been the wild ride. You know, I have no idea how things are going to go or what's going to happen with this thing. I guess we'll see.
Hint, hint.
The other night, we almost didn't hit it.
Who cares?
I only hit the goal during the Street Fighter stream the other night because I played late. Now, I've told you guys I can't play late every night.
Of course he can't stay late on his own goddamn streams. When the ye old ball and chain decides to come off the corner, Phil's gotta slap on his 3 out of 10 husband hat and mediocrely sink this marriage into the fucking ocean.
So it wasn't like massive stress at the end of the stream. Sadly, what's been happening on late streams is we get people who just freak out. Oh, the vest is gonna end. The vest streak's gonna end. And they just spam the chat with this non-stop. And it makes me super furious.
Now that's funny.
Okay. It does. I just want to play the game and have fun and relax.
Make your money, whore.
And instead, I gotta, you know, put up with people completely going nuts on stream chat at night, derailing the entire stream because they're so obsessed with the vest.
Well, yeah, the wheelchair Armada's obsessed with the vest, but who fucking got him there? Who was the dumbass who made a big deal about dress-up money? Dave.
Now, the thing is, do I really believe that these are well-intentioned people who actually want to see the vest streak continue? No, these are people who are just coming in here to derail the shit. I know it. I'm not stupid.
Yes, you are.
Alright? So I've been telling them the past few streams, you can't do that. And if you do it, you're going to get timed out. You're going to get moderated. Alright? But the reason I'm saying this is it was very close to ending on Friday. Luckily, it didn't, but it only didn't end because I stayed a little later, played a little more. And then people were motivated to contribute. If you're interested in keeping the vest streak alive, alright?
Yeah, well, who gives a damn?
You can tip during the stream. And I would recommend, if you are interested, please tip sooner rather than later. What I've noticed is we hit the tips goal more quickly, then we can just focus on the game. We don't have people absolutely freaking out, okay? Absolutely freaking out about nonsense, instead of focusing on what's supposed to be a chill gameplay stream, alright?
Then how do you explain this?
In 6-7 minutes, I'm done.
A few minutes later.
Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen, AWC Great just tipped $71. AWC Great tipped $71, and then, Finger in my Biffy, Finger in my Biffy,
Comedy Gold.
tipped $5. So AWC Great tipped $71 to not on my watch. So that makes AWC Great the biggest tipper of the night. We went from a $5 tip to a $71 tip as the biggest tipper of the night. It's just so fucking funny. When people go nuts in the stream chat about it, it's hilarious. So that gets us to the $100, but then Finger in my Biffy tipped $5. It said, I arrive in perfect condition. I recommend it. I don't know what the fuck that means at all.
You're a moron!
But we are at $105 in tips tonight, and the vest streak somehow stays alive with 4 minutes left on the stream and hits a 208. I have absolutely no idea how that happened.
But wait, there's more!
Blaine, thank you very much. Blaine was here and he just tipped me $20. I appreciate that, Blaine. Getting the tips going tonight. And the tips were very slow tonight. Thank you, man.
Give me your money.
$37 a tip so far tonight, guys, with about a half an hour left on stream, so we've got a ways to go. I don't know, it's not looking too good.
It's pretty fucking funny.
Oh, excuse me. Well, guys, it's only about 20 minutes left on the stream. This looks like this is going to be the end of the vest stream tonight, guys. It's not looking good. I don't know what to tell you. Thanks for hanging out with me, and, you know, it's been a good ride with the vest stream. It really has, but I guess this is it. It sucks. I don't know what to say.
It's all your fault. It's all your fault.
Just some dude gaming research for 19 months says, don't let this stream get the best of us, guys. It looks like it is going to get the best of us. I don't know what else to say, man.
I mean, you could just say nothing and let this stupid meme die with a little bit of dignity. Then again, on the dark side of the internet, memes don't die or have very little dignity, but that's not the point. The point is, Phil is on the struggle bus and we're giggling at it.
See, the guts is hanging there, man. You'll get it. I don't think so. Guys, we got about 15 minutes left on the stream. I think this is the end of the vest streak. So I'll take this opportunity to say thank you guys for 4 awesome months. Thank you for keeping the positivity going as long as you did. I knew that eventually it was going to end. It sucks that it looks like tonight is the end, but thank you so much for the support. As for like what I'm going to do, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to continue and reset the vest streak or whatever. Sucks I just added 2 new vests and this is basically the end of it, but it is what it is, guys. So Derek said it was a good 4 months. You know, over 200 vest streak. It's nice that it lasted as long as it did. Maybe reset it. I mean, we could reset it. The thing is, I'll be honest,
It's a waste of time.
I think once the streak's over, the streak is over. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel that once the streak is over, it's not going to have that attraction anymore. People are going to be like, it's not a big deal, you know, to hit the streak or not. If we hit it, great, put on a vest. But it'll, you know, right now it's crazy that it's been this long every night. But I think once the streak is over, it's over. Oh, and then when I said that, someone tipped $62 and said, may the vest continue.
Big ups to the wheelchair armada, pulling through yet again. Bailing out a dude who's almost pushing 40. Feels good, man.
Alrighty then, well, someone, whoever you may be, I thank you very much.
Now that we've seen Dave sit bitch on the struggle bus, how does it fucking crash and burn?
Rather spectacularly.
Alright, this is it. The big finale.
Buckle up, gentlemen.
Eventually.
The origami's dead. We celebrate their deaths. We dance in the streets on the origami feet and we stomp on the fucking shit. Do. Fuck the origami shit.
Comedy Gold!
Alright, that is my playthrough of Paper Mario and the Origami King, guys. I want to say thank you very much to everyone who tuned in for the playthrough. It took me over a month to beat this game because I was playing as of the night stream 95% of the time. And I did enjoy it, thank you. Different kind of game for sure, not something that I would normally play, but I actually enjoyed playing it over the summer as kind of a balance to everything else that I was doing, so thanks. Well, if they do another Paper Mario game, would I play it? Maybe. It would depend. You know, this game wasn't reviewed very well by people who like previous Paper Mario games, but I actually enjoyed the playthrough. So maybe, for me, the criticisms that they're throwing at it don't really apply because I don't have anything to compare it to. You know what I'm saying? So I guess we'll see. But thank you very much, whether you watched on YouTube or you watched on stream. I appreciate it. Thank you guys very, very much. And 2 thumbs up. Thank you for your support. See you next time.
It gets better.
Alright, so let's close that out, guys. So thank you guys. I'm sorry I can't go back and read a million cheers now because people were cheering during the final boss. What do you want me to do? Like, I couldn't derail and talk about off-topic shit when I'm trying to finish the game in a limited amount of time.
Isn't that your job?
Ninstar Room cheer. Dynamite Heady's plot is that Smiley's an I don't care. I'm not going to read this giant paragraph about Dynamite Heady's plot now.
What a dick.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the stream. I can't go late. I wasn't kidding. Like, I'm done. The game is over, and it looks like the vest streak's over. So, I don't know why people were, like, if people were holding tips or whatever tonight.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Because there was a lot of support tonight, and it was mostly subs and cheers. So, I don't know where, you know, why people did that, but that's going to be, this is it. This is literally the end of the stream. I told you guys I couldn't go late tonight. So this vest streak is about to end. Unless we get a tip right now at the very tail end of the stream. Hint, 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 hint. And there's no time for a vest. The stream is over. So unless we get something right now, this is it. This is the end of the vest streak. And I guess what we'll have to do is on Wednesday, when I come back from my day off, we'll have to talk Wednesday morning about what do you guys want.
We'll get to those exceptional post-vest streak gimmicks in a little bit. Right now, we got more DSP crying like a bitch.
This sucks because right now, if I didn't have the 2 days off this last weekend, we would have been 4 ahead, so we would have been at 280, and then it would have been less than 2 weeks, and we would have had a vest celebration. And now it looks like the whole fucking thing ends because I'm sick, you know, which is fucking bullshit.
Oh, boo-hoo! Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
That really pisses me off because it ends because I was sick, you know?
Well, maybe if you took care of yourself like a grown-ass adult, none of this would have happened, and you'd be swimming in the dress-up money. Or the streak would have ended later down the line, you would have blamed something else.
Yes, that checks out.
Moral of the story, it's just not DSP's fault, guys. He did everything correct, he did nothing wrong.
But it is what it is, I guess. Alright, so guys, thank you for over 5, this point, almost 6 months of the vest streak. It was much appreciated. The support that you gave me during that time period. It sucks that it ends like this, especially with everything that happened this past fucking weekend. And now I'm way behind on everything. This really sucks, okay? You know? I was in a good position, and because I got sick, I fucked everything up. And I'm sorry for that, because now I kind of feel like I'm to blame for the vest streak ending, because it wasn't because the support didn't come, it was because me getting sick through everything and fucked everything up this weekend.
Oh, your fucking fault!
You know, and now people probably didn't even come out to the streams today because they didn't know what was going on because I've been sick and everything. So I'm sorry for that, okay? What we'll do is on Wednesday morning, we'll talk about the future. The future's so bright, I gotta wear shades. The thing is, so much is with the vest. You got your freaking emotes of the vest, right? We've got animations with the vest. Everything is, you know, based off the vest streak. And now that the vest streak's over, I don't know, you know, how to proceed.
That's why you don't put all your special needs eggs into one retarded basket.
Do we want to do something different? Right? Do we want to do something completely different or not? I don't know. This is it. There's no holding out. Why people are holding out hope? It's guys, it's over. The vest streak is over. Fuck you. I told you guys I couldn't stay late. I have to upload. I have all the shit I have to do tonight.
Yeah, Derek. Don't you know that DSP has to babysit those uploads like it's 2007?
You know, And the one thing I'll say is I'm sorry because I was told that this game was only going to be done with about an hour, and it went 2 hours. It took the whole stream, which is fine, but people were waiting for like a Q&A segment or Fall Guys, and it didn't happen because, again, it seems like every single time someone tells me how long the end of a game is going to be, they're always wrong. It never fails. Every time I'm told you're going to finish a game early, it goes to the end of the stream. Like, every fucking time. Seriously, every fucking time.
So it's the game's fault and someone else's fault because the ending was too long? Yeah, that makes total fucking sense. Remember how you were blaming yourself for being sick? That's a step in the right direction. This move is a step in the wrong direction, you fucking idiot.
I'm a fallible human. I got sick, it fucked up the entire weekend. So now I'm behind 2 days of income and those fucking chargebacks, and now tonight the vest streak ends, and now who knows what's gonna happen.
When it rains, it pours, huh?
This was something that was really positive and fun, and I was like, man, now maybe I can afford the console.
Kinda sort of a moot point, Dave. Crybaby DSP gets what Crybaby DSP wants.
That's right! That's right! That's right!
We already knew that Filbert got the overpriced Sony Netflix machine, and eventually he'd get the next generation sex box sometime in 2021.
He's a spoiled brat.
Alright, so Big Daddy Snowcrawl cheers to stop stalling and end the stream. Cat's gonna be home, and Angry Cat is home, and she's waiting for me right now. Alright? So I guess that's it, guys. Alright, so thank you for almost 6 months of the vest streak. It officially ends tonight.
Finally, about damn time.
So with the vest streak more dead than Phil's integrity, where does our hero go from here? What dumbass horizons will Phil chase next? Well, for starters, a series of sad boy tweets.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything.
Because when in doubt, tweet late into the night. That's always the smart and healthy thing to do. Then came that Wednesday pre-stream, the pre-stream that would answer all of our questions.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Alright. What is up, everybody? Good morning, and welcome. How is everyone today? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're ready for some fun. Hope you're ready for some new stuff. In every sense of the word, ladies and gentlemen. I am DarkSyde Phil, and I welcome you to a new era.
Fuck no!
I took this as an opportunity to change things up and improve things for the better. I got the love seat out of here.
Now with the world's most nasty love seat gone, where's Phil gonna sit?
Show you guys the new setup, okay? You guys ready? This is step 1 of my improvements, by the way. There's more than just than one improvement, but here we go. So this is the new setup. No love seat anymore, it's gone, okay? I am now sitting in the brown chair, and what I can do is show it to you. Let me get up, because I can actually do this now. Watch this. I can stand up.
Holy shit.
And show you. It's the brown chair, the rotating chair from back in Connecticut. I used to call this the captain's chair. This chair rotates. Look at this. And I have space to like stretch my freaking legs.
It broke new ground!
Well, take a look at this. Oh, I'm gonna play a game, okay? So I grab my PlayStation controller, which by the way, I have a new setup now. Around me, to my right, I actually have all of the things that I use when I stream, including my headphones, the keyboard to update the leaderboards, the Gunner glasses, and I have room here for my controller and everything right next to me. I'm gonna play a game. Let's play some Avengers. Oh my god, I'm facing my television. I'm actually gonna play games facing my television from now on.
It's
What a revolutionary concept, huh? Something that I probably should have done on day fucking 1, right?
Yeah, you really should have, but you didn't, because you're an idiot. You're the man that's always got to take the lowest effort option. And that's why Dark's never going to climb out of mediocrity.
And I could do this. I know, it's like elementary stuff, but it's stuff that I couldn't do because of that fucking love seat, right? So now, I'm actually going to be able to do this. Play and actually face the games and probably have more attention to them. All I got to do is look like this to the side, and I can see you guys over here. All right? It's good stuff.
Whatever you say.
Now, immediately, of course, people are saying, what happened to your wall? This is what happened to my wall, my love seat.
That's fucking right, boys and derricks. The ultimate troll on the dark side of the internet? The love seat. It's all the love seat's fault. You can ask any historian, hey, what crashed the Hindenburg? DSP's love seat. What started World War I? Dave's love seat shot Archduke Ferdinand in the fucking face. Why did the Challenger blow up? Dark's love seat. Moral of the story, all of society's problems can be traced back to that nasty ass love seat.
As I told you guys, my stupid love seat was way too big for this office. And it would hit the wall and damage it. These are holes. These are actual holes in my freaking wall, drywall from the love seat. So eventually, obviously, I'm gonna have to try to either paint over that or repair it or whatever. It's not that big of a deal, as you'll see. Hold on a second. Well, I can't show you yet because I have to resize the camera. When I'm on camera for the normal gameplay, it basically cuts off like right here. So that's not going to be an eyesore or anything that's going to distract you guys. It's not going to be a big deal.
Now all you gotta do is get rid of the biggest eyesore, yourself, and you're golden.
Also, the camera is closer and lower to the ground. This means that the quality of the webcam is actually going to be better. Instead of being further away where it's going to be more blurry, the webcam is closer to me now. So that means that it's going to be crisper. Whatever I put on webcam will actually be better visuals than it used to be. Okay? Pretty cool. There's tons of fucking room back here. Look at all the fucking room. I could do anything I want. I could dance back here. I could do fucking handstands over here. There's room in my office. Holy shit. I can actually have a green screen behind me. I could do other stuff. What are we gonna do on the streams moving forward? In regards to rewards for reaching goals and contribution levels. You know, there were different options. I had a poll that I posted up Monday night, and the poll had 4 options. All right, it was just reset the streak and start from 0.
That's a really bad idea.
Start a completely new kind of streak that has nothing whatsoever to do with the vests. Okay.
That's a really bad idea.
Make a new streak, or try to do a new streak, or reset, you know, do new things based off of not only the existing vest streak, but other things to tweak it, basically. Make it better.
That sounds like a perfectly stupid idea and all, but I just have one question. How do you make something better when it's already the fucking worst?
Or become a plumber. Now, overwhelmingly, people want me to become a plumber. All right? And I looked into it, I researched it. Sadly, I just don't have the ass for it. You need to have a really pristine plumber's crack to become a plumber. I don't have the ass for it. I'm not going to qualify.
Damn, fam. You got the whole chat laughing.
So sadly, being a plumber's off the table, even though that's what the vast majority of people want me to do.
Being a plumber wouldn't be a bad idea, Dark. The problem is you lack professionalism, work ethic, technical know-how, basic socialization. Point I'm trying to make, boys, if Filbert wanted to go out there and be a plumber, he'd be laughed out of the fucking plumber convention.
So the other options, I weighed and balanced them all, all right?
I'm not buying it.
And looking at the options here, number 1, the vest streak was an oddity. The vest streak was a thing that I never expected to happen, and I honestly don't think, and I could be wrong here because I was wrong about the vest streak. I thought that vest streak was going to end right away, and that thing lasted almost 6 months, right? I don't think I'm ever going to be able to replicate the vest streak again. I don't think that you're going to see that level of support and contributions just to do the same thing again. You know what I'm saying?
That's correct.
Here's the way that I think we're going to do it, all right? We're still going to have a tip goal of $100. That doesn't have to change. Then again, we don't have to hit it either, you know? I don't expect to hit it every stream, being honest, I don't.
Bullshit!
Here's what I'm thinking. First of all, in regards to these gunner sunglasses, I always thought that these glasses, they're not sunglasses, by the way, they're gamer glasses. They're supposed to reduce glare, all right, when you game. I always thought that putting these on was something so silly. And quite frankly, a lot of people said, these glasses are something that I should probably be wearing anyway. For the amount that I game, it'll probably help my eyes or whatever.
I mean, you're right. Too bad you have a notorious history of not being able to take care of yourself. 2020 was the year of the ear infection, and maybe by 2025, our boy's eyes are just gonna melt out of his fucking sockets. Can't wait for DSP and Brandon Cole to start touching canes.
And so having this as a $200 tips goal just seemed ridiculous to me.
It is ridiculous.
So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna have the Gunner glasses be a halfway reward. What does that mean? It means that if we get halfway to the tips goal, 50 bucks, then the Gunner glasses come out. Okay?
Are you fucking dumb?
Does it affect anything? No. Does it make the stream any better? No. But at least it's a visual representation of saying, well, we're halfway there. Thanks, guys, for the support.
So the stupid gamer glasses are just a visual representation of...
Thanks for the money, dummies. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Now, I don't like wearing glasses. I hate it. I actually wearing these is a little annoying to me. And keeping them clean is a pain in the butt.
Hey, Filbert, you ever heard of a first world problem?
But I think we're going to start with that. Okay? Now, if we hit the actual tips goal, all right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send all of you $1 million personally over the internet. You're all going to become millionaires overnight. Yeah, right.
Painfully unfunny.
We hit the tips goal. We're just going to do what we were doing. I'm going to put on a vest. You guys are going to have a choice between my vests. So that's just going to stay the same that it was. All right?
Well, boys, you know what they say. If it ain't broke, or if it's fucking stupid, don't fix it.
Now, what I would like to do is have better rewards for higher tiered tips being hit. One of the major complaints that people had is like, well, if we hit the tips goal, that's great, but if we go above it, you don't seem to really get much out of it. You know, what are you gonna do? Put on the Gunner glasses? That's not a big deal. I agree with you, that wasn't a big deal. It was no big deal at all. Some people were suggesting bubble blowing. I think this is silly. I think this is something that I can just do whenever I feel like it, you know, or people ask for it. I don't think this is something that, oh, we hit a tips goal, let's blow bubbles. That's stupid too, in my opinion.
Personally, I'm not an expert or anything, but anytime a grown-ass man is blowing bubbles by himself, that's fucking stupid. Remember, Dark, you're a serious adult with a business degree.
Okay, so there's a couple options. And this, what I'm gonna do is kind of leave it to you guys to give me some feedback today on what you would like. So if I hit a higher tips goal, all right, would you like me to put on one of the jerseys that I have? I have 3 different sports jerseys. They were actually NFL or National Football League jerseys that I got in the early 2000s. These I actually got for when I was part of the competitive Street Fighter community. Okay.
Yeah, well, that was hundreds of years ago.
And one is black and white, one is black and gray, and one is black, white, and blue.
You have really bad ideas.
They say DarkSyde Phil on the back. They were designed for me to go to a tournament and people would recognize me because it says DarkSyde Phil and they knew me as DarkSyde Phil online. I've not worn these regularly ever. I probably wore them each once to a tournament, and then they sat in a closet for 10 years. And then when I started recording for YouTube back in the day, I wore them a few times, and then they sat in a closet for a few years. And it was like 2 years ago, I remembered I had them. I started wearing them on the streams, then I forgot about them, and they sat in my closet for 2 years. So these are, not even kidding, 20-year-old jerseys.
You're so old.
Now, my wife had a crazy suggestion.
She's an idiot!
I know people are immediately gonna jump on this, but because it's fucking stupid and embarrassing.
Phil Burnell, husband of the year.
My wife said, if you hit a tier 2 tips goal, here's what you should do. You guys ready for this? This is her 100%. This was her suggestion. All right, you ready? Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, so hold on. Whoa. That was 4. Oh god.
Are we supposed to laugh at that?
All right, that was 4. That was only 4 spins. Okay? And I'm dizzy. I'm like, oh my god, I'm rotating.
Fucking embarrassing!
embarrassing! So if we hit like a tier 2 tips goal, basically I like spin in place like 10 times and get incredibly dizzy, and then I try to play the game. That was her suggestion. She says, call it the spin streak. Fucking embarrassing! So the tier 1 tips goal would be the vest as always, and the new tier 2 tips goal would be the spin streak. Okay? Now we can have other goals as well. The jersey can be something in between there if you guys want. Alright? But I'm gonna tell you right now, one thing I'm not gonna do is put on hats and shit.
Well, that aged incredibly poorly. Very, very, very poorly indeed.
What is it that you guys would like to see the most? Alright, I would say $50 raised on a stream, we bust out with the gunner glasses. $100 raised on a stream, the vest goes on. After that is up to you. Some people really seem to like the spin streak, right? You guys really seem to like the spin streak. Hell no. So we'll see what happens.
All of those gimmicks sound fucking awful. But I can't see old Filbert coming up with anything worse.
4 to 6 weeks later.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just started, and I've already hit the tips goal for today, which is outstandingly tremendous. It also means a few things, because we're doing something weird on this stream. Ladies and gentlemen, we're doing something special today. I talked about it on pre-stream, so I'm not going to go into massive detail about it. Zombie Skittles. 5 new flavors of Skittles and also a rotting zombie flavor. Randomly inserted. So I have to eat some Skittles. What I said I would do is every $20 of tips that we raised during this stream while it was live here, I'd eat three Skittles. So we just raised $50, so that's 6 Skittles I have to eat here. This is going to be very exciting. Skittle number 1, so it's purple. This is supposed to be chilling black cherry. I like black cherry. I'm afraid to eat this. It's the first time ever in my life I'm afraid to eat a piece of candy. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking do it. I'm just gonna jump right in. Oh! 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 Ah! Ugh! Oh! 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 Yuck! Oh! It was the zombie! Oh!
Oakley fucking Dokley, cash for candies where I'm stepping the fuck off.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
The ultimate moral of the story for the vest streak and the post-vest streak exceptionalism, Phil Burnell, an almost 40-year-old man, will do anything for fucking money. No pride, no integrity, no self-respect. As long as you give him the shekels, he will whore out in any fucking capacity.
It's over. You lose.
Alright, boys and Dereks, those are the top 10 moments on the dark side of the internet for the year 2020.
But I'm not done yet.
I got a few more pieces of exceptionalism to throw your way, starting with a couple picks from the boys. That's 100% a lie suggested the finale to BUGSNAXS.
So Dr. Tony Hughes should be $25.01. And says, I'm sorry these guys went into real the finale of the stream. I'm by no means apologizing for their actions. Honestly, fuck them for acting like spoiled brats, bringing for your attention. Let's at least get a vest on for the finale of BUGSNAXS. Alright, so with that tip, indeed we did hit the tips goal for tonight. However, it looks like the game's about to end, so I don't think we're really going to have much time for the vest. If anyone, any mod could do the poll now, I'd appreciate it. So, for the main playthrough of this game, okay, that was really good. I hope that you guys enjoyed the playthrough. Thank you for watching, whether you watch on demand on YouTube or whether you actually watch live during the streams. Sorry that this final stream got derailed by a couple idiots, but it is what it is.
Total Wine Mama thinks Phil calling his wife cat mom is funny.
But I ate a ton of food for dinner. My mom, oh my God, my wife, not my mom.
That's cool.
I'm sure I could try to find a way to recondition my body. But it's so weird. Like, I wake up in the morning, my mom,
the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, yesterday I had curry. My wife made a Japanese curry and it was quite good, Japanese style.
He's got serious mommy issues.
And it fucking is. Mike H wants to watch DSP squirm during the Final Fantasy VII Wall Market section.
In Final Fantasy VII, the original, there's a lot of cringeworthy stuff that happens around this point, and I don't know how much they've actually included and how much they haven't. I will not say anything until we reach the end of the segment, and then I'll tell you what I think, and I'll also tell you about how it happened in the original Final Fantasy VII. Of course, everyone's in here, every character.
You just sit tight until Andrea takes the stage. Look at his muscles. Aw, he's
Oh my god. And again, Cloud wants none of this. He's like, come on, what the fuck?
You're projecting.
So
Oh my god. Alright, this is way more elaborate than the original game. What the fuck is this? Look at this shit. Oh my god. Insane choreographed dances. Oh my god. This is so bad. The music's like not even like in tune. It sounds like it's off tune. Oh, that was the guy from the Coliseum. Oh, okay.
Welcome to the Honeybee Inn, Cloud. You seek my approval, do you?
Oh. This is so bad. Paradoxes, what are we even playing anymore? I don't know. I gotta dance. Look at this. A dance challenge. A dance-off challenge. He's not allowed to leave. He has to dance. It's Han Solo all over again. Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. I'm Cloud Stripe, bitch. I'm Cloud Stripe, bitch. Here it comes. Oh my god.
Think you can
Dance
follow
off
my
of
lead?
ages. Yes. Wow. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad. Wow. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh my lord. Come on. Come on. Yeah, yeah. Come on, Cloud. Bust the move. You got to bust the move now. Oh my god. Cloud, bust the move. It's just so fucking ludicrous that this is in the game. Why? You know, to be this synchronized, they sure look like they've been practicing. I'm just saying. There's been some stuff going on behind the scenes we're not aware of here. I think Cloud's been here before. Oh, I fucked it up. It was off camera, so I missed it. Oh my god. Well, I didn't get perfect. I missed one. Wow. Oh. Now it's the third. There's multiple fucking numbers. Multiple dance numbers. What the fuck? Oh. Do it, Cloud. Dance, Cloud. Wow. Some of them are tough because they're close. The camera's like look close. I missed one. I missed one. Yep. 27 great. Missed one. Oh my god. Oh, Sundance Spaghetti says, does the dancing remind you of clubs of the 70s? No. Aguilar Torres said, what's your opinion on Cortez? He's amazing. Oh, look at that. He gave a heart. A heart rating.
Yes, I will transform you into a vision of beauty.
Oh my god. Servant of Future said it's Cloudy Spears. And Shadow the Hedgehog did a 500-bit cheer. Said, this gets me into when you want to watch the movie Cats. Yeah, I think this whole thing was choreographed by the people who made Cats, actually. Now here comes the best part of the game by far, right now. If you're playing Final Fantasy, this is what you were playing it for. Right now, this moment. Here we go. Oh, fabulous. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This is great. Why is she so excited? You were born for this. Oh my god. The pedestal is lifting. Oh my god. Oh. Dancing Queen Trophy. Dancing Queen. Oh. Time for more dancing. Wow.
True beauty is an expression of the heart. A thing without shape, to which notions of gender don't apply. Don't ever be afraid of trying.
Final Fantasy, everybody! Final Fantasy! Grandiose fantasy on a higher level! It's so fun!
I could dance too. How much did you drink tonight? I can't help it. It was amazing.
Hey, what's going on? Oh, I'm controlling air and I didn't even know.
You dumbass.
Not a word.
Not even
Oh
one?
my god.
No!
But you're so pretty.
Wow. Now I'm Cloud.
Forgive me, miss, but the way you're staring at me is rather... Oh goodness! I'm experiencing an emotional response.
I never believed it. But I love it first sight.
He's experiencing an emotional response. Great. I'm pretty sure they cut a part out. I remember this other part that's really, really fucking cringe. And I think that part's completely gone because I think we already got past that part. I'll talk about it later.
Though I thought I'd come and ask the man himself.
Seriously?
Thought if I could find a way in and get some one-on-one time, but then I realized I'd only be one of 3 candidates, and that if he didn't pick me, it would all be for nothing.
Then your worries are over, aren't they? Because the other 2 candidates are right here, right?
Right.
So yeah, if we're all in on it, then nothing can go wrong.
I guess not.
You? Me? Cloud? Makes no difference who gets chosen, does it?
I don't know, Aerith. It feels wrong getting you involved in all this.
Don't even bother trying to talk her out of it.
Aww, Cloud gets me. Took you long enough.
Oh my god. What a segment.
Time to line up for the dawn.
Dude, it sounds just like the soundtrack of Kill Bill.
Oh, not even close.
Solid Fantasy, this is like the scene of Pulp Fiction when Bruce Willis was taking forever to save someone from getting raped. What was it? It was, what's his name? The big dude. I forget his name, the actor. But yeah, that was the really fucking weirdo scene from Pulp Fiction. Disgusting. The guy's getting butt fucked. Like, what the fuck?
Tell me what a bad boy I
bastard.
am. Yes, I am. Here I come, baby. Hey, who the hell gave you permission to do that? One of you get in here and teach this bitch some manners.
Sorry, but your boys had to learn some manners too.
Cloud, you're close.
Now beat the shit out of this guy. This guy totally doesn't get it. He's so stupid. Duh, he's like, he's a guy.
So you're a man, huh? What are you three up to?
We'll ask the questions. Like, why'd you have men in Sector 7 asking about Avalanche?
Huh? Don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play dumb with me. Let's try again. Why did you have men in Sector 7 asking about Avalanche? Spill the beans, or...
Just start punching his nuts.
All right. I'll talk. Some guy with a gun for an arm. I was paid to find him.
Paid by who?
I can't tell you that. They'd hunt me down like a dog.
Well, you better. Because if you don't...
I'll rip them off.
Nah.
It was the director of public security, Heidegger. It was Heidegger.
Shinra! And what were they planning?
Some things are better left unsaid, you know.
See, I'm not so sure they are. Better keep talking.
Or I'll smash them.
Oh! Thank you, Unfaced Shade, for 8-month resub. I appreciate that, Unfaced Shade.
All right, you got me. I could never say no to a sexy girl. Since Avalanche blew up 2 reactors, Shinra's decided they ought to stamp them out, home base and all. And I mean stamp out. By targeting the support pillar and blowing it up.
That's right, I remember that.
Did I stutter? The plate will come crashing down. It'll be Sector 6 all over again. I'm sure you've been there and seen the wreckage for yourself, so you know exactly what Sector 7's gonna look like.
They wouldn't.
All the
Come on,
people
guys.
that live there
We
are gonna
gotta
die.
Before you do,
No.
please, this won't take long. As everyone knows, villains only divulge their plans in a certain situation. But what is that situation?
When they're faced with certain death, when they think they've already won, when they've lost their minds, or when they dance in a really creepy fucking fashion that makes you want to throw up. When they think they've already won, that's what it is.
Sorry, time's up. The answer lies in the sewers. Enjoy the sights and smells.
Oh my god. Alright, so before we continue, allow me to explain my issue with Wall Market in the original Final Fantasy VII. And also, allow me to explain why I was dreading this part coming up. I mean, I still hated it. I thought it was really fucking annoying. I actually think it's worse than the original Final Fantasy VII, alright? So in the original Final Fantasy VII, the entire segment is treated as like a big running, like, sexual slash gay slash trans joke. And there's actually another part in there that's even worse than everything we just saw, where Cloud, I guess what it is, if I'm remembering, I could be wrong, I think that it's supposed to be like a massage parlor or a sauna. And Cloud is told to go in there, and he goes in there, and it's a bunch of giant muscular dudes who are like nude in Speedos. They're oiled up, and then it just like fades to black, and you don't know what happens. It's implied that something sexual happened between Cloud and these people. Okay? I remember that. And it's like, just think about this. Now, by the way, Wall Market in the original Final Fantasy VII only lasts about half an hour to 45 minutes. Most of what we did in there was added for this version of the game. So, it's just very fucking weird. Because it's like, you go to this place, it's full of crime, debauchery, sexualized content. Naked dudes are basically doing like, rub downs or sex with you, who knows. Then you got a segment where Cloud and Aerith have to be taken in by Don Corneo, and Cloud cross-dresses, and actually, if I remember correctly, the segment with Don Corneo and Cloud is even longer, where it's like, he's really going on and on about how sexy he thinks Cloud is and all this. It's just really fucking awkward and out of place. And then, yes, the game continues on, you go to the next part, and then after that, literally, not once is it ever spoken of again in the game. It's kind of like, that was a really weird, out-of-place segment for Final Fantasy, and why is it in the game? Now, I have two major reasons I don't like the segment. The first is because it's so out of place for Final Fantasy. Every Final Fantasy up to now, every once in a while there'll be something silly or over the top. But usually it's like, oh, there's an optional NPC in a town that does something silly or something. It's never like, oh, here's a giant segment of the game you're forced to do that has all this sexualized weird content in it that just seems so bizarre for Final Fantasy. I mean, I would even go as far as to say Final Fantasy had always been completely family friendly up until Final Fantasy VII. Then all of a sudden in Final Fantasy VII they wedge it in this segment of just weird oddball sexualized content. And I was just like so confused as a teenager. I'm playing it, I'm like, I wasn't expecting that. I didn't want that. I didn't enjoy that. I don't know why that's in my Final Fantasy, okay? The other thing is, all right, in the modern era, in 2020, right? Today, we're far more accepting of people who aren't just fitting the binary of male, female, straight, homosexual. Now we got, trans and everything, completely accepted. And that's fine. I've said many times, I'm 100% accepting of anyone. Be any gender you want to be, however you identify. I'm okay with that.
Doubt.
I'm perfectly fine. I don't care. I'm not one of those people who gives a shit about other people's personal stuff, okay? But in the original Final Fantasy VII, it treated the whole thing like a joke. Like, Cloud's cross-dressing, ha ha ha. It's this Japanese-style, like, humor, where it's like, oh, it's an uncomfortable situation because he's cross-dressing, ha ha ha. He's a male forced to act like a woman, ha ha ha. It's like, I didn't find that funny. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm sure today there might be people who see the situation and they're like, well, there are people who actually identify as a different gender than the one that they were born as. And if they see the game treating it as like a big joke, is it really funny? Because there's real people in real life right now forced in these uncomfortable situations, and let's treat the whole thing as a sexualized joke instead. You know what I mean? Like, I'm actually surprised that it was put into the game this way. But in reality, I actually think the modernized version handles it better than the original. The original, like I said, the dudes, oiled up dudes that are gonna like freaking, do something to you, gangbang you, or rub you down against your will, and then it fades to black or whatever. It's like so fucking weird. And why is that in the game? That wasn't in it. They took it out, and they turned that segment, that awkward segment, into, oh, it's like that's a Bomani game where you press button presses, time to the music and stuff. They tried to make it more lighthearted in this version, so I actually think it was kind of handled better. And that Don Corneo scene actually wasn't nearly as disgusting and like lecherous as it is in the original Final Fantasy VII, to my knowledge. Okay, so I think this was handled better. Still though, that's so fucking weird. And by the way, like I said, never again in the game will this be mentioned. It's a complete 100% filler. It didn't need to be in the original Final Fantasy VII. It didn't need to be in this one. What it was in the 1990s, this was the first Final Fantasy game to be edgy. They wanted adult content. They wanted to have modernized locations, modernized technology. We have to be like 1990s, so we have to have sex, we have to have gore and violence, and that's how it was in the 90s. Everything went over the top. I was talking about this on my pre-streams recently, how you had like, okay, Street Fighter. Great, it's a fighting game. Oh, but now you have to have Mortal Kombat, where the women are half naked and the dudes are ripping each other's arms off and shoving them up each other's asses, right? That's how the 1990s was, where I had to take everything and go the extra step to make it edgy or extreme to try to get that teen viewership or that teen demographic. And I think that whole segment of the game was literally put into the game so that teenagers would talk to each other and be like, did you hear about that segment in Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, wait till you get to it, man. It's like, it's stupid. And it's funny because in future Final Fantasy games, that stuff never happens again either. Like, you never have a whole segment dedicated to stupid shit like that. So I don't like it. I knew it was coming. I knew it was going to be cringeworthy. I'm actually happy it wasn't as bad as I expected it to be, because in the original there was worse stuff, but I'm just happy we're done with it now, okay? Now we could just say, we'll never talk about it again. We'll act about like nothing happened, and we'll just continue on with a good game. Because until that point of Wall Market, I liked the game. I've hated all the time at Wall Market, and hopefully now we can continue on with the game and it'll be good again. Okay.
A few honorable mentions from yours truly. The Halloween Marathon, the birthplace of Kentucky Fried Phil. I already did a 3-hour shitpost covering that exceptionalism. Here's a clip.
How you doing? Hello. Hi, I'm Colonel Sanders, and I'm here to welcome you to the Halloween Marathon for 2020.
Fall Guys was pretty...
This looks wild. Out of the way. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh, I got trounced. Troublemaker. Oh! Oh, I got hit by somebody. Okay. Oh shit. Whoa. Dude, people are getting clobbered. Oh no! I got clobbered. Oh, get it in! Get it in! Get it in! Get it in! Ah! Did I do it? Yeah! Yes! Go, go, go. Oh, God, I gotta jump. Oh, man. He's gonna beat me. No! Oh! I'm a streamer. Get me out of here. No. Exit. Okay. Alright, here we go again. Yeah, I like all the individual challenges. I just do not like the team ones, because you're in a bad team, you're screwed over. Oh no! Wow, I almost got knocked off. That was crazy, because I pressed jump too. Oh no, dude! That was screwed up. That was screwed up. None of us were jumping. Did you notice that? Something was messed up with the server.
Fucking retarded. Watching Filbert bumble his way through the best Elder Scrolls game. Amazing.
I don't know anything about Morrowind. I only played it for an hour and a half or 2 hours in that marathon last year. Look, I got a cheese knife. Oh, I'm gonna give you the good Gouda slash. Come here, big boy. Is this what you want? Is that how you want me to do it? Is that better? No, what's this? Oh fuck, I can't move. He stunned me. No, I'm stunned. You fucker, you little fucker. What is going on here? Someone above us is going crazy and their shadow is glitching through the ceiling and showing inside the building that we're in. This is very odd. Look at this. Also, the music's going like epic. It's like, oh, yes. Oh, 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 oh. Why is it so epic? It groaned. Oh! What happened? Whoa! I was doing fine. Next thing I know, I was dead. I had more than half health and I got rocked, I guess.
The man-child's birthday week is always
I hope so. It's thick cake here. So, got a little bit of extra frosting here. Crunchy. The frosting is actually crunchy with the flavor of like peanuts and peanut butter. Oh man. Oh, that's good. Full cam of me eating birthday cake with my headphones on. This is very good. There's an end piece, so I got a little bit of a crunchy end piece. You know, it's harder on the sides. That's good.
time. However, my favorite moment from the dark side in the year 2020 was when I appeared on a cringe-tastic podcast hosted by the Jackal's Lair. Now, boys and derricks, I've made some mistakes. Not finishing school, committing a couple war crimes, inciting riots all across Middle America, letting James the Lesser Effort Express Lane use one of my thumbnails over 25 times. But appearing on these podcasts were probably the worst mistake I've made in my life. You And I've been married, but she got hit by a bus, so it all worked out. You boys remember the SOK cast? That's what this was, but somehow more autistic. Here's a supercut for the opposite of your enjoyment.
I won't get this rolling.
Oh, damn!
What?
What you do, Jackal?
I'm on somebody else's shit!
The fuck you do, Jackal?
Fuck, you two gonna flag me down for this.
What did you just show, asshole?
Just delete the VOD, guy. Just delete the VOD.
Somebody posted some naked pictures of somebody else's shit, and I accidentally showed that on my YouTube channel.
Oh, damn.
Nice job, dumbass. Good job.
Just YouTube Studio and delete it.
Couldn't happen to a
Yeah,
better.
why people edit?
So the first topic.
Getting things rolling, boys.
The first topic.
Nah, this is the Jackal's lair. We don't do sound checks or anything. We just roll.
That's rough.
Why have standards or quality or anything?
Well, the first topic of today is if DSP is forced over to YouTube, how long will he last?
I think he'll do just fine.
Yeah, that's where that would be his new base of operations. Who we talking about?
I mean, look how long.
Oh, DSP's the guy who was in the King of Kongs. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, no, I remember.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like
it's a good movie.
Brody and shit. Good stuff.
Yeah, bro, had Adrian Brody and Jack Black.
This is why I use push to talk.
He is getting what he wants. He's making the money. The pay
$200
piggies are
a
happy.
day.
The audience is air quotes happy. So why improve upon that? See how far you can coast this bullshit. You're pretty. I'm good for you, bud.
I'm a big fan.
I really think it's disgusting how he made people pay him all this money just to reveal a cat, then do all these streets just to reveal some dumbass vest.
Yo, drink some
okay,
water,
Yeah, take a sip.
Take a sip, asshole.
Do you have to look at something scary to get the hiccups out of the way? I
No,
got
I'm
you.
More nudity.
Hang on, I got you, bro.
Said I'm good.
No, I gotta help. I gotta help. That's why I'm here.
And
I'm here to help.
Somebody turn the Titanic.
Hang on, I gotta help.
And for DSP to be scared, scared to fake.
No, you're gonna see something scary. If
I
you
hope
see
it's
something
King
scary, then you know it's scarier.
That scares me.
It's gonna help you. It's gonna cure the hiccups. What Discord are we in? There's so many fucking Discords.
It's an Alaskan bull one.
For
You
the
can
game.
right click our name and turn down the audio.
Turn whose audio down?
All right, there we go. Look at that. Look at the hiccups. Where are the hiccups?
Oh!
Jesus. That was loud.
This vortex is just a special place, you know. If you stick a pinky toe in it, you're gonna get hit. Just ask Nick Ricada. He talked to myself and LSB, and his information is on Kiwi Farms.
Wow.
It was on there before from his IVF.
It was on there well before. Yeah, it was on there well
It's
before.
not like he was a fresh victim. A fresh.
No. But still, this is the kind of thing that happens with Phil. If you come into the vortex and you try to make it all about yourself, instead of pointing and laughing at some asshole sitting on a couch playing video games for a bunch of wheelchairs, you might get put under fire. You know, people are going to tell you you're being a dumb autist. Get the fuck out.
Oh, so I finally got the picture up on screen. Sorry, I'm just now seeing
Why
this.
did you get rid of my memes? They were beautiful.
Because the last person that put dead rats on YouTube.
Naked women are fine. Dead rats.
First of all, the last time somebody put dead rats on YouTube, their channel got deleted. Second of all, the naked women, that was not on this Discord. That was by mistake.
Okay.
Goddamn, nobody's commenting. Jeez, we've been funny this whole entire time. Nobody's commenting in the video. My feelings is hurt.
What are you talking about? There's a guy named Dark Dark Smurf love Dead Rat.
He's the motherfucker. He's in the fucking video chat with us.
You can't prove that.
This is Dark Key. Come on, bud.
He's my alter ego, like Dark Link.
If I could just take like a few minutes of y'all time to explain why I think she's probably pregnant, or she's no longer in the house.
Oh,
Sure.
Hang on, let me go put my tinfoil hat on. Hold on. This is modern DSP speculation mixed with old memes, the musical.
How will we know she's not complaining?
How do we know she is?
Look at the last.
Because
hold up. Look at the last couple times Cat has been. Look how many times. Look at the last couple times Cat has been on stream.
She was highly uncomfortable.
How she did not want to sit next to him.
Maybe she just doesn't want to be on camera with 200 trolls in chat calling her a horse.
Sir,
don't sir me, please. Don't sir me. That's condescending. I don't appreciate it.
Don't talk at him.
We're not gonna pretend like she didn't have her own YouTube channel and she wasn't dealing with her own.
And she doesn't have it anymore, which means probably she doesn't want to be on the internet, especially not related to DSP content.
Because Phil made her get off her own channel.
Yes, I mean,
she signed those rights away.
She legitimately looked like she was having fun when she was streaming, and then she got to Phil, and then all fun lost because Phil made her give up all types of.
How do you know? How do you know? How do you know?
Because she.
How do you know? Do you have a public statement?
Because she no longer does it. She could have been a better content.
Do this.
Hold up.
Love me some food ass.
Actually said.
Order.
Phil has actually come out and said that she is not going to use any kind of social media. What YouTube? She doesn't have a YouTube.
Maybe he just didn't want the trolls to find her stuff.
They
maybe.
Hey, hold on. Can we all?
Hold on.
Can we stop?
Can I speak? Can I speak? Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm pushed to talking. So like, if all right, thank you.
I'll do one even better.
Maybe.
Go for it.
Jesus. Maybe she just deleted or didn't want to be related to DSP content, knowing he has 400 plus trolls in his chat. Maybe, just maybe, she just doesn't want to be related to Phil on the internet. And if he boomered it up and said that, oh, you can't dox her, but I'll post her picture, maybe he's a boomer and doesn't realize you can reverse image search things.
Oh, he totally
knows? But if we don't get official statements, then it's all speculation anyway.
He was very quick to show her off to the world.
Can I just say, as somebody who doesn't watch detractor content or any of that shit, like the one thing that I think is important to know is if you want like credibility to being on the other side of the fence, proverbially, you should probably look for things that are like
tangible.
Tangible, backed up with evidence.
I
want to
hear
clarify,
that.
when you speculate like that, you have to make it very clear that it's speculation. There's no evidence behind it, and like we can assume things about DSP and Cat's relationship, but we don't know shit, and we can't claim to know what Cat's thinking or what DSP tells her behind the scenes.
Can I please piggyback off of that?
This is fun.
Because when we do that, when Phil goes on his little rants about how detractors just spin in their wheelchairs, coming up with bullshit conspiracy theories to peddle on the internet, that gives that shit credibility. That gives that shit weight.
We're mentally ill, so what can you...
You're only proving the point with these leaps of theories.
Yeah, you're...
It just sounds like y'all defending the holy shit out of this, man.
So, okay, I have a question for you.
Defending? What? Hold on. What?
That's why I've been labeling my videos theories. It makes people know that this is just a theory. This is off the wall. This is right up there with the moon landing being fake or the Earth being flat. This is a theory. This is off the fucking wall.
Hey, Jackal, you wanna elaborate there?
Yes, all this is just theories, quote. or quote, but you was willing to, bruh, don't call me sir. Don't call me sir.
I don't appreciate being called sir.
Even the dude in the comment section sounded like you wanted to throw hands right now.
That's condescending when you do that.
How was that? I'm just trying to get this man to calm the hell down so I can.
You're telling a guy who you invited on your little shit show, and you're telling him to pipe down in a condescending way by going, sir, sir, sir. Have a fucking respect.
Am I being thrashed on my own show? Damn.
Yeah. Alright. Oakley fucking Dokley, boys and derricks. I hope you enjoyed this shitpost chronicling the most exceptional year on the dark side of the internet. Cyberbullying is always encouraged on my Twitter at BasedOslo. Thank you so much again for watching. Be safe and make good choices.
Gratia plena Maria gratia plena Maria gratia plena Ave Dominus.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.